They're gonna kill you. Oh.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
What the heck?
Hi.
You didn't let me prepare. Okay, welcome in. Hi.
Welcome in. Hi guys. Hi y'all.
How's it going? Hope everyone's doing great.
Hopefully.
Doing
Why are my
Nobody's
captions working?
In trouble.
In trouble sounds scary. Okay.
No one's going to get hurt.
No one's going to get hurt. Gun to head. Hi Andrea, welcome in. We were talking about
Definitely
Hikaru ga Shinda
not-
Natsu
Definitely
discourse.
not me.
Wait,
Definitely
are
no
you in
guns to
trouble?
my head. No, of course not.
Nah, hi
I'm not-
Kosu.
I'm not in trouble.
You're not in trouble. That's
I'm
great.
not in trouble. Hi Andrea. Hi Kosu.
Hey. We were talking about
definitely
Hikaru ga
don't
Shinda
need
Natsu
Help!
being BL discourse before stream. That's why the starting scene screen was so long.
I definitely don't need any help. Help! I don't.
I'm grabbing you. I'm coming up from behind you to grab you.
Ah!
So alright, so when are we gonna watch Hikanatsu?
How much do I need to read?
4 volumes, I think.
4 volumes.
I think it's only like 3-4 volumes, somewhere around there.
I don't know.
It's kind of peak.
You say that with everything.
Okay, but no, Hikaru ga Shinda Natsu is like actually really, really good. Like, I mean, it's getting a second season
you
for a
haven't seen
reason.
the anime. You can't tell me that it's good.
It's fucking crazy you started streaming just now. It's 5 a.m. for me. I just got home from celebrating my mom's 70th birthday. Happy birthday to your mom!
Yo!
Oh my god!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday to your mother.
7-0.
7-0, the big 7-0. Oh my god.
At least she wasn't
Wait, so
6-7.
So you gotta go to bed soon? That's actually 5 a.m. Wait, has anyone here actually seen the Hikanatsu anime? Did they cut anything from the anime? Because Art saw a tweet that allegedly said that there were cuts made to the anime.
Say that!
And they got rid of
that.
some scenes, some BL
I'm
course
not part
scenes.
of this course! Leave me out of it! I'm not trying to spread misinformation. It's just what I saw.
Because I'm like, I don't think they did from what I saw. From what people were saying. It's so crazy how our timelines are the opposite when it comes to Hikanatsu.
Yeah.
I only see people excited. I see people going, aloha, sup sup Hikaru, and then you're seeing crazy fucking fights.
I think maybe my deal it's a little bit more nuanced. No, I'm just kidding. But the show did just end, so there's a lot of people who have like that honeymoon phase when they like finish something.
Or maybe something right at the end, like, did something that went straight off the manga. Because there isn't that much manga, like, to adapt. So maybe they did something to try and swerve it to an anime original ending in the year 2025.
Maybe.
I'm theorizing.
Usually when they do anime only endings is when they don't announce a season 2, which they did.
Yeah. But who knows? Who knows
like
what's
they
in
announced
store?
it right away.
But yeah. You want to watch the anime so bad. Let's all watch it in the Discord since it's all done now.
Have
I'm
fun,
so
you guys.
excited. You gotta read that damn manga so you can watch it with us.
Oh, I mean, I'll read it. There's no guarantee I'll watch it.
You don't wanna see what Psy Games cooked up for you?
My goat, Kobayashi Chiaki.
You fuck with Kobayashi Chiaki?
Yeah.
What's your favorite role from him?
I like some of their roles.
What was he in something you watched?
I think he was Yo in Tribe 9.
Oh, Kuronaka Yo?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I see it.
Like now that I just remind myself I'm getting
the broke
sad.
sibling.
I'm like,
He's
what
broke.
the
He's
heck were they-
homeless.
I'm like, what the heck were they cooking? I was so invested. I was so interested in his secret past, and now I'll never know.
It's okay. Kodaka's writing fanfic for you.
Yeah, he is.
He's gonna post it on AO3.
I don't know if that was like the original vision. Imagine if they did post it on AO3, and then I'm like, dude, AO3 is down.
AO3's down for 20-hour maintenance.
Dude,
It's okay.
that's
AO3.
crazy. 20-hour maintenance? Why?
I don't know. They go
Well,
on
they-
maintenance all the time. It's not that crazy that AO3 goes
Oh,
down.
really?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
my
pretty.
favorite role, the sparkling cookie. I was kidding.
Like I
They were
think what was it? It went down like I think like a month ago for like 18 hours or something like that because people accidentally hit the bookmark limit in the website code, and there was like a bajillion billion bookmarks, so they had to like to change the code of the website to allow for more bookmarks.
Oh, he plays my favorite Fire Emblem Thracia 776 character, Ronan.
Who's that?
I was supposed to explain it to you when you're
I didn't think that was a loaded question when I asked.
It's not a loaded question. It's just like a strange thing to ask. It's like, how am I supposed to explain it to you?
Who's-
You never
who's
played the
that?
game.
I mean, if you ask me who's Hikaru from Hikaru ga Shinda Natsu, I'd probably be able to explain it to you, right?
I guess so. He's an early character that you can stumble upon. He's hidden in a village that you have to visit. So you can only get him if you visit that specific house.
The old
And
Fire
then,
Emblem thing of you could just entirely miss a unit.
Yeah, I'm still mad about missing this one character in Fire Emblem 7 because you need them to recruit 2 other characters. So I lost 3 characters.
When I play Fire Emblem 7, should I play with a guide? Is what you're saying?
I wouldn't say you need one, honestly. If you want me to, I can like tell you like what's up and whatnot. It's not a super complicated game unless you want to see like everything. But yeah.
When you play Lucky Dog, you gotta play it with a guide, buddy.
Really? Why?
You might not be able to get out of jail if you don't play it with a guide.
I'll try to see if I can get out of jail by myself.
Okay,
What
that
are
would
you
be
talking
kind of
about?
fun.
Isn't it just like selecting options on a text?
You do, but you have
That's
to secure like a way out. You have to secure information. So the way Lucky Dog, the jailbreak scenes work is that you have 7 days to break out of jail, and each day you have
This is a lot more complicated than I thought.
It's a jail only section. So there's 7 days. Each day you have 2 options to talk to certain people. So you can either choose from the 4 love interests, you can choose from the jail guards, you can choose some inmates, and you can choose to go to the visitation office. And depending on how you choose things, you have to secure a way out, you have to secure tools for your way out, and you have to secure information on how to get out. So you have to get at least 3 of those things before the 7th day hits. Otherwise, all of your escape plans are gonna fail, or you're gonna like be stuck in jail forever, and then the game will end.
That sounds fun.
So yeah, it's that thing.
It's not like you're playing. I don't know. They just randomly put in a mini game and like you have to play Metal Gear.
Oh my god! The other game I was playing on for the Fallen Love Fest had like a quick time event option, and I was just because I was on controller, but I had to use mouse to click it, and I was like, wow! I had to put my controller down and reach over to my mouse.
What game was that? Is it a horror game?
It was Fear Bonding. It's a horror BL.
Oh, okay.
I actually really liked it. I liked Fear Bonding quite a bit.
I think I didn't select horror.
I think I selected horror and mystery. Lol. Did you select BL and Yuri and Otome?
I think we saw this on itch.io.
Yeah, it was on itch.io and we did see it. That's why when I got the emails, I was like, yippee whoopee.
I think I selected everything except horror.
That's so funny.
Like I'm down to clown with anything, really.
Except for horror.
Yeah.
How was Otogiri Soul yesterday? Did you get
it
scared?
was- Of course. That's why the streams are always so short. I can't do more than an hour without losing my mind.
Dead.
I think I'm getting used to it. I'm getting because I'm getting used to like the sort of tricks and jump scares they like to do.
Mm-hmm.
They always play like a certain sound, like suddenly. So I'm like, oh, not again.
Mm-hmm.
But I was actually like pleasantly surprised by how different
the loops are.
I was like, wow, this is like it's not just like you're learning something new about the story or the lore. It's a completely different like a completely different history and events. So it's like keeping me on my toes. I'm like, what the? They didn't, because in the first loop I got, she had a twin sister, and then in the second loop, apparently they had a younger brother also. I'm like, what the heck? That wasn't in there last time. This is crazy.
Is the loops like completely different timelines, or is it like extra information? So she has a twin and a brother, or is it like she had a twin there and now she has a brother?
It's completely different timelines. Yeah, because there's like a completely different chain of events in history that happened. So I'm like, whoa, keeping me on my toes. Anything is possible. Basically. So looking forward to seeing what else is there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, I think maybe we've dawdled a bit too much and we should start this game.
Maybe. Yeah, a bit too much yapping.
Too much yapping.
Let's start the theater.
Let's start the theater. So yeah, we're playing Taisho Romance Theater. Yes, we have our tickets. But have you haven't been to a theater before, have you?
Of course I have.
You haven't? Oh my god.
Of course I have. Of course I have.
Oh, you have? What was it?
What do you mean? You're talking about like a movie theater? Or
no, like a stage performance.
I've been to a stage.
What was it? Do you remember?
I don't remember. I've been to like a couple of school ones.
Like a school production or like an actual production with your school?
I guess school production.
I've
probably been to a real stage I'm not saying like school productions are real ones, but more
like a professional
ones.
setting, yeah.
Yeah, I probably have, but so long.
Don't remember.
Ago. Yeah, like maybe when I was a child or something.
Okay. I love the stage. Guys, can you pay for a plane ticket to Japan so I can go to Lucky Dog stage next month?
I do love the stage.
I love me the stage. Alright, let's start. Do you want to be the main character or do you want me to be the main character, actually?
I'll be the main character.
Okay.
I think I might be dreaming.
Ooh.
What? Oh,
ass so pale. Ass so pale.
You can't say that. A warm, soft darkness wraps around me. In the boundless distance, specks of light glimmer like emeralds. I drift in this amniotic blackness, which bathes my bare eyes, ears, nose, and mouth in bliss. As a brilliant jade hue engulfs my body, the stars begin to blink in unison. And from the...
What was that noise?
And from the furthest depths, from within me, from such an intimate darkness, rises a chorus of sighs, so familiar that it brings tears to my eyes.
Dr. Seuss!
Who is
that
this?
me?
Is this... Is it someone else?
I don't know.
Yeah.
There you are.
Something brushes gently against my cheek, delicate as a feather. It stirs a breath of air that leaves ripples in my vision. Turn it down. Yeah. It is quite loud.
It was really
compared to everything
loud.
else. Yeah.
Even smaller than I thought. It's been this long.
What are they talking about? I want to open my mouth to ask whose voice this is. But what reaches my senses, even before the voice, is a taste, bitter and impossible to describe. Why can't I remember your name, no matter how hard I try? At some point, I'm not sure when, a feather-like sensation gently settled over my face. Turning it down.
I'm checking if there's a scripts like text size option because I was just like, is that why it's overlapping? Why are you making that face? That's not like you at all. Well, I'd like to gaze at you a little more, but this place is not for you. Sorry to have troubled you. Kotori Sakuma. That's me, Saku. Next time we meet, don't forget me.
Kotori. My head hurts. Who's calling me?
Oh, cute.
Ugh.
Big ass car interior.
It's kind of like we're in a cave.
Are you alright? Come on, wake up.
A voice tinged with concern. Someone gently shaking my shoulder. I pry my eyes open. The familiar interior of the car swims into view, and so does Kazuya, his face taut with worry. Thoughts and memories fall back into place. The din outside seeps through the windows as the car speeds along a road lined with gas street lamps. We're on the way to our new residence in Ginza. The troop leader, Kazuya, seems intent on settling down in Tokyo this time. No, I'm fine. I guess I overslept.
I couldn't wake you up at all. Were you having a nightmare?
My body is still sluggish from sleep, and cold, clammy sweat clings to my skin. In the car window, I see my reflection, haggard and drawn. Maybe I did dream of something, but no matter how I try, I can't dredge up the faintest memory of it. I glance at Katya. Anxiety is still written all over his face. And he's been so pale lately. So pale.
That's so
For
pale.
a moment, I can't tell which one of us looks more like they've just escaped a nightmare. I'd better not worry him. It's nothing. I'm just a bit tired.
He looks like he'd be cast as Kobayashi Chiaki.
I can hear it. What about you? You didn't get any rest either. You look even worse than me.
You were tossing and turning in your sleep. I thought you were having another flare-up. As long as you're fine now, that's all that matters.
It's been a whole year. We can't expect everything to be like it was back then. Flare-ups. That's a long story.
What do you think he has?
I was thinking like maybe a fever or something.
I was thinking maybe asthma.
It can't be like tuberculosis or something.
Tuberculosis, it would be crazy. Yeah, the 1920s cough.
Yeah, just start coughing blood.
Isn't it crazy how the Taisho era and like the Prohibition era in America are so close together, but they don't feel very close?
Yeah. This is how disconnected the world was back then.
Yeah.
We were supposed to arrive in Tokyo a year ago to begin our tour. But maybe that's how accidents are, with no rhyme or reason. Something happened to our train that day, and I hit my head during the accident, so I can't recall much from before. By some stroke of luck, no one else in the troop was seriously injured. Only I was knocked unconscious for quite a while, leaving me with headaches that come and go.
Why is part of the song like the same as Animal Crossing? What? I don't even know what Animal Crossing sound you're
What?
referring to. I can't tell
I
what
don't
Cos is talking
know.
about.
I don't know.
I don't know. That's scary.
You know about this song?
Yeah.
I can't imagine this song being in Animal Crossing. Since then, Kazuya has gotten overly worried about me. His own health has been getting worse too, though he's in good spirits. Just like Hatsuyuki. She claims it's only from the shock, but whenever I say to take it easy or get some rest, she either doesn't answer or changes the subject. Well, I'll get some proper rest once the premiere is over. Wait, no, that's you.
Well, that's me. Well, I'll get some proper rest once the premiere is over. Things are fine for now.
Got too excited.
Thank you for caring so much about me. Oh, wait. That's me as well, but your sprite changed. Well, anyways, Tokyo seems to have changed again. Did the tracks run this far out this last time? It's quite the sight. I can't believe you don't hear it. It's like the dun 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 dun. Thanks.
That doesn't explain anything. Which Animal Crossing game are you referring to?
Yeah, is this
'Cause
a
maybe they
New
have different
Leaf? Is this a
songs.
New Horizon?
I've only really played the latest one. I
Horizons?
put like 300 hours in that one. Yeah, the
Jeez.
island one, right?
Uh-huh. I mean, I think the last one was also an island, but yeah.
Really? The one before that one?
Uh-huh. Think so. Or maybe it just felt like an island because I couldn't fucking do anything. But anyways. How does it feel to be back after so long?
Kazu's words leave me at a loss. Everyone says I grew up in Tokyo, but I have only the most fleeting impression of this vast city.
It's one of the main melodies. Dun 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 dun. That one? Is it? Are
I mean,
you
I
thinking about that
know-
one?
I mean, I know what the Animal Crossing theme sounds like, but it's not giving it to me.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not hearing it. Of course, they're seeing leitmotifs that aren't even here.
Maybe they played a different Animal Crossing from another universe. Ooh.
Animal Crossing.exe. Fine. Fine.
Fine.
Bine.
Also, this might be a problem with all the big cities, but everything here just feels suffocating. The buildings, the railway lines, the bustling throngs. Do I really fit in here?
What was that? Imagine walking through Japan and seeing a dude with hair like the main characters.
I love it. Nothing. Well, if you really want to know, I'm just a bit worried.
Why this all of a sudden?
We can't possibly be the only troop in Tokyo, can we?
So that's what's bothering you. It'll be fine. With you and Hatsuyuki there, all we need to keep doing is what we've done during the tours. But I suppose it's good that you're so nervous.
Who's nervous?
How hungry?
That's what it was giving. Like, I just imagine his face turning into a horse.
Yeah. Alright, have it your way. Well, Hamuro sensei gave us the script a couple of days ago. Wanna go over it again tonight? Together?
Words.
I love words. Look, I
You
don't
made it
usually play
sound
this many VNs in 1 week, okay, y'all?
You made it sound you still go for like hundreds of hours. You made it sound like they're like flirting. Together tonight.
Together tonight. Again, together
Hamura
tonight.
Sensei came back.
Like usually I only play one VN for like a long time, but like after
Really?
I played like cuz usually it would be like the one VN stream, right? And then
Yeah.
I played Lucky Dog for like what, like 7 hours this week, and then I played Fear Bonding, and then I played Asphodelium, and then the Fear Bonding and Asphodelium stream was also around like 6 hours. So I think I've been like reading so much that my reading has like
All read out.
yeah.
I'm
Like my-
having like the opposite where like
You're not reading enough.
no, like I've been reading so much this week. Like cuz yippee, I did a stream every single day. I feel like reading is getting easier.
Mm.
Cause like the first time I streamed Otogiri Saw, I was like, I'm so tired of moving my mouth.
No, for me, it's not like I'm getting tired of reading, but it's more like I think there's a limit to how much I can read out loud before my brain starts really lagging and my mouth
Yeah, for
starts
sure.
having that, not like getting tired, but having like a muscle memory thing.
You're not tired of it, but you're still tired.
Yeah, I think I'm like, I wouldn't say like, maybe like it's closer to like mental exhaustion where I'm like, oh, like I'm reading again, like type of thing.
Yeah, you're fatigued.
Yeah.
Hamura Sensei is a playwright on good terms with Kazuya. Kazuya has always held them in high regard and trusted them with the script this time.
Oh, and also it's because I just finished Ivan Root that I'm like comparing everything to like the hype moments that was Ivan Root. And I'm going like, I could be playing Ivan Root again.
Like, you can't see that. Although Hamura Sensei is technically a member of the troupe too, they've always been elusive. I haven't seen them a single time in almost a week on the road.
Like I feel like usually when I finish something that like left a really big impression on me, it makes me not want to like consume something of like a similar medium for like a while to let it marinate. You know what I mean?
I get that, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm getting that after Ivan Root peakness.
Yeah.
It just happened to fall in line with the Fall in Love festival.
I thought we'd be waiting a while longer. You mean it's just that no one told me?
Sorry. I was planning to tell you once we got settled, since we've been on the go lately. Rest has to come first. Ah, Nihonbashi. We're almost there. You ever been to Nihonbashi?
I've never been to Japan. I know
Me
what
asking
you're
that
trying to
question knowing
answer.
exactly what the answer is.
Yeah, annoying as hell.
Love Nihonbashi. Shout out to Nihonbashi.
Have you been to Ginza?
Yeah, I have been to Ginza.
Okay. What's your
Mhm.
favorite part about Ginza?
The halal restaurant I went to that overcharged us by accident.
That's your favorite part, being overcharged?
Yeah, it was great. I loved it.
Okay.
Their
And what's your favorite
asparagus
part
was
about
banger.
Nihonbashi?
There's a school I went to there for the school
Okay.
festival. The school, and my high school had like close relations to that school, so we were pretty close to that. Okay, it depends on which Nihonbashi they're going to, because I know there's multiple places called Nihonbashi in Japan. I went to one Nihonbashi, but I'm assuming it's the same one because it's around near Ginza anyway. But
Uh-huh.
yeah, Nihonbashi was really
Yeah.
awesome. The school there was very welcoming and nice.
Not this again. Fine. I'll let you off this time. So this is Ginza. I wonder if they have a halal place. The closer we get to Ginza, the more I can sense Tokyo's opulence.
Japanese man in 1920s who knows about halal cuisine.
Yeah.
How
Maybe we
woke.
from shawarma. My only real impression is of the crowds. But here at least the extreme value of every square foot of land is almost tangible. Living in a place like this, Kazuya said we'd have an investor's backing, but I still can't help feeling uneasy. Not to mention the car rental fee. We used to pinch pennies to make ends meet. My thoughts drift further and further away, and by the time I regain my focus, Kazuya has already moved on to another topic.
Oh, did I ever tell you about where we'll be staying?
I love the little emotes that they're doing.
Yeah, the question marks.
I love it so much. I think it's super cute.
It's really cute, yeah.
Sorry, what? Apart from mentioning it's in Ginza, he's never brought it up. It must have slipped his mind with everything going on.
The house we're staying in, half the ground floor is rented out to a cafe, and here it's quite a popular spot.
Hey,
Though coffee isn't really a novelty in Tokyo anymore, their fresh fruit ice cream is one of a kind. I remember you and Hatsuyuki loved it back in school, and you were the only ones who could afford it.
dang, how long have they known each other? I will say, isn't it kind of weird eating cold treats in winter? But the look on Kazu's face somehow stops the words in my throat.
It's winter, you're gonna button up your shirt, boy.
He's in the hot and cozy car. I don't know how powerful the heaters are back then.
Yeah.
It's like he's lost in memories. Huh. Maybe I really did love those little treats back then. I'll give it a try if I get the chance.
We still got some way to go. Anything else on your mind? You wearing that silly little hat in the car, buddy?
He's so green.
Yeah.
I love that hairstyle.
The kappa cut.
Yeah.
Why the sudden interest? Hee, where to begin? Guess I'll start with how things were before the troop came together.
Illusion of choice.
Yeah, why is there only one option? We first met in Sasaki Sensei's piano class. You always had that stony face looking so glum. I couldn't really hold a conversation, so Hatsuyuki tried every trick to make you smile. Found out you liked ice cream because she dragged you to try out the nearby cafe. You barely said a word, but you sure weren't shy about with the food, so... Then you blurted something out, which is how we learnt that you just thought it was so cool.
Hey. As much as I'd love to shoot this down, that does sound like the kind of thing that I'd do.
Is it like just like uke fashion to like have not as many buttons up?
What are you saying?
Well,
what are
is
you
it?
talking about? Why are you asking me?
Because of your Twitch tags? Smile.
Shut the fuck up. Judging from Kazu's expression, he could keep going. No, I don't think that'll go well. How do you get this hairstyle?
This one
is
or
it
this one?
It's like a conscious effort to just keep that one part long, right?
This shit. Can you see my mouse?
No, of course not.
Oh, you can't? What? Why?
That's why I'm like silent.
I thought you could. Usually you can see my mouse. Usually you always complain that I'm
Yeah.
leaving it on the text because I always put it there.
True. Where is it? Your
Yeah,
mouse
where's
isn't
my-
here.
Yeah, where the fuck is my mouse?
Well, oh well.
Yeah, I
Yes,
was
I'm
like
talking
pointing
about
at their
Sakura.
heads. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. One day he's gonna wake up with it chopped up and one of his semeis holding it.
That's messed up. Don't do that. That's evil. Let's leave it at that.
Anything else? Why didn't they put the two options like at once?
Illusion of choice. Maybe for the demo they want the player to like see things in a
Straightforward
way.
order, yeah.
You and Hatsuki both look so worn out every day. And your mind's always wandering. You two aren't keeping anything from me, are you?
I really like this OST track.
You like the Animal Crossing vibes?
Yeah, I'm loving the Jazz Cafe Animal Crossing rainy weather vibe it's giving. No, why would we?
I haven't even said anything. And you're getting all worked up?
Sorry, just...
Just what?
I just can't stop thinking about Ivan Root.
Oh.
I was teasing you earlier, but the truth is, I also... And, well, we've had so many delays getting to Tokyo, I didn't want to bring down the morale. What's that? What does that stand for?
I swear to God.
Oh,
and you
okay.
found the F word.
Mm-hmm. I swear to funny God.
Foolish, goofy.
Flashy, friendly.
Silly, funny, goofy. There you go. That's what it stands for.
What's the T?
Dang it. I didn't see that.
Silly...
Toony. No.
To funny
Twisted.
goofy. Silly, twisted, funny, goofy.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah. Shout out to Keisuke Togai Nochi.
Kazu Force. No, we're not shouting him out. Take that back.
Exclamation mark SO.
No. Kazu forces a smile, but it seems rather strained. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pushed you like that. But you know you can talk to me about these things.
Yeah, I know you worry about me too. Thank you. I can tell you have more questions, don't you? What's the script about? Hamuro Sensei said it's based on your... Right, you don't remember. You once brought back a manuscript of an old play from quite a long time ago. Hamuro Sensei took a look and it was very inspiring. Apparently this new script was influenced by it.
I brought that?
Yes, but that was ages ago, back when the troupe was just getting started. You later gave the manuscript to Hamuro Sensei. If you want it back, I'll ask them for it when they return. They, them, Hamuro Sensei.
Sometimes I think he really takes things too seriously. It's fine. No need to bother.
Oh, cute!
As we speak, the car makes a turn past a cafe sign. It veers away from the bright, bustling main street and comes to a stop in a narrow alley. All that glitter and glamour vanishes abruptly, along with the words I meant to say.
Oh, rain! Or bird feathers.
It's snow. You got it wrong twice.
Oh, I said rain. Yeah, I meant snow in my head, but I said rain out loud.
Oh my God.
I didn't actually think it was rain, okay?
Okay, sure. The alley is deserted, but neatly swept.
Maybe
The space
it's just
before the
a
doorway.
fuck ton of dust.
Yeah? No.
It's so like fluffy looking.
They don't live in like Arizona. There's not gonna be a dust bowl.
Maybe someone's above them like fluffing out the duck feather pillow. You know, the dust is coming
There's
out.
someone up there with a lot of dandruff.
Yeah, that's all one person's head.
Yeah. Lit by the dim glow of a yellow lamp. The cars carrying the other members are already parked up ahead, and people are moving back and forth with luggage.
Alright, let's go.
I didn't even notice Kazuya getting out. The coat draped over his arm adds to his gentlemanly air as he opens the car door on my side. You. Never mind. Oh, it's cold. Look at how he's trapped.
Oh my god, he's huge! I didn't think he was that big.
I gotta go.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean you gotta go?
I thought he was like really small.
Yeah, I didn't think he was huge.
He was giving
Why is he-
4'8".
Yeah, why is he 2 meters tall? Hello, there's a woman behind us.
Good
The
eye.
white-haired woman.
The there's one person who's detailed.
Yeah.
After
I
so
did
long
not
in
think he
one
was that
car.
big. What the fuck?
This is a shock. The car must be ginormous. Okay, so the car was warm, see?
Uh-huh.
After so long in the warm car, it slipped my mind how biting the wind would be. The wind's not the only thing biting. I hurriedly scrambled back to grab my jacket, but Kazuya beats me to it. He shakes out the coat he's holding and wraps it around me. He buttons my collar, takes a step back, and looks me over head to toe, then nods in seeming satisfaction.
There we go.
What's wrong with you?
I changed the voice after learning his height.
Voices are not tied to height.
Yeah, because you're 30 centimeters tall and look at how you sound.
Is that tall?
You're 2 apples tall.
I'm from America. Is that tall?
2 apples.
Those are some big apples. His faint scent of alcohol and antiseptic is now more noticeable than ever.
He smells like alcohol?
Brother, what if he's been drinking?
Does it mean rubbing alcohol since it says antiseptic as well?
Uh-huh.
Like a sterile smell.
Why does he smell like that? That's kind of an ick.
Maybe he's sick, or maybe he's visiting a family member all the time. I don't know.
The chilly air still brushes against my exposed skin. He's a murderer, and he smells like that because he's been cleaning himself up after his murders.
Frick. Never trust
I don't
tall
think-
people.
I don't think this is that kind of story.
It'd be really awesome if it was, though.
But for some reason, I feel as if I'm burning up inside.
He did not look tall.
What is that sound? That just happened.
That was him falling on his face.
Oh, he tripped. Remember in Three Houses, there's that one scene
Where there's like an
with your
explosion and then
father?
Byleth just falls over.
What is that?
And I just went like, what the fuck just happened? What was that?
I'm so glad I was there to see your reaction because I also had the same reaction. It was something. Anyways,
What's the game where you had the most like, what the fuck just happened like moments, do you think?
that's hard. I've played so many games with so many crazy plotlines.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of one off the top of my head.
I kept on saying it like during Lucky Dog. I kept on going like, what the hell is going on? Like in a good way. Some of the
Yeah.
gags just like, I'm like, I don't know what Anna Green Gables is about, and they kept referencing it.
I thought you would know.
Why would I know about Anna Green Gables?
I don't know. I just thought that maybe
Do I look like
something that you
An
would have grown up
animator?
with.
No, I'm not
I mean, you
Canadian.
always talk about Del Toro Quest.
I'm not Canadian. I haven't read it. The Toro Quest is
Okay.
Australian, so it makes sense that I've read it.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Whoa!
I'm going first. Ah! I'm trying to shake off this odd atmosphere.
Oh, it's odd, all
But as-
right.
But as I hastily barge ahead, I forget to pay attention to my surroundings. Before I know it, I've crashed headlong into a young man. That was that sound? I thought he fell on the ground.
Yeah, I thought he fell.
But if I were to arbitrarily choose a game, maybe Time Travelers. That game was really crazy.
That was fucked up. What the hell was up with that game?
That game was so wild.
Shout out to Haruno, thank you.
No, we're not shouting him out. Does it have anything to do with it? What's wrong with you? It's not the pain that hits first, but a strange, cloyingly sweet smell, like rotting fruit.
Sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going. Are you alright, Sakuma-san?
Okay, so this is a new name. And they're also very green.
Yeah, everyone's fucking green as hell today. Kotori, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry about that.
I'm just glad you're okay. Let me carry those up for you. Okay, who was he?
We're not... Hello? The elephant in the room?
Address
Who
me.
was that?
Address me.
I mean, at least he talked. It wasn't just like some guy in the background staring at you.
We learnt his name and then he left.
Naniwa.
Naniwa. Maybe he's from Osaka.
Isn't that like one of those little like dolls?
No?
What am I thinking of?
Are you thinking of Haniwa?
I think this.
Naniwa's the old name for Osaka. That's what I know it as.
Collect my Haniwa.
Collect my 8 Haniwa.
Yeah, you can find the Haniwa in Animal Crossing.
Mm-hmm.
Time for a break, at last. After unpacking the last suitcase, I've got no energy left for etiquette. I collapse on the sofa, utterly spent. Leaning against the soft cushion, I stare blankly at the ceiling light for a while, until I feel myself gradually reviving. And the gifts I brought? Polonia seal, Soko.
What's a Polonia seal?
I don't know what they're talking about specifically, but I know Polonia is that plant right there, so I guess it's just like the decoration on the seal.
Mm-hmm. Wow, Art's knowing a plant more than me.
Yeah, they're they're in Persona 3.
Oh.
The Polonia Mall. I mean, you don't know about the Otokiri Soul. I'm just kidding. The brother cutting plant.
Grass. Yeah.
They're so jumbled heap in the corner. The Polonia seals on the wrapping gleam under the light. I see these gifts every month. I practically have the pattern memorized down to the last detail, but they leave me inexplicably irritated. He has a fan.
That's
To be
me.
honest, you're the one sending them,
No, I don't know him.
even though you didn't know what was on the seal.
I'm sending Naniwa those gifts. Address me.
No. I have no clue who's been sending them, but Kazuya told me they've been arriving backstage ever since my debut performances, always stamped with the same Polonia seals. It's most likely some young master or lady from a distinguished family, since they get to use an emblem, but their taste is unfathomable. Most of the gifts just end up collecting dust. Ah, look at the time. Kazuya's probably waiting at the rehearsal room by now. Forget it. I'll deal with this stuff later.
Whoa.
Oh!
The hair is a plot point. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, they're making it look like one. What is going on?
The mirrors
My
aren't lined correctly. They're flipping.
hair's fine. Hmm?
Wait, is it flipping? No, it's not. Wait, is it?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, it's
I'm
fine.
just crazy. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, your hair's
But
fine.
Wait, but his room doesn't exist. I turned to
Uh-huh.
glance behind me. It's empty. Nothing there at all.
Everything's green today.
It's very green. Is that just my imagination? Why am I getting so paranoid?
You are not 2 meters
That
tall,
was a
buddy.
creepy sound.
Yeah.
It's like the way that they're standing. They're hiding their shoulder width.
I feel
So,
like
maybe
usually the sprite would be like shifted up closer to the end of the top of the screen if they're like tall usually. But like
yeah, that's also true.
yeah.
Because they were the same height as Naniwa in the thing.
Maybe they're both huge.
That's also possible.
Like maybe another character will show up and only be up to like their shoulders.
Schrodinger's height. I doubt it. I think they will fill up the same amount of space on the screen.
They're all like evenly heighted.
It's possible. There's games that do that.
Uh-huh.
Hey, been waiting long?
Not at all.
Look how
Whoa!
tall they are.
Yeah, they're kind of huge. Really, wouldn't it be better to take a break tonight instead?
I reflexively touch my face. Kazu notices and can't help but laugh.
Don't worry, you haven't got eye bags. Here's the script. Why don't you take a look first?
He hands me a stack of neatly bound papers. The cover entirely blank. No, my egg yosal.
Got any rice?
Do you know which show he's talking?
I don't know which character's who.
It's over. Oh my, Takumi-sama. You've come at an unfortunate time. The aged rice is long gone. All that is left is the grain from the new harvest.
Not a single bag?
Not a single bag. If you want some, you'll have to come earlier tomorrow. And ready your purse, for the price has risen by 1 cent.
Fine. I've got some dried fish at home. A change is good for the appetite. It's no big deal. I'm off. No need to see me out. Why is this BGM so loud?
It is a lot louder than before. Take care, sir.
Oh my
Penniless
god.
wench. How long will radish leaves and dried fish fill your stomach?
Ahem. Sensei, you're getting distracted again.
Who?
My apologies. You've seemed down lately. Because of the unpaid wages? You're still a young I accidentally gave myself 2 fucking rolls. You're still a student. You needn't worry about these things. I'll be here for class no matter what. No, I'm not talking about school. It's just that I saw a job advertisement the other day for a newspaper. Wait, Hanako's a girl's name. I was thinking, you write such fine essays, Sensei. It wouldn't give a hurt to try, don't you think? And it pays so well. I'm so annoyed I couldn't find the exact Animal Crossing song it sounded like before it changed. It's a serious operation for you to find this thing. It's been years since That doesn't matter, Sensei. There are lots of students eager to try their luck and in urgent need of your guidance. I'm out for firewood. The rice too. Where did these rats come from? Not a grain spared. And there's still the rent. Is it true? I feel like this was meant to be you, because now the spotlight is on Homeboy. Damn it!
It's too late. You decided. No.
Go on.
You've been reading the whole time. There's no reason to stop now.
But no money, is there no hope? At least this pen can still write. We have to keep in mind that Soichiro Takemi is you next time.
Yeah, we'll solve next time.
In the late spring. Oh, okay.
But you want to...
No, that's you. That's you.
That's
you.
You want to read
You're right. You're right.
I didn't
You're
say
right.
anything.
I'm sorry.
I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. In late spring.
Can you do it in the voice I gave him?
No.
Why? Why not?
Because you're insane. Also, you changed it after Hanako came in for some reason. As one swiftly returns to the land, I receive an invitation from an old friend, and thus I journey to a temple within the mountains to behold the weeping cherry in full bloom.
I fuck with a weeping cherry in full bloom. That's kind of awesome.
How have you been? He inquires of me. Perhaps due to the heady wine or the petals that flowed within my cup, I find myself wholly intoxicated. The deepest truths of my soul, it seems, can only be spoken amidst such sweet scenery.
Okay, apart from the fact that this BGM is really loud, I actually really like it.
Yeah.
I really like the BGM in this game.
mysterious.
It's kind of giving Hashihime, this BGM.
Wait, why is it cut off? Kazuya doesn't seem surprised. Maybe it's a misprint. Never mind, I'll improvise for now.
Oh!
Whoa!
Wait, the sound is giving QuickTime event, but I don't think it is.
It does sound like a quick time event. But it's
Say,
like
I never
a
did
ticker.
think- Yeah. Pursuit of happiness would be so exhausting.
Can we see the log? So I know like
Is it
what
script?
we're following up.
Whoa, this
think
really
so, yeah.
this looks like Hashihime.
Is Hashihime in the Tasha era?
Yeah, it's also Taisho era, so it makes sense.
Yeah, so it makes sense. In late spring is a warm, swiftly changing invitation. How you been? There can only be the deepest truths of my soul, it seems, can only be spoken amidst such sweet scenery. Okay, I got it. I want to say the first one, but what do you want to pick? Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, I forgot I muted to Bleminos.
Bruh.
I'm down with anything. Low-key, I'm like, I feel like when I play demos of VNs, I'm like, my options probably don't matter. So I'm kind of like,
What? No, our options definitely matter.
we'll go with the first one.
Yeah, I like the first one. I say.
Whoa.
Never did I think the pursuit of happiness was so exhausting. Wait, what? Oh, it's being added to the script in real time.
Mm-hmm.
We're finishing it on stage. Okay, this is interesting.
Yeah, I kind of fuck with this.
As soon as I speak that line, the remaining text is swept away by some unseen force. In its place, black lines writhe and squirm across the page, weaving themselves into new words faster than I can blink. My blood feels like it's boiling, surging through my veins, searing my throat. The pain blazes like I'm swallowing flames, as if raw flesh is being torn from my mouth to feed those growing black lines. My mind goes blank. When I manage to come to and flip ahead a few pages, the text has settled into a coherent story. There's no remaining trace of the distortion from before. My friend's face is steeped in a glow of dusk, and a faint memory stirs. No, that's not how it goes. My eyes are fine. Am I haunted or something? A dull ache blooms in my head. My temples draw tight, pounding. Those black marks imprinted on my retina still twitch spasmodically in the corners of my vision. But as soon as I focus my gaze, they turn into perfectly ordinary blocks of type,
Yeah.
lying completely still. It's as if this is how they've always been. As if everything I just saw was a mere illusion. My dazed look must be too obvious. Kazuya puts down his script with that mix of confusion and concern.
Can I just say,
on
like,
his
why
face.
would you make an amnesiac, like, go up on the theater stage? Like, isn't that kind of a bad idea?
True.
Is that all for today?
Going back to the Polonia thing.
Uh-huh.
The first chapter of the Tale of Genji refers to the Polonia.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it's the emblem of the Japanese government.
Mm-hmm.
So it does give the impression that whoever is sending him the gifts are like very much
Very high up.
nobility. Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna look
the
up what these
kitty-
flowers look like.
The Kiri in Kirijo means Polonia.
Mm-hmm.
My eyes kind of hurt.
Polonia. Princess tree. Wait, aren't these? Oh no, they're not. Okay. I thought they were jacarandas when I looked them up. Actually, are they the same family? Or do they just look extraordinarily similar?
Named in honor of Anna Pavlovna, Queen Consort of the Netherlands.
Queen Consort of the Netherlands? Polonia. One of the fastest growing trees in the world. Damn.
In China, they're popular for roadside planting and used as an ornamental tree.
Mm-hmm.
Needs a lot of light, doesn't like high water tables.
Native
It's
to
used in
Central and
Chinese
Eastern China
agroforestry.
and Korean Peninsula.
Mhm.
Very... Yeah, they're only found in
Known to
like
grow
Asia.
very quickly. One of the suits in the card game Hanafuda, associated with the month of December in Japan, or November in Korea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool.
Mhm.
Were you looking up Polonia while we were reading?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to see the significance of it since they made like a very much like conscious effort to point it out.
Yeah, like, look at this, Polonia!
Sorry, I've crumpled the pages.
You better take a break first. It's my fault. I should have made sure you got enough rest before talking about the script. I'll bring you a new copy when you're feeling better, alright?
Wasn't even finished, by the way. You sent me the wrong one. I really don't want Kazuya worrying about me. Before I know it, a lie comes rolling off my tongue to cover things up. Forget it. It's better to have him think I'm tired than to have him know I might be losing my mind.
Kotori?
Thanks, that sounds good. But I still need to read the script. Can I borrow yours for now?
I'm gonna turn down
Runs
the
it
sound
underwater.
effects. I didn't think the sounds would be that loud.
As the cold water splashes my face, there's a belated flare of pain in my forehead. Kazu's copy of the script is also the altered version, but he wouldn't joke around like this, and he couldn't possibly be in cahoots with me to trick myself. Everything seems as though it's always been this way. That thing I saw in the mirror, what is going on? Despite everything, it's still you.
Yeah.
Looks like curses and hauntings might not just be flights of fancy after all.
Toby Fox? He, himmed Napstablook?
That's the plug.
And they, them'd Papyrus? What the fuck? Lol?
Why would Komaeda say that?
Can you say the rat line in Komaida's voice?
How am I supposed to remember the rat line?
Rats won't hurt other rats even if they give it a treat or some shit like that. Studies show.
Studies show rats wouldn't hurt other rats even if they're given a treat, Hajime.
It's such a Komaida line.
It sounds like
Uchikoshi
it,
wrote Komaeda for one line.
It sounds like they're both trapped, just them two, in an escape room, and there's like a specific rat-related puzzle they have to go through.
And then Hajime is just like, I don't think I want to be in the same room as you. And then he says that, and he's just like, I won't hurt you because you're the ultimate hope.
Yeah, this is before he does the Russian roulette.
Yeah. Did you read this?
Yeah, I done it.
Lol.
Oh!
Can you say Burger King foot lettuce in Komaeda's voice? Yeah, do it.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Number 15. Burger King
number
foot lettuce.
15.
The last thing you want to find in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus. But turns out that might just be what you get.
That might just be what you get. Octagon.
Do you want to be her?
Oh my god. Dude, they're all green.
Yeah, everyone's
Surprised
really
I'm
green
green
today. Today's a green sort of day.
Everyone's like really green. Oh, Kotori. Hi. Hey, superstar. You don't look so good.
What if she had Komaeda's voice?
White hair suddenly appearing.
White hair and green.
No name? Question mark name? Has Kazuya been giving you a hard time? I'm not doing that, by the way. You get one. Yuki? Like snow, right?
Uh-huh. First snow, Hatsuyuki.
Hatsuyuki? Only the sound of that familiar voice makes me realize I've been in a trance here for who knows how long.
Trance, British pronunciation.
Trance. I don't know what you want from me. The troop's leading actress blinks at me. She's standing before me, her green eyes as vivid as two emeralds against her pallid
We
skin.
see them,
Emeralds?
bitch. Put them away.
Emerald mentioned again? Emeralds? Jades? This is a very green game. It's her pallid skin. The gaze locked unwaveringly on my face. I think they mentioned pallid skin before as well.
Mm-hmm. You ever put on a jade bracelet and never got it off?
No.
Damn.
What's wrong? When did you get here? No, wait. Did you get any rest? Why are you blushing? Why are you winking at me? It's like,
She's kind of flirty.
in my Ada.
Can you do the voice?
No, I already did it. I already did it.
When you said that, I looked at the name. I fucking died. What do you mean it's
They're-
similar to Komaeda?
There are better places to sleep than on the ground, you know. When? Oh. I guess around the time a certain Kotori was spacing out and his stomach started growling.
Hi, Hime.
Hi, Hime. Growling? Wow, you're so close.
She's getting really close.
Alright, let's go grab a bite to eat. You can't sleep on an empty stomach. Just think of it as keeping me company, okay?
Who is she? She's the lead actress of our theater troupe, and she's gonna be our seme.
Hatsuyuki takes my hand and pulls me off the sofa with a gentle tug, like a snare closing around a fledgling. Why did you describe it like that?
What an awkward
Oh.
hand grab.
That is very strange. Her hand is so cold, but her eyes stay fixed on me, narrowed slightly at the corners, like a cat or a bird or a fox, or some other sharp and sly creature waiting for my response. He's already designated himself as the prey. I don't know.
It's so
going on?
awesome. Kotori
I
does
can't
sound like
recall-
little bird.
Haha. I can't recall exactly how close we used to be as classmates and friends. Despite that, I think I could lose my memory all over again and still be helpless to refuse her.
Finally, a game aimed at me with women's semis.
I was like, when I was reading through the itch, I was like, femdom. What the heck? How about the cafe next door? Shall we?
Oh, that sound was awful.
Oh, she took it off. So green.
She's really green today.
Don't look at me, those eyes. The cafe's fireplace is lit.
Lit.
We're here right at dinner time. The air is rich with warmth and the aroma of... I think Kazuya is like, where did he go? He's lost
Yeah.
him.
I'm really tired. Can you leave me alone with the script? And then she just takes him away.
Perfect for soothing strained nerves. It's been a while since we last shared a meal. Thinking about it, as I nestle into a soft armchair in the corner. That feels like a lifetime ago.
I feel like this pattern on her shirt wouldn't be present in 1920s Taisho era.
Wait till we find out their backstory.
Truk. Might be time to sleep. Yeah, you might have to go to bed, Kosu.
No, you can't. You can't. You have to stay up forever. No, it's fine. Good night,
Please
Kosu.
go to bed.
Dream about. Listen to the Animal Crossing OST while you sleep.
Yeah, have it, what is it? Like, beamed into your brain.
Me mom, me mom. Me mom.
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me.
Hatsuki calls the server over for the menu. While I flip through it, she props her chin on her hand, staring straight at me. I give in, closing the menu and raising it to shield my face. I think I hear her laugh. The sound drifts across the table and winds its way into my ears.
Hime wakes, Kosu sleeps. You two are like the sun and the moon.
What the hell? I'll have soda water and a sandwich, thanks. What about... Wait, shit. I saw her, like, reaction
Yeah,
and I
I know.
immediately assumed.
They both have, like, they both emote when one person speaks, so it confuses me
Yeah.
sometimes.
Fuck. I'll have soda water and a sandwich, thanks. What about you? Me? This one, I guess. There's a rustle from her side. Then the menu is plucked from my hands. Hatsuki stacks the two hefty folders together and passes them to the waiting server. Well, what was it?
Yeah, what was
Once the
it?
server is gone, her gaze returns to me, her expression abruptly serious. Alright, enough of that. What's with you today? You seem so out of it. You're giving me a real scare.
What's with you today? How do you do Kamaida's voice? Can you give me some tips?
No. I don't know. I just like I realized that I could do it accidentally when I was playing. I think Andy and Lele. I just, like,
wait,
kinda
that's a
leaned into
recent.
it.
That's a sort of recent revelation, considering
Yeah,
how long ago you
it's-
played DR2.
Like it's not like I'm going around doing the Kamaida voice.
Oh my god,
Like,
Hime.
whatever.
Finally, Women Wednesday on a Sunday.
subscribe for
Women
14 months.
Wednesday on a Sunday.
Women Wednesday? Is that a thing on your channel?
No, it's Yaoi Wednesday.
Women Wednesday.
Today's opposite day, I fear. Thank you for the resub, Hime. I really appreciate it. 14
Yeah, that's
months.
awesome. Thank you for continuing to support Saku.
Yay! Bro, look at how tan my model is compared to Hatsuyuki.
Yeah. They are like the first snow.
Everyone's so pale and green today.
I'm not like
I'm taking the
Kazuya.
wheel.
I won't just let you get away with it. I'm fine.
I'm taking the wheel. I'm glad I'm taking the wheel works again.
I'm taking the wheel.
For some reason,
You
yesterday
can
my my sound alerts didn't work, and I was just like, "What happened?" And I got stressed.
Her tone is light. That's not the only thing that's light.
Yeah.
But I know that she means it. There's
I
no
keep
bluffing my
getting
way
tapped.
out from under that gaze. Not today. I'm not sure where to start.
Are they gonna ever bring up that Naniwa guy again?
You almost got me. I saw her mouth open. Then start from, arriving in Tokyo. How about that? If you say so.
She's white for an amazing reason. What does that mean?
Yeah. I think that's from a Dan Henshaw voice. I
Oh.
said it on stream before, like they're this color for an amazing reason, and no one reacted.
Oh. I've never heard that before. Bambi, welcome
'Cause there's-
in.
There was an era where he just started painting his face a bunch of different colors.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I remember when he
Right?
was like red that one time and he looked like the Sakimitama or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, the Mitamas, yeah. I think the post was
The seven
he's
human
red
souls.
for an amazing reason.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I think there will be a reason why she's so pale. We'll see.
Do you think she was born pale and her parents were like, yeah, name her Hatsuyuki?
Mayhaps.
Thank you
say
for the
so.
know your meme link.
He's red for an amazing reason.
He's red for an amazing
It is Dan
reason.
Henshaw!
He was the origin. Bro literally
My
looking
God.
like the seven human souls sometimes.
With Hatsuyuki's gentle eyes trained on me, the feeling slowly stirs. The sense that it might not be too bad to talk about this after all. When I finished my last sentence, Hatsuyuki is still watching me, silent and solemn. After a while, she smiles. There's something a little uncanny about it. Had any dreams lately? When I fell asleep in the car, I think I dreamed about something really important, but I can't remember what it was. Let me think. I'm sure you heard of all sorts of Japanese legends about gods and spirits, haven't you? There are more deities up in Takamagahara than are grains of rice in a vat.
What's that?
Asking me, you're the one who's been to Japan!
Where's Takamagahara?
You're so annoying. Wait, are you serious?
え、マジで?
Since your surname is Sakuma, I'd say that's the most likely possibility. Here, hold up your hand. Block the light for me. She's about to go Uchikoshi mode. I can feel it. She's gonna lord that.
She's about to lord up,
She's-
yeah.
Yeah, she's a Wikipedia girly.
Wikipedia girly in the 1920s.
Where's Takamagahara?
I'm glad you
What's-
asked.
I'm glad you asked. Well, you see,
Studies show
rats
that
won't hurt
rats-
each other. What's Sakuma got to do with it? Even as I think this to myself, I'm already reaching out to enfold her small, cold hand in mine. She needs better circulation. That odd flowing sensation revives within me. A restless current which seems to have been drawn toward something, but without the searing pain from before.
I just realized the guy voice is not coming from the picture on the left. No, it's coming from the guy on the right. Crying.
Yes, I'm speaking. But that is really funny that you thought that it was part of the game.
What the fuck?
How are they doing that?
What?
They can cast magic for an amazing reason. In Hatsuyuki's hand, specks of light emerge from nowhere. They flicker briefly, and as if needed by an invisible force, they condense into a little bird that glows with faint blue light. The young bird's downy gray feathers graze against my fingertips, leaving an airy wisp of warmth. You can feel that?
Mm-hmm.
It perches on Hatsuyuki's palm, head cocked to the side, looking very much like a duck. Is that a swan? What did you just say in your head?
I was thinking that, like, what?
He's so conflicted. It's like, this little bird is now a duck. Is that a swan?
Is that a bird? I thought it was like a rabbit or something. You would fall for that, like, that
Oh my
optical
God, that
illusion with the
optical
rabbit
illusion.
and the duck.
That's so good, yeah.
Women are beautiful
Oh
and
my
men that
goodness.
look like beautiful women. The world is just.
It's just-
The world is just.
Truly. When I finally managed to stutter out those words, Atsuki burst into an uncontrollable laughter, her shoulders heaving with mirth.
No, silly, that's a duck.
In the blink of an eye, the little bird dissolves.
No. He just
I'm
dies.
thinking about that Spider-Man gif.
Oh, the one where it
little
like
bird-
disappears and he's like trying to reach for it.
Yeah. The little bird dissolves and back into specks of light, then fades with her chuckle. It's a duck. Just a duck.
Why the fuck did he say, is this a swan?
Why did he say that after he said it in his head? Like he knows what's going on, but he's like,
He
is
knows what a
acting
duck
stupid
is.
on purpose?
Me when I said,
the po-
look, it's rain, when there was snow on
It's
screen.
rain. I mean, you also said that other thing, so
It looks like bird feathers.
yeah.
Okay,
I
but you
mean-
can't lie, it did look like duck feathers falling from the sky. They were really fluffy.
now it's a duck. Now it's suddenly a duck.
It's because
Uh-huh.
duck down is
Yeah.
usually used in like pillows and jackets and things like that, you know?
No,
Now you know.
don't say that. Don't say that. It's not true.
I'm putting you in the jacket.
But the point is, that's how it feels, isn't it? Something is about to burst out from within you, and you have strange visions.
Girl, what?
Yes.
What do you mean yes? How did you
I
understand what she was
agree.
saying?
Like, did you know beforehand she's a caster? Like, what's happening? Can anybody else see that? You're just doing that in public? What's going on? Anyways.
Is it normal to know
Right.
magic?
Asking me.
Is it
Well,
normal
what
to
am I
be
supposed say?
green?
Like, yeah, obviously, I can do magic too. Like, I don't know what kind of answer you expect from it.
How magical you feeling today?
We're just as confused as you are, Vampy.
Yeah.
Right. We've still got some time before food comes, so I'll tell you a thing or two.
You better actually explain something this time.
Which would you like to know? No, it's kidding.
What?
Yo! I'm locked in. What you bear is an inborn talent.
Can you say
The
this in
gods.
Komaida voice?
I'm not doing that! I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna ruin the vibe, the moment. The gods generously bestow their dregs upon the lucky few. And so we gain a sliver of power. Power that was never truly ours to wield.
So she is white for an amazing reason.
You can say if it's a blessing or a curse, but it invariably grants us some special abilities. And of course, it's passed down through the bloodline. That part isn't great. Well, look at that shaman.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure what exact terminology is used in Japan, but anyway, just think of it as sorcery. Onmyodo or Shinto magic, that sort of thing. According to most, let's call them mages. According to most mages, there are two kinds of magic. I gotta say, I was not expecting this kind of story.
Yeah, I didn't think it would have like mages and shit.
Yeah. One kind can be wielded by mages through study, though it still involves some simple rituals. The other is a unique magic, born from the fusion of oneself with these dregs. It's known as a talent. Even within a single family, no two people share the same talent. I don't know what your talent is, but it's best to keep that to yourself. Oh my
Is this
god, here's a
something
stand.
Like known in society, or is this something that everyone's keeping to themselves and only people in the families know this?
It must be to themselves if she's explaining it to him, right?
Hmm.
This isn't something that you can amnesia away.
Yeah. Abyss, welcome in.
And that's because you're welcome in. And that's because most mages have a strict taboo against magic that deals with a soul, or life or death. If everyone were to treat life and death so carelessly, the world would be thrown into chaos.
If the main character was a woman, I fear this game may have been perfect for me.
This kind of magic also takes a tremendous toll on the body. My point is, keep your secrets, even from me. If the burden upon the body are here... Hatsuyuki lifts a hand and taps her temple. His forehead that was hurting
Nah.
becomes too great. A mage's flesh will gradually mutate into a more primitive
Ooh.
state until they transform into a monster, mindless and deathless.
That must have been related to the gore warning we got.
Deathless sounds good.
Deathless does not sound good.
Most call this process reversion, and so far, there seems to be no way to undo it.
The stupid ass music.
You mentioned earlier that I'm named Sakuma, so that's why you brought it up? Just like I carry the name Baryakinskaya, the Sakuma family is renowned in Japan too, after all.
Wait, that's her. Wait, that's your name,
Yeah.
girl?
Yeah, she's Russian.
Oh.
She's white for
Yeah.
an amazing reason.
When she said
Yeah,
when
she
she
was like,
said
in
I don't know what it's called in
Japan.
Japan, and I was just like, well, your name is Hatsuyuki Imaeda. So she's Russian, that's why she has the patterns on her. I see.
Yeah, that's why she's dressed like that. When we first met, you were just an ordinary person. I never expected it to turn out like this. Maybe it was that accent. I failed to protect everyone.
Why can't you
What
talk
is
normally?
going
What?
on?
Just say what it was.
She's so cryptic. This must be why he gets those flare-ups from that accident. Hatsuki's voice gradually lowers, and her expression clouds. Her fingers twist together. Accidents can't be predicted. That's just how they are. Oh my god, we got we're in a cafe. Imagine if that guy was listening.
That would have been awesome. Whitehead Russian
way to
girl,
rise-
anime girl, many such cases.
Many such cases, yeah. The waiter arrives with the tray and starts to arrange the dishes before us. Only then does this transient space of ours awaken from its heavy silence.
What the heck is the thing on the right?
Yay! Scrambled
slop.
eggs and steak. The sandwich exudes just the right amount of heat, and the wheaten aroma of the toast mingles evenly with the fragrance of scrambled eggs and steak. Combined with the lettuce sprinkled with sauce, it all sparks a rare thought within me. That seems worth a try. Before Hatsuyuki sits a plate of konjac, which drizzled with black syrup. She frowns as she struggles to swallow the entire piece.
Why did you order
that?
it?
She once said that she hates this sort of thing since it's like biting into a limp and slimy slug. I might be making my doubts too apparent, after catching her breath with a gulp of lemonade, Hatsuyuki began to speak, uncharacteristically hesitant. Don't give me that look. I need to keep in shape these days. I don't want to have to adjust my costume later. How do you like the food here? Well, my tongue's having a pretty good time.
Hers will too soon.
What the fuck? Why did he say Ton? Is that so? Good. Oh, right. Tomorrow. Do you want to go check out the theater Kazuya booked for our performance? We can try getting up on stage. Who knows, it might help set the mood. And satisfy curiosity.
I'm curious, yeah.
And satisfy my curiosity. Oh! What was that?
Why are you there?
She's onboarded. I'm still drinking my soda as Hatsuyuki forces down the plate of konjac, settles the bill, and thrusts her hand out the door to catch the falling duck feathers.
Duck feathers.
She's always had impeccable table manners. That konjac must have really put her off. I pull on my coat, doing up the buttons as I pass through the motley crowd, loitering in the cafe, until a strangely familiar figure brings my feet to a standstill. Naniwa? That's
Oh.
not Naniwa.
Where the fuck is Naniwa at?
Who is that guy? Imagine we just asked the whole game.
He never
Not
shows
even
up
the
again.
demo. He doesn't show up again.
Yeah.
He's Michael.
Yeah, he's Michael.
It's a girl clad in an ornate gown, expressionlessly sipping her drink. The red and gold flare of her skirt reminds me of fish gliding through dark water.
Whoa, CG. Whoa,
Whoa,
whoa.
the feud is so
Whoa,
detailed.
Whoa. Oh my god.
Looks so cool.
Yeah.
What if they're the ones sending the Polonia?
Mate, what's that on her crest? That's not.
Yeah,
is
what
that
is that?
Polonia?
Let me look at it. I have the page open.
Yeah. What does the crest
I
of the
think it
Polonia
is.
look like?
I think it is. I think it is.
Oh, that's her.
She even has a maid.
Uh huh.
The table is laden with dishes, and a maid stands next to her, slicing the food. Wow. Slicing
Damn.
the food for you.
She doesn't
The
know
girl's
how to
back
slice the
remains-
damn food.
That'd be really funny if that was true. The girl's back remains fastidiously straight. Even her spoon swirls through the coffee without a sound. But when those golden eyes turn in my direction, a shiver runs through me, like a serpent just clapped down my neck.
He's literally
Why
a
are you
prey
always the
animal. Yeah.
Snapping back to myself, I flee. I shove open the he's running.
Hello.
I shove open the
His
cafe
fight
door
or
and puts his
flight.
book between me and her gaze. She looks innocent enough. Why are you scared? Did she do something to you? What's up? Why the rush?
Even Hatsuyuki's like, what the fuck just happened with you?
Nothing. We should get back.
I like her. She is really cool.
Very cool. Hatsuyuki saunters down the street with me in tow. La la la. The sky is darkened. A thin layer of snow carpets the ground, already melting in the warm air issuing from the storefronts, and then freezing again to form slick ice beneath our feet. Round the corner, simple udon stall sits at the mouth of the alley. The rich scent of oil and soy sauce bubbles forth. It brings some touch of life to the otherwise deserted alleyway. Even from this distance, I can hear the drunken hubbub at the stall.
Whoa. Chief, can you
Chief.
keep it down?
Okay, fine, I'll be the chief then. What? So that bastard can dump this hot potato in my lap and I can't say a damn thing about it? How's this even supposed to work? He claims he's got no connection, so he thinks I've got enough to deal with that old fox's tricks.
But we don't have any other choice.
Shibata-kun. As soon as something comes up, you're always cringing with your tail between your legs. Knock it off. Though it's not like I can handle this either. Tell me, what the hell does he want from us? The kid refuses to go home. What am I supposed to do? Break his legs and drag him back?
I really wish instead of question mark they put like chief and then like other
Yeah.
officer or something. I can't tell who
So
the
we can
hell's
tell who's
talking.
talking, because
Yeah.
we already have trouble figuring out who's talking when the names are on screen.
Yeah.
What a shit show. Guess I've just gotta put up with it.
Chief, please, that's enough.
Huh? The inebriated woman suddenly swivels, like she has eyes in the back of her head. Really pink eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And shoots a glance right at us. Then she gives the young man next to her a hard smack on the shoulder.
I'm still so goddamn confused. Oh, what part of it is confusing you? The lore dump?
What's confusing about magic? No, I was kidding. To explain, we're like an amnesiac scriptwriter, actor, part of a troupe,
Mm-hmm.
and we just landed in Ginza, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we're preparing for our next performance, but it's been kind of difficult with our amnesia,
And the main character has headache flare-ups and things like that.
Yeah, we're starting to see things
Yeah.
that shouldn't be possible.
Ow, Chief!
Whatever. Just eat your noodles. I don't know why I decided to go with that, but that's what I was feeling.
British?
By the time we skirt around those two drunkards and make our way back to the lodging, night has fully descended. Like a squirrel.
I am
Henry
enamored.
Hatsuyuki quietly nudges the door ajar. Then, like a squirrel, she slips through the narrow gap.
So you're going mad. Got it. I wouldn't say he's going mad, but he's definitely forgotten a lot of details that, like, that shouldn't be the case. Also, when we read the script, the lines are empty,
It's
and he would,
unfinished.
it's unfinished, and then he would improvise, and then it'll be added to the script in front of his eyes.
Yeah.
Like suddenly ink will appear
Despite
on the page
everyone
and fill
else-
it up.
Everyone else not noticing. Like, they
Yeah.
believe that the script is already completed.
Mm-hmm.
Warm air billows out from within, and a faint tingling ache slowly returns to my cheeks, numb from the cold wind. It's pitch black out indoors. I can hear scattered rustling sounds. Rats. Huh? Why are all the lights out?
Did he forget the people he knew also? Yeah, that's why he's like kind of on edge with Hatsuyuki.
Yeah.
Like, he's known her
So when
since
he meets someone,
they were
they're always,
students,
just
but
like-
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Except for Naniwa for some reason.
Yeah, whoever that guy is.
Literally, who the fuck was he?
Hatsuyuki and I are back. Where is everyone?
1, 2.
What? Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh my god, it's a
Wait, that's
surprise party.
Naniwa!
Yeah, they're part of the group.
Welcome home, Sakuma-kun.
Golden flakes and colorful ribbons cascade from above, accompanied by the clicking of a light switch.
The girl at the table has to be a family member. It occurred to me, a family member of the main character.
You think so?
So
They
he
did
meant
say
like
that Sakuma is like a famous name.
true. It's like so the main character gets presents all the time. Apparently ever
Mhm.
since he's joined the troupe, and they all have Polonia on it. And that woman on the table in the cafe had a Polonia badge, which is why we were like, is that Polonia? So
Yeah, I
It's
think
kinda-
it is.
yeah, it's kind of hinting that she's the
Yeah.
one sending presents to the main character and stuff.
Yeah. Troop members pop out of hiding in every corner of the first floor, like mushrooms after rain, their hands still dusted with flecks of gold. Seizing the moment, Hasayuki swiftly wraps her arm around my shoulders, leaving me no chance to dodge the ensuing flurry of embraces.
Hatsuki Loki looks like she's not having a fun time in this CG.
Yeah, I like when I first saw it, I was like, it looks like they're praying or something. You guys, what's going on here?
Of course, we're celebrating the grand finale of our Emerald Eye Troop National Tour
That's why they're
Tokyo.
green.
That's why they're so fucking
That's-
green. That makes so much sense.
That's why they're green. It's like it's their uniforms. Oh my
Killing
God.
me. As a little sister who often stares daggers at her brother, I am certain of that expression.
We'll see if your theory rings true.
Sure, we ran into some delays this year and didn't get to schedule any shows, but from Kyoto to Nagoya to Osaka to Tokyo, oh, and all those little towns in between, we've been going strong for 2 whole years. It's been rough. Aburatani-kun and I spent the whole day unpacking and settling in before we could even think about pulling this off. And wow, our costumes wouldn't even fit inside 2 huge wardrobes now. Who would have thought? Who's Aburatani-kun?
It must be that other person, right?
The one next to Naniwa?
Yeah.
Everything from the Moliere? What is that? Is that how you say
Moliere?
it? Moliere? To... I'm pronouncing
like-
everything like it's
isn't it-
Italian.
Yeah, it's French.
I'm
He's
fucking
French. He's
doomed.
French. I mean, sorry.
To Shakespeare, but we didn't notice the time. It's only when you start taking stock of all the costumes and props that it really hits you.
Yes, it's Moliere, as in bear. Thank you, Wikipedia.
Who's that?
He's a French playwright.
What did he write?
Let's see. The Misanthropy.
The Misanthropy?
The School for Wives. The Miser.
He seems kind of mid. No, I'm kidding.
Just because you've never heard of the stuff he's done.
He's no Kurosawa Rinko.
Le Misanthrope.
He's no Fuchikabara.
So annoying.
He's no Shimakura Bio.
Shut up.
Do you want to be Aburatani?
Aburatani. I need to see their vibes.
Yeah, I don't know who Aburatani is in this pic. I'm just assuming it's the person on the far left.
And there's more. No,
What the fuck? Alright, we're also celebrating that our Fool's Feast is already sold. How many tickets was it again? It's a full house, 800 seats, plus the VIP boxes on the balcony. That's right, an opening night! Even after laying low for nearly a year, people still remember us. Oh, that's you, sorry.
Naniwa's vibrant voice practically drills through my eardrums into my skull. Can you give them like a really high voice next time?
Okay, yeah.
I curse myself for not having 2 extra hands to shield my ears against the onslaught of sound waves. Enough of that.
And there seem to be loyal fans of the troupe visiting from elsewhere. They've all come this way just to see the performance. That's definitely Homegirl in the cafe.
It's all thanks to our leader and everyone. And of course, Akuma-kun especially. Or else we wouldn't be doing this well.
Killing me.
I'm gonna regret that later, when we actually see them. Guys, that's enough. Oh, what's the matter? Could it be our hotshot leading man who sells out entire theaters is shy about being so popular? Don't you join in too? But of course, who can resist this awkward look of Kotori's when he's obviously over the moon but thinks it's uncool to get excited about compliments? Hatsuki lays bare my exact thoughts with a grin. Girlie does not look like she's grinning.
Yeah, she's not grinning.
And as Kazuya and the others laugh, the heat rising to my face must be enough to steam me alive.
Who?
Oh!
Alright, my cake is ready. I'm not late, am I? You're all in such a good mood. What are you chatting about?
That has to be the person holding the cake.
Yeah.
Miyako-san, you've got into Western desserts now, on top of all the Japanese cooking. Since when? This cake, it can't be.
I learned from the cafe owner next door. A celebration needs something special. You like this flavor, don't you? Ah, before you get into that, Matsuo-kun's sneaking a bite. I saw him.
Okay, it's that other person behind them.
Uh-huh.
And then Aburatani is the person on the left.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Huh? I'm just sampling the flavor. It came out great. Eureka.
Eureka.
You guys, cut it out. I haven't had it yet. Don't look at me with that face.
She was not grinning.
She looks disappointed. After the whirlwind of chaos, all that remains is an empty plate and cutlery smeared with cream. One by one, Kazuya persuades everybody to return to their room since it's getting late. The first floor, so lively a while ago, now hosts only Hatsuyuki and me, along with the scattered remnants of gold flakes, ribbons, and confetti. Every iota of strength has drained from my body. My eyelids are so heavy they can barely stay open. Ugh. I'm so tired. It's going to be such a hassle cleaning this up. Hatsuyuki chuckles when she hears this. Well, it's a celebration after all. It was Naniwa's idea, so let's leave the cleanup to him. What matters is that we all had fun.
Cute.
Aww. She skips light-footed up the stairs, then whirls back, wreathed by the lights, and waves at me. Okay, I still need to have a chat with Kazuya. It's been a long day. You'd better get some rest, superstar. We still got that theater trip tomorrow. Guys,
Yeah.
I really am exhausted. Back in my room, I can't even be bothered to wash up or get changed properly. Almost as soon as my head sinks into the soft bedding, sleep engulfs my eyes. Perhaps because so much happened today, my sleep is flooded with a dizzying array of fragmented dreams. When I next open my eyes, the room is still shrouded in darkness. My body feels like lead, and a sharp, sour taste clings to the back of my tongue. I'm so thirsty. Oh, what time is it? I switch on the bedside lamp. The warm glow of the bulb sheds a dim amber light across the room. The desk clock emits a steady mechanical ticking. In the faint light, I can make out just the hour hand pointing to 11. I shut my eyes and try to will myself back to sleep, but my mind only grows more and more alert, and every sense sharpens with it. My ears are flooded with the sounds of the wind, the clockwork, and my own heavy breathing. Noises that I would normally overlook now echo through me like roaring thunder. Can't sleep.
I'm so thirsty that I could drink a seahorse. That's crazy.
Seahorse? I don't think anyone would think that. Might as well get some air. Oh, Naniwa.
Oh, Naniwa.
Address me.
Address me.
This troop is dead silent at night. I gently close my door, treading carefully across the carpet. I wander idly through the still familiar building.
Still unfamiliar.
What did I say?
You said still familiar.
Still unfamiliar building by the ashen moonlight streaming in from the windows. My room, Hatsuyuki's and Kazuya's are on the second floor. Hamuro Sensei is at the other side of the corridor, though they seldom stay over. It's probably gathering dust right now. Looking down over the corridor banister, I can see the reception hall and Kazuya's office. Opposite the office are the dressing room and rehearsal room. With nothing better to do, I reread the nameplates on all the doors, then follow the moonlit stairs upward. Be careful, someone might swap the nameplates.
Yeah.
The third floor houses the other members. Every door is shut tight, as if the occupants are already deep in slumber.
This is like kind of like random, but like I don't think I've ever played a VN where the main character or like the portraits, the talking portraits are ever this large on the side. I think this is the largest I've ever seen them.
Really?
Yeah, I can't think of one where like the side portrait is ever this big. Like taking up half of the height of the screen.
Window at the end of the corridor looks out upon the late night streets of Ginza. There's no sight or sound of human. Only the gas lamps and the stairs, shimmering together in soft hues.
Ooh.
Ooh. I tiptoed down the corridor, and as I pass one of the rooms, the murmur of voices brushes against my ears.
Oh no.
So, we're gonna cut them up and cook them into a stew, right, guys?
Yeah, that would be really funny.
I did eat something today. I tried to throw it up when I got back, but I just can't get it out clean. Is that Hatsuyuki? Do you think it'd be better to cut it open and clean it out?
Cinnamon, thank you for the follow. You're one of the staff, right? Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much for the follow.
Do you think,
Dude, are they like are they monsters?
yeah, I'm like, are they monsters or does she have an eating disorder? That'd be crazy.
She says, cut it out.
Yeah, cut it out. Clean it out.
Even if with a eating disorder, you don't
A
cut your
cleaning
stomach
disorder.
open.
Maybe it's really serious. I'm about to start work today, so I'm gonna lurk. Thank you for streaming. No worries.
No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck
Good luck at work. Start for this game? Yeah.
Person answering her seems to be standing farther away. The voice is too muffled to make out. Uh-oh, he can't tell where the other person is.
Stitching.
Have you gotten any better at this? The stitching last time was a real mess. I could even feel it through the clothes.
Feel it through the clothes.
Yeah, so this isn't the first time she's done this to her body.
Yeah.
But it's my fault too. The more times it's cut open, the harder it is to sew it back together. Usually I can empty things out just fine. I don't know what's wrong today.
Staff, tell your team to continue crafting such women. Thank you.
Truth!
Yo, the characters are really like, they have really cool designs. I really like them.
But aren't you too tired for this? It's winter, so it'll be a while before things start rotting. That should be fine, right? My god, what's happening? I don't like this.
The gore warning is coming. It's on its way.
I'm starting to get scared.
Wait, for real?
Yeah?
Aww.
Why is it surprising?
Nothing has happened yet.
Yet.
Yeah. Aren't you
think
gonna
we're
love a
talking
cute little
about-
game called Oe? Once it comes out, you're gonna be jumping for joy.
What? What happens in Oe?
Oh, you know.
Maybe I won't play it then.
No, you have to play it with me, please. You have to play Oe
With
with
you?
me.
What do you mean
Yes.
with you?
So you don't
my
want to play it with
God.
me? Damn. Okay, damn. Even though we played Ultra C and Hashihime a little bit together.
We didn't finish Hashihime.
We will. Smile.
We won't. You sicko. I take an instinctive step back. The floor. No! The
Are you
floor creaks
okay?
behind me. I didn't know this was a horror game.
Yeah, actually, he's
They're gonna-
getting scared. So scared that
They're
it's
gonna,
making
they're
me think
gonna
it's.
cut you up and eat you.
I
my
love how
dude.
he's still like listening. The goal's not here
Oh,
yet. Don't
God,
worry.
not
Oh,
here yet.
damn.
What do you mean, yeah?
I
thought
love
this was
when
an
you get
innocent
scared and your ears
game.
go down on your model. It's so cute. Am I a genius?
Shut up. Obama putting the medal on himself. Who's there?
Oh, the running
Little
noise!
rats.
Yeah.
Footsteps approach. I turn and flee. No time to worry about the noise. All I want is to get back to my room as fast as I can. My ears are
Ooh,
ringing
that
from the
noise.
sprint, which drowns out any sound of the door opening and closing. It's only back in my room that I realize I'm gasping for breath. I can't go back out there. I lie back on the bed and steady my breathing. My mind can't help circling back to the words I have heard. Is Hatsuyuki sick?
Is Hatsuyuki sick? Oh, she's sick, alright.
Oh, that's a bare minimum.
He's in
I
bed.
thought
Does Hatsuyuki have an eating disorder?
that's your reaction. And I'm like, dude, she's literally a monster. I thought her making a duck would be like the bare minimum. What's happening?
Is this a swan? He keeps asking the wrong questions. Is he stupid?
He is, yeah. Before I can make sense of anything, sleep, summoned by all this exertion, claims me once more. Just before it takes me under, I think. No matter what, I have to apologize to it tomorrow.
Apologize for
For what?
what?
Eavesdropping?
I like that the ringing works with the background music. It's nice.
I thought he was gonna wake up like tied up or something.
Yeah, wakes up and she's on top of him with a fork.
Yeah, with a fork. Mouth
Knife and
drooling.
fork. Yeah.
She has a bib.
Yeah.
Dreamless night. Ah! Dreamless night passes. I don't want to see them anymore.
You're
I
scared
thought-
of them?
Before seeing her, filled me with happiness and sunshine. Now it only gives me fear and anxiety. Look at how high the belt on her outfit is.
She got that
What are they covering up?
high-waisted belt. Also, yeah, the heights
High-waisted
are even.
Stitches.
Unless she's also huge.
Yeah. When they showed the CG earlier, she was taller than the MC.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
he's ukeful, so that makes sense, but...
Well, yeah, I'm just saying.
yeah.
When I wake, it's already broad daylight outside. I tidy myself up and head downstairs. Kazuya and Hatsuyuki are already up on the first floor. I'm not sure what they're discussing. Brother,
Finally, another tall
you gotta
woman. Oh, this is
run.
Kazuya's a man, by the way, you man. Not for long! No, I'm kidding.
Maybe they're talking about Hatsuyuki.
But Hima's already seen Hatsuyuki.
But they weren't sure about their height. Is what
Oh, okay.
perhaps. Yeah. Is our sleeping beauty finally awake? We were just talking about you.
Talking about
How
eating
we're gonna
you.
cut you up and
Yeah.
cook you to a stew. I was joking.
He literally is prey.
When I said that earlier, I was joking. Oh my god.
Morning, Kotori.
What were you two talking about? Me. We were wondering if we should get breakfast together, but Kazuya is such a busy guy. I couldn't talk him into it.
Yeah, there's an investor coming today, so I might be tied up this morning.
Hatsuyuki shakes her head regretfully, then makes her way behind me and gives a little shove. Looks like it'll just be the two of us then. I'll leave you alone with her.
She's gonna eat us!
So address me.
Address me.
I mean, you're right. Because every time we touched her,
She's cold,
was
yeah, because
cold.
she's made up of bodies and shit.
she's literally a zombie. She's literally a zombie.
She's white for an
actually just a
amazing
zombie.
reason.
She's white for an amazing reason. She's a zombie. She's a zombie. She's a zombie. She's a zombie. By the time we get to the cafe, it's well into the morning. There are already a few tables occupied.
I can't with the address me. She's looking right at me, bro.
It would make sense if she's a zombie because they can't digest.
Uh-huh.
She has to cut open her stomach to empty all the food.
Also, Hima has to be right with this random lady being a family member because they have the same fuck-ass fringe.
I was gonna say it's because of their eyes, but sure, yeah.
No, it's the fringe. It's the same fringe.
Nah, dude, it's just a popular hairstyle of the time.
Kotori
worry
looks like he's
about
about
it.
to ask me how hungry I am.
Yes, both eyes and
But eyes and fringe.
The girl I saw yesterday is still seated in that same spot next to the window.
Or maybe she's such a
Perhaps,
mega fan that she has
maybe.
the same fringe
Yeah,
and has contacts in.
yeah, just like dressed like him. That'd
Yeah.
be really funny. Her head slightly lowered as she sips her. What did that
Soup
say?
in silence.
Soup.
I think it did say
That's
soup.
where we were going next. No, I was kidding.
Yeah, we're gonna get souped. Yeah.
I force down my budding unease and find a spot to sit with Hatsuyuki. There's a partition adorned with greenery which blocks the view, making me somewhat feel better.
I have faith in my theories. Dude, you gotta put in an application to game theory.
Isn't that cancelled? Isn't that done?
No, MatPat like sold the company.
Oh, that's.
I think he
arguably
still has a
worse.
say over it though, from what I understand. They still talk to him.
Smosh alike.
Smosha like. She looks immortal.
I thought you said immortal full, and I'm like, yes, you're right.
Digged up our worksheets. Kotori is 170, Hatsu is 172, Kazuya's one. Oh damn! Wait, they're all.
Whoa.
Kazuya's taller than Hatsuyuki. Okay, cool.
Okay, so I was
Kazuya's
correct in
tall
that
as
she's taller.
fuck.
Yeah, he's a giant. We were both very surprised.
What's the
when,
average
we
height of
saw the
people in the
CG.
Taisho era? All short.
152 centimeters. That's good.
Okay, Hima, you're like 2 meters tall. You don't count. You're not. You're like the outlier, not the average.
Oh my god. You're literally not the average Japanese person.
Yeah.
After he calls over a server and orders a cup of hot milk, I still don't have much of an appetite, so I just ask for a croissant.
What's so? Like, I remember when I looked up the heights of the Lucky Dog 1 cast, I was just like, wait, why are they tall as fuck? Because I was thinking that, like, Jan was like
Exactly as tall as you. Yeah.
height dogs.
Yes.
I thought that Jan was like 170 or something. But he's like kind of tall, and Bernardo's like 2 meters tall, like 190 something. And I was just like, wait, this is kind of fucked up. I don't know how I feel about them being so damn big.
Is it possible for people to be 2 meters tall, or you're just
Yeah.
making that up?
No, I think
Okay.
people can be 2 meters tall. It's just like really rare. It's just really,
I'm,
really
I'm
tall.
American. I'm not, so I don't have a frame of reference. Okay,
Uh-huh.
gotcha. Something on your mind? About those stitches.
Something on your mind?
I couldn't sleep last night. Please don't tell me he's about to tell her that he overheard.
Yeah, he says sorry. She's like, for what? And he's like, for hearing you talk about chopping me up and cooking me in a stew.
She makes a giant duck and it just eats him in the middle of the restaurant.
Yeah. He's like, is that a swan? She's like, even better.
Is that
and
a
it
swan?
eats him.
188.
With my 188 cm, I see people taller than me all the time. Okay, but you also live in
It's you're
Europe!
European.
Yeah.
You're European.
Hatsuyuki adopts a theatrical look of dawning revelation. After the waiter sets down our food, Eureka, and walks away.
Urethra.
She knits her brows and lowers her voice. So, that was you.
Uh-oh.
This might be a problem.
Oh no!
What kind of problem?
Are you sick?
Are you sick? he puts his hand on her forehead.
Yeah, are you sick?
Or is it that thing you mentioned? Magic? Spells? Oh dear, I'm just teasing you.
Bruh.
It's no big deal. I'm in good health. Let a girl have her little secrets.
Where do you live? I'm 172 and people are not taller than me. I'm European too.
European.
European.
She picks up her cup and takes a sip, though her face is wan. Her demeanor still brims with vigor. Did I interrupt you two? You could say that. It was quite the shock.
She's so chill.
Yeah, she's very chill about
She's
it.
gonna kill me
Just wait.
tonight.
Just wait till we get out of the cafe.
Yeah.
Not in public. Sorry. Hatsuki sets down her cup, stroking her chin with a mock serious air. To make amends, how about you go to Yokohama with me to see the flowers after the performance? I hear they've opened up a new park over there.
She's gonna drown us in Yokohama Bay.
Let's go. You and Kazuya both need to take a break sometime in spring. It's settled then. Alright, eat up before your food gets soggy, so you get nice and fat.
In a small country, though, on one occasion I was considered the Liechtenstein oomph, so that's the answer I'll go with.
Oh. I do remember that anecdote.
Yeah, I do remember the Liechtenstein thing.
Don't rush me. I'm going to choke.
We never addressed the woman.
We never addressed them. Address me.
Address me!
This is gonna happen every time, like with Naniwa.
Yeah, like when Naniwa showed up, went, oh, and then like left. What the heck?
We
I love
finish our
it.
meal, and just as we leave the cafe, a car pulls up to the alley entrance.
We're gonna get kidnapped and put in a stew.
Yummy. Whoa!
Okay, Jinguchi Jakurai. A young man. Oh wait, why did I start reading? I got really
He's
excited.
so
Sorry.
excited. Oh my god. A young man gets out of the car, shakes open a black umbrella,
Can I be
and
him?
bends down. Well, I assumed that you were. To open the back door. A long-haired man, draped in Haori, steps out of the car.
I thought he was a woman with large breasts.
Nikkei! How could you assume that? The umbrella shields him from the swirling snow, and even if, as he is escorted into the alley, his striking scarlet figure stands out stark against a sea of gray. My gaze lingers on his back when that face comes into view. Even for a fleeting glance, I can't help but freeze. Who is he?
Not yet. I thought the curve of his robe was the curve of his large chest.
My goodness. I can see where you're going. But
Uh-huh.
no. What was that? Nothing. Let's go. A
Okay,
bit of a
sure.
gay
Don't
panic there.
address him. Don't address him.
Don't
Sure.
address him.
What is that
What
behind
is
us?
I'm just kidding. That's just a
A silhouette cutout.
Wow. They didn't speak.
Not addressed
The
at all.
theater reserved for the premieres and large, but its decor is surprisingly exquisite.
He's
You could
dark
hear it.
red for an amazing reason.
I'm just gonna say that for every color.
Every character that appears, we're gonna say they're color for an amazing reason.
It's really funny.
You two are members of Emerald Eye, right? Are you here to check up on the auditorium setup?
Set up.
Mochizuki-san has rented a small auditorium here for rehearsing on a long-term basis. It's been set up as requested. I can show you two around now.
So, is the troupe named after her specifically? The one with the emerald eyes? Or is that a coincidence? And she just joined.
What was, maybe, because she's the lead actress, right?
Oh, okay. And Kazuya had black eyes, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Yeah.
How is he paying for all this? Are we free to use it?
Of course, please follow me.
We follow the theater staff down a hallway, carpeted in red wool, finally stopping before a massive door of black walnut.
So loud.
The door stands ajar. It takes the staff members some effort to pull it all the way open, revealing a sizable thrust stage. The grand drapes are drawn, exposing the set behind. So we have until spring to live. She's given us a date.
Mhm.
We have to see the Yokohama as played. Several crew members are adjusting the lighting. Just as our guide said, this place is ready for use. Sparkle, sparkle. Hatsuki stares briefly at the stage, then turns around. She's silhouetted against the lamplight. Her eyes gleam from the shadows. Now, this doesn't happen every day. How about we give it a go? In the blink of an eye, Hatsuki whips out two scripts as if by magic. She tucks one into my arms, and I feel an answering twinge of eagerness. Ever since the accident, Kazuya has insisted on my recuperation. It's only in the rehearsal rooms that I regain any sense of being an actor.
Hatsuki has a lot of lines. If I knew this, I would have probably taken her lines instead so that they'll be evened out more.
I am surprised by how relevant she is, yes.
Yeah.
But faced with the real stage, however, I feign nonchalance. There's no deceiving myself. I can't pretend I have no desire to stand upon it. Well then, let's try it. Why, oh why? What I wish to write, what I long to say, that is all which matters. Nothing else. No worldly concerns should hobble my steps. Sensei, are you there? I've brought you some rice. You haven't been to class lately. The students are all worried, so I came to check on you.
Oh, sorry.
Is everything all right? Why didn't the others come? They have household chores to attend to. I haven't fully recovered from my illness yet, and I'm not needed at home. I figured I'd come see you. If I can but silence her, peaceful days will be mine once more, for a time. Time. Precious time. I simply need to make it an accident. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
In that case, come in. Did anyone see you? The spotlight falls on Hatsuyuki. She opens her mouth, but no sound comes out. It's her line next. Why isn't she speaking? In the stifling, frozen silence, my unease grows. I hear the crew muttering. Hatsuyuki. No.
Whoa.
The instant I say her name, her body sways. Then she collapses heavily onto the stage, landing with a dull thud. What's wrong? Are you okay? My mind explodes into tumult. I practically trip myself over, scrambling to her side. She lies quietly on the cold, dusty floor, her cheek smudged with a trace of grayish powder. No matter how I shake her, there's no hint of a response. I reach out a trembling hand. Holding my breath, I gently bring it closer to her nose. She's not breathing. I push my nerveless hands against her cheek and press up and down again and again. It has to work. She'll be fine after this, that's what they all say. I press into my hair, tumbles over my eyes until fine beads of sweat ooze from my forehead. Hatsuyuki opens her mouth and lets out a soft sigh. I knew it. I knew it would work. Thank goodness. Hatsuyuki, don't scare me like that. Please, wake up. Wake
Did I skip
up?
something? Did I double click by accident? Okay.
It was just ... thankfully.
Okay.
Stiffly, I press my ear against her chest. There's no pulse of life, only coldness and decay, and a cloying sweetness wafting from her collar like
Ooh.
rotten fruit. Naniwa!
Naniwa! Yeah, Naniwa! Oh my god.
Say thank you right now. This has to be a joke. Just a joke. It can't be, no. You were just talking. Don't tease me. What's wrong? Are you mad at me? Hatsuyuki's lips are parted, unspeaking. I stare at her face. What changes have I missed in the past minute, the past half hour, the past day? Her eyes are wide open, usually an adorable sight, but now those unblinking glassy eyes fill me with a terror that drenches me in cold sweat. I can't look directly at them. How absurd everything is now. How ridiculous. We ate together, made plans to look at flowers in Yokohama, and were enthusiastically performing just minutes ago.
I guess now the line distribution isn't a problem.
Don't say that. How can someone just die like this? Like every color has drained away in the blink of an eye, leaving behind nothing but an empty pale shell. Where did she go? There's so much noise around me. After a while, it occurs to me that the crew was screaming. Someone pulls me
Oh.
away. I tumble to the ground. It doesn't even hurt.
Hey, watch out! Something's wrong! Call Kaze Matsuru-san.
The stage lights shine upon her. White light enshrouding white corpse. White dust drifting in the air. Uniformed. I read that as uninformed people.
Uninformed people.
Uniformed people close in around the body, and the glassy green eye peers through a gap in the crowd, staring straight in my direction.
Whoa.
Ah!
Are you scared?
Did you hear me scream, or did that cut
Yeah. No, I heard you scream.
out? Okay.
You
Suddenly
screamed
it
like you got
shifts.
attacked by a snake. Oh,
Dude!
it's the flower.
I
But it doesn't
blink
look
my
like the
dry-
Polonia.
Yeah, I don't think that's a Polonia. The
Uh-huh.
Polonia has like a
It's like
little
tubular.
ridges on the leaf.
Oh.
I don't know how to explain it. I blink my dry eyes and finally see in the shadows amidst the dust and the light lurks a green-eyed monster. The monster ripples outwards, flowing across the stage. The monster looks at me. It crouches over Hatsuyuki's body, like a soul untethered from flesh, a fetus bursting from the womb. I've seen it before, in the mirror. The white
Feathered.
feathered monster.
Oh, girl,
Whoa.
address me.
Okay.
Meiji period. I thought it was set in the Taisho era. Everyone got golden eyes.
This must be the siblings.
Uh-huh. Oh, here we go. My goat.
So why does he smell like disinfectant?
Is this on Is this the woman or the man?
I'm assuming it's the tall man there.
How very impolite of you, Mochizuki-kun.
Alright. I'm taking it away from you. That's it.
How very impolite of you, Mochizuki-kun. I merely came to inquire how the boy is doing. I never imagined matters would take such a hazardous turn. Alas, now that it has come to this, I can only offer my sincerest apologies. You... Has your wound split open? Youngsters are so reckless with their health. I appreciate you keeping this meeting between us, Mochizuki-kun. After all, when it comes to family, it's only natural to get a little carried away, wouldn't you agree? You drove Kotori away years ago. He doesn't remember a thing now. Why are you still... Why? Mochizuki-kun, you ought to understand the reason better than I do. One more thing. I rather suspect that my dear Kotori remains unaware of whatever you and Miss... How do you say that name?
Baria Kinskaya.
Baria Kinskaya have been keeping from him. Am I right? How do you know that?
Baria Kinskaya? Maybe a different intonation.
That's the woman, I think.
Yeah, I know. That's I just blah, 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 blah.
That's what?
Hatsuyuki.
The woman is Hatsuyuki?
Yeah. No. Barinskaya is Hatsuyuki.
Oh no, I meant Minoru-san.
Oh, okay.
Minoru-san.
Okay. I was like,
Crying.
I was like, how'd you forget?
Do you want to be the woman?
You want me to?
Yeah.
Okay. Minoru-san, the snow has stopped.
My, look at the time. Well then, let us draw this little encounter to a close. I feel like we should have done it the other way around, but it's too late. I want to be the guy that looks sexy.
You wanted it.
Yeah, I wanted to be him. I love you, Jinguji Jakurai. Mochizuki-kun. If you would be so kind as to inform your teacher that I would very much like a word with them in the coming days, preferably sooner rather than later. Come along, Sarina. Who is this? Do you think it's Naniwa? Or do you think it's her talking?
Sure.
Talking in post?
I think from the point of view that this person is, I'm guessing it's Naniwa.
So many stitches. My, this is quite something. The skin seems partly translucent. And what's this? They laid on that powder really thick. It's pretty well preserved. I've never seen a spell like this before. A fine piece of work. Well, since it could go on stage, I guess with enough makeup it looks just like a living person. No wonder you called me in. Good job remembering to excavate the... What? Evacuate the civilians this time.
It's someone completely new.
Uh-huh. Declare it a medical emergency. Whatever works. Where's the person who came in with it? Did you get a rundown yet? Still no response? Come on, did it really scare him out of his wits? Hey,
They're calling
look up.
her an it.
Oh, that's
it's
you.
the chief. That's who it was.
Mm-hmm.
An acute, intense jolt of pain spreads through my jaw. Do you want to keep being them?
Okay.
Yeah. But it's nothing. Nothing compared to the dying agonies that Hatsuyuki endured as she laid there. He doesn't know that Hatsuyuki is already dead.
He's a little stupid.
Yeah, he even noticed the gray powder. The powder that was covering up her complexion.
Mm-hmm.
Would everything be different?
That's my dead wife!
So true, so true. Anguish engulfs me, smothering me, rising from the depths of my dried out eyes. My mind restlessly chews through memories, spitting out scraps of details I once missed. If only we'd gone to the hospital earlier. I don't think
it's gonna fix her.
Gone back to rest earlier. If only.
Somebody speak.
Oh,
that's not her talking. Whoops.
Somebody speaking. The sound grates like the ringing in my ears.
Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Sir?
Why, I thought I was supposed to have some magic talent. Why could I only watch her die right before my eyes? Something so useless, utterly useless. Was it because of that monster that followed me here and killed Hatsuyuki? And I did nothing but lead it to its prey.
I've had enough of this. Ignore me, will you? Snap out of it!
Address me!
Address me!
Whoa, what is that?
Who knows? What's that sound? It's the tinnitus in the game.
A gust of wind pierces sharply through the side of my neck, then dissipates, leaving an icy sting and damp sensation spreading across my skin. Yeah, so this is a mage. She usually like blasted him with something.
Mhm.
My nerves, trembling from the narrow escape, pull me back from the very reality I refuse to face. I look up and see a familiar face. It's the woman who I saw stinking drunk at the udon stall last night. She's standing before me now, arms crossed, gazing at me with obvious displeasure.
Artificial
The sound of my
tinnitus triggering my tinnitus? Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
I'll put the sound down even more.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
It is pretty bad in my opinion as well.
Yeah, it's pretty loud.
She briefly falters and her brows draw together, but she swiftly regains that impatient expression.
So it's you.
Me points to myself.
Yeah, me?
She doesn't seem to be bothered by the conversation we overheard last night. She just turns again to glance towards the crowd of
Uninformed.
uninformed police, so true. Uniformed police are huddled around Hatsuyuki.
I wanted to be drunk again and saying profanities.
It's hard humor.
Last night, I remember you and that girl, right? The one lying there? The deceased?
It.
You two were close, weren't you? Don't know if there was do you know if there was anything going on with her recently? Any illnesses or unusual relationships or anything out of the ordinary that happened to her?
She's very chill about her own zombification. The way
Yeah.
she's talking. I thought the reason why she paused on the stage earlier was because she was like waiting for him to finish the script or something.
Yeah, she was like,
Like
go
she doesn't have a
on,
line.
put the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
give
me too.
my
I didn't think she
line.
was gonna die.
Yeah, I don't think any of us could have expected her to die.
Yeah.
Especially when she kept making promises. So
Welcome back, Danganronpa V3.
a sticky, acrid bitterness spreads across my tongue. I could rake through every remaining memory in my amnesia-ridden brain and turn up nothing. Hatsuyuki is the same girl I've always known. I don't know anything. Sorry. The woman's eyes crinkle. Her expression softens as she sits down next to me.
Feeling nervous? It's okay, I'm just here to get a sense of the situation. Lots of crime witnesses don't realize that anything they've seen might be useful to us. It's probably the same with you.
He might be right. But my instincts keep going back to that monster. The one that seemed to be born from Hatsuyuki's corpse.
I may drop a modicum of class every day of the year. One day of the year, sorry. I love how I'm watching you play a game of zombies and death and I'm listening to Reddy in the car singing Girls Just Want to Have Fun. That's the vibe.
That's how they always do it in the horror movies. They play
Yeah.
a song that you're like familiar with. Maybe they'll even slow it down. Girls
They should
just
do- they should-
wanna
they should do-
have fun.
Eye Catch by Goat Bed.
No.
Nah.
No one's gonna do that.
Did you read this?
Yeah.
My bad.
It must have something to do with her death, along with what I overheard last night. But I don't know how to bring this up. The woman seems to sense my inner turmoil. She offers a reassuring smile, but it feels a little out of place.
Now I'll ask. You'll answer. Fair enough. I'd like you to be honest with me. I'm Kazematsuru. Itsuru Kazematsuru. Special
Wow.
Investigation Division. And you are? I always helps to know who I'm talking to.
Hotori Sakuma. Special Investigation Division.
Not surprised you haven't heard of us. Know anything about parapsychology?
I've heard of a society run by professors from the Imperial University doing research on extrasensory perception.
The fuck they doing in the Imperial University, bruh? Close enough. Close enough. There are certain incidents that current knowledge, or should I say technology, can't quite explain. Those fall under our jurisdiction. Of course, as an ordinary civilian, you've got nothing to worry about. We just have our own methods, which it's best not to make public knowledge. In a city as busy as Tokyo, any secret that gets out makes its way across the city in a few days.
Parapsychology. It does ring a bell. I hear there's a group of scholars fervently devoted to Western theories, trying to replicate telepathy and clairvoyance. Still, for the police to establish a department like this, does that have anything to do with the magic users Hatsuyuki mentioned? No, I can't dwell on this right now. That monster might be. Alright, what did you want to know?
Is this BL? It's bisexual.
It's both. Or everything. Whichever you want.
In that case, I'll cut to the chase. From your point of view, over the past, let's say 6 months, would you say the deceased displayed no major changes compared to today? Seems to behave normally, never seriously fell ill, and so on?
Yes.
Was there anyone she met with regularly? I mean, one-on-one? Family, friends, doctors, anyone at all?
I rack my brain, but all that occurs to me is that outside of performances, Hatsuyuki spent almost the entire past year with the troupe. For some reason, Hatsuyuki and the others all seldom went out. No, except for Kazuya and me, and maybe Hamuro Sensei. She hardly ever left the troupe, where she was mostly with me or our mutual friend. I rarely saw her approach anyone else on her own.
Seems like the supply was pretty stable. So did anything unusual happen to her the last few days?
Supply.
Yeah, did she do or say anything out of the ordinary? Of course, it's fine if not.
Last night at dinner, she ate something she normally dislikes. Despite saying this, I honestly can't be certain. Hatsuyuki and I were very close this past year, as I dealt with my amnesia. But like most friends who see each other regularly, we didn't actually have meals together very often. We only occasionally mentioned our food preferences in passing. Only now, confronted with this situation, do I realize how much of a fool I've been.
I see. Alright then. That covers the basics. Now we'll get into some questions related to the special nature of our division. Might give you a scare, but there's no time to ease you into things. You don't know what's going on with the corpse, do you?
Am I allowed to know?
Are you allowed to just tell this to people?
My lips move, parting and closing, slicing the words into shards that drive themselves into my ears, steady and relentless.
If I'm not mistaken, she's been dead for quite some time. It's still unsure what would sustain a corpse's activity for this long with next to no decay. We have to hold off on a closer examination until we bring the body back.
But how? Ever since I met Hatsuyuki, she's always been the same. With me, with everyone else. How could she have been dead this whole time? My voice is on the verge of cracking, but Kazematsuru just arches an eyebrow.
She seemed just like anyone else for a long time. She spoke and she smelled, vibrant down to the smallest detail. Isn't that right? I've dealt with a few similar cases. It's rare but not impossible. You might want to ask that mutual friend of yours if something happened to her when you weren't around. Her body shows extensive blunt force injury and numerous
Oh my God.
suture scars,
Suture.
like she's been pierced together. Some of the wounds have been stitched multiple times. The surrounding muscle and skin is severely damaged. Specifically, from here to here.
Kazematsuru reaches out, tracing a line from my shoulder down to my knee, until her hand firmly presses against my spasming stomach.
That's so sexy.
Harassment? Harassment! I try to swallow. Gulp. I find my throat scorched dry. It throbs with a deep-seated knife-sharp pain. Kazematsu's eyes meet mine. I see my own reflection frozen stiff in her calm pink gaze. So that's canon. Eyes wide and staring, expressionless, expression blank. A picture of utter absurdity.
I haven't gotten to my question, but it looks like you've got something on your mind. Well, out with it. You want to know why your friend ended up like this, don't you? Spit it out. Might open up another lead for us.
I open my mouth. My voice comes out hoarser than I realize.
How hungry?
Who did this to her? And more than that, who could get Hatsuyuki to cover for them? I overheard Hatsuyuki at our place last night. She was complaining about having to cut something open to take it out.
Like, as we continue reading, you're becoming increasingly more British.
I don't know why. That's not on purpose. You guys have to believe me.
Yeah, you always
almost-
turn British when we read for a while.
It's easy. For some reason, it's easier for me to do that than talk normally. Than read
So
normally.
funny.
Was it something we ate together yesterday?
Probably. A living corpse doesn't have functioning organs. The food scraps just rot away in the stomach. And? You're hesitating. Anything else?
When Hatsuyuki collapsed, I also saw a white monster.
No. The scariest monster of them all. A white monster.
Cocky one boing boing.
What?
White That's him. He's here. He's red for
Hatsuyuki wants
amazing
food,
reason.
food.
Hatsuyuki wants food.
British regression. Yeah, you're experiencing British regression.
Regression. That makes it sound negative.
Too much Dan and Phil in your system.
That is not true at all. I don't watch Dan and Phil at all.
You're gonna give Boyth.
What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't watch the new video.
You weren't a fan of the new Sims video?
No. I haven't seen a single episode of their Sims series. You have to believe
You have
me.
10 years to catch up on.
No, I don't. I'm not watching it. Please help. White monster with wings. Its head unfolding like a lily. So that was a lily.
Mm-hmm.
Also, was it a duck or a swan?
You can't tell the difference.
Kazematsu's expression abruptly transforms. What does Matsuru mean? Do you know?
Kaze could
What
be
does her name mean?
wind, Matsu could
Yeah,
be pine,
wind.
Tsuru could be crane. I don't know, it depends on the characters they use.
Okay. I'm pretty sure wind is intentional because they like blew something at him earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The bright eyes pin me to the spot, like a serpent locking onto its prey. Why does this keep happening?
He's such a prey animal.
He said that
Okay.
about Sarina earlier too.
Last question.
As Kaze Matsuru speaks, she switches back to that look of mild impatience, like that spasm of emotion just now was nothing but my imagination.
This is supposed to be the part where I squeeze a confession out of you, but forget it. Do you know who you've rubbed the wrong way?
What?
When it comes to the cases we deal with, I don't generally explain all this nonsense to the people involved. Parapsychology is special division, parapsychology this, special division that. It all sounds way too far-fetched, like something out of a novel, a visual novel. We have our ways of making sure you spill every last detail you know and don't remember a single thing afterwards. You won't even dream about it. When closing a case, for most people and even society at large, all we have to do is find a plausible excuse to smooth things over. Say an acute heart attack or a stroke, or maybe drug abuse. There are all sorts of stories to run with, and evidence is easy to come by. Of course, getting poisoned by a male companion is a premeditated murder. And a premeditated murder, that works too. And why did it happen in the theater in front of all these people? Chalk it up to the suspect's sense of ceremony. As for those things the suspect heard and the white monster he saw, they serve as further proof that this actor is so immersed in drama, he lost the ability to distinguish between fantasy and reality. Delirious and raving, he turns his blade to the victim who came to the theater with him. During our inquiry, we noticed that he avoids eye contact. His demeanor is furtive, as if he's hiding something. This is highly suspicious, and after a few rounds of questioning, the witnesses will all develop the same impression. The witnesses, sorry. You follow what I'm saying?
Threatening me.
Very clever. But let's not put it that way. Call it a mutually beneficial opportunity. You don't want to know what happens to the people we take into custody.
I'm gonna get milked.
Yes!
What do you... No! What do you get out of telling me all this?
You got a real knack for tough questions, you know that?
A roar of laughter draws the attention of the remaining officers in the theater, but she casually waves them away. She turns back to me, dashing the tears of laughter from her eyes, and slowly holds up 2 fingers. 2?
First off, someone asked me to stir up some trouble for you, but I can't stand him. Second, it's because of that thing you saw. A head cleft like a blossom lined with fangs, wings towed in its wake like a weighty shadow. Should the might of its attention befall thee, then shall the 8 emerald eyes swivel as one. Lord Octopteros, as the black magic practitioners call it, I spent years in hot pursuit of it and its followers. It appeared next to the deceased, meaning that your friend, who was turned into a living corpse, was almost certainly under the control of the black mage who worships it. We're after the same thing. Don't you want to learn the truth behind her death? That mage is sure to know more than either of us. I can let you walk out of that door unharmed, but in return you have to help me find them.
I guess I don't have much of a choice. What do you want from me?
Ordinary people can't see the shadows of the gods. You can do that, can't you?
Those were. Kazumatsu extends her hand before me.
Whoa.
Oh. A whirling gale erupts from her palm, striking me square in the face. I instinctively hold my breath, my ears filled with the lingering wail of the wind. This is... Ugh! I clamp my mouth shut. I can tell from Kazumatsu's face that it's too late.
You don't have to get into specifics. I'm not that much of a snoop, and I'm not interested in the Sakuma family secrets. The point is, the fact that you can see the Lord Octopteros makes you a rare and irresistible new recruit for them, and I'll find some way to get the news to them. But judging from that reaction just now, you have something you'd rather keep from me, don't you? If you like, you can take You can go take care of whatever you want first. I'll be in touch when I can. Or we can wrap it up quickly, and then I'll handle the rest myself, meaning we'll both be out of it. What do you think? Ooh. I'm gonna save. I kind of want to head back first to talk to the other characters. Because, wasn't Kazuya getting attacked?
See, was that in the present?
I think it was.
I think it was because he just came into town.
Uh-huh.
That guy, Minoru.
Yeah, Minoru.
Minoru. Yeah. So yeah, we can head back.
Let's head back.
See if Kazuya is stitched up or not.
Yeah. Then take this. Oh, that's you.
Kazumatsu pulls out a wallet from nowhere, extracts a stiff card, and thrusts it to my hand before I can refuse.
Hold on, my phone's low battery. I need to plug
Not the
it
only
in.
thing that's stiff.
What?
I feel conflicted about liking the opposite, really? She seems chill.
She threatened him.
She did threaten him, but, you know, she hasn't done anything harmful. She's threatening us with the, what do we call it? In hopes that we'll cooperate with her in the investigation. Which I'm sure that our main character would have anyways, because he cares for Hatsuyuki. It seems like these powers are like stands. Only other mages can see them.
Mm-hmm. I want to see her drunk again. That's her main draw for you.
Yay!
Oh, it is wind. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's an exquisitely crafted business card with black lettering against a white background. It has a solid heft to it, and the embossed patterns graze subtly against my fingertips, like the touch of a chill wind.
The itsuru, the suru is the crane kanji. So it's not in the matsuru, but it's a first name that has crane in it.
Are they all gonna be like bird themed?
Maybe. Yeah, like Kotori,
Kotori?
Itsuru. What are the other names we have? Now Hatsuyuki doesn't have a... What's Hatsuyuki's first name? Imaeda?
Imaeda.
Oh, sorry, last name. Imaeda.
Imaeda.
Can't think of a bird that falls under
Correct,
that, but
sweetheart.
I also don't know that many birds.
Hmm.
The rest of her is interesting also. She's one of the few people that is able to pull off being drunk properly. What does that mean? Like, being able to write a drunk well?
Her name, number, and address are printed neatly on the card. Under the dim light, I can see flecks of gold powder glistening amidst the ink. There's no other unnecessary embellishment. Shinbashi.
We're going to Shimbashi
A personal card.
for a personal matter.
She shrugs and brushes off non-existent dust from her clothes.
When you've gotten things sorted, give this number a ring. Just ask for me. You have 3 days, and if you try giving me the slip, well, I'm still a government employee. I think you get the idea.
Yeah. There's one more thing I'd like to ask of you.
I like that look of yours. Go on, tell me.
Hatsuyuki's body. No, corpse. Can I take a look at it later? Once I've spoken to the others in the troop, it won't take long.
Oh?
Now that it's come to this, I have to see things through myself. There's so much that I've forgotten. Atsuki was already like this when I met her, and now that she's gone, I can't let the scars be buried with her. At the very least, I need to know.
You've never seen a corpse up close, have you? Oh, dainty young master. Try not to scare yourself silly. Well, since you ask, of course I can
Goofy
arrange... silly? Make you goofy? Of course, I can arrange a little thing like that, but you'll have to wait until the autopsy is over at least.
Thank you.
Chief, we're heading back with this then.
I know, be careful with that. I'll dock your pay when we get back.
She stands up, shoots me a parting glance, and then strolls off towards the stage. Atsuki's body is lifted onto a stretcher in a flurry of activity. Her arm dangles over the side, swaying stiffly with each jostle. Finally, together with the crowd, she vanishes beyond the heavy door. Okay.
Look at all these duck feathers.
So I was trying to look up that name they mentioned earlier, but the closest thing I could find was Pteropus, which is the scientific name for like a flying fox, which is like a
It's a bat.
basically like a giant bat. Yeah.
Mhm.
So maybe that's what they're going for, because they did.
Maybe
call
it's a
her-
made-up name.
Yeah, it has to be.
Mm-hmm.
They did call her a fox earlier when they first described her. So by the time I leave the theater, it's getting dark. I only realize then that my clothes are soaked in cold sweat. The wind's bitter cold seeps into my bones, stripping away any trace of warmth. The pale snow falls, dissolving beneath light just as pale. Smoke-stained clouds loom overhead, leaden and oppressive. I have to pull my coat tight around me before I can walk into the crowd, its clamor still reverberating through the night. The cacophony washes over me. Predictions for seasonal fashion trends, reviews of various cafes, plans for the upcoming holidays, and the pervasive scent of money changing hands. But the voice worth listening to is gone forever. How do I tell Kazuya and the others? First, I have to pull myself together. Kazuya is bound to cry when he finds out. If I carry on like this, how is he going to cope? Giant man crying. It's so unbearably cold.
Oh, look, you need to go to the bathroom.
Oh, you can't. You're not allowed.
What? No way.
Okay, sure.
Okay, yay!
I think.
Okay.
What is it? The game. On the itch.io page it says like what is it? 2.5 hours long. We're at 3 hours.
It's okay. We'll be able to. We're okay. Compared to other games, I feel like we're not reading it that slowly.
Yeah, we're reading
Side
it
Eyes
really quickly.
Lamento.
Yeah.
We should be able to get through it in this stream.
Don't worry about Lamento.
Address me. Lamento going, address me.
No.
Okay. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Oh, it's gonna be really long if you read everything out. I think maybe 6 hours. That's okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. I stream VNs
With
for like
us-
6-7 hours usually anyway.
With us, it'll be 8 hours.
It'll be 11. No, I'm kidding. With the amount we be yapping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, BRB. Everyone
Yeah.
go get
We'll see you
water.
guys
Go
in a
stretch.
jiffy.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're back!
No.
Let's go. Okay, let's continue reading. We gotta get to the end of this.
When I turn into the narrow alley, what awaits me is a serene hush. The floorboards creak as I push the door open. The snow outside is still thin on the ground. In contrast, the shadows and silence hold deep and dark within the room.
Thanks, Vampy. Loki, this background looks like
back.
it looks like the the dorm in Twisted Wonderland that's like all dilapidated.
It's completely still, as if no one is here. Why are the lights out? No, not again. Don't celebrate. No, I'm getting scared.
Yay! Wow! Yay!
No! And then he's like, guys,
Guys,
died.
I'm bleeding out.
Yuki died. And then the last person comes in, like, why is everyone so sad?
I hope Naniwa shows up doing the worm.
They have like a party popper. Kazuya? Not a single sound stirs in the house. Only the dull thud of my voice against the floorboard. Weird, it's been a whole day. They should be done with the investors by now. Kazuya? I have to talk to you. Are you there? I raise my voice a little, but there's still no reply. Naniwa-kun? Aburotani-kun? Miyako-san. As silence diffuses through the empty house, waves of darkness wash over my face. Behind me lies the doorway to daylight, still within reach, but the viscous tendrils of fear are growing, snaking their way up my ankles.
Ooh.
In the darkness, I spy something on the floor. A jumbled pile of shapes slumped over like sacks, stuffed with cotton and straw. My stomach, which had barely settled, clenches again. Tension hangs thick in the air. The faint scent of snow from outside has already dissipated in the room's warmth. As I shuffle forward, what reaches my nose instead is a hint of rust, a bitter, salty sweet whiff of metal. I fumble for a light switch. I flick it on. What sears itself into my sight is a sea of familiar faces, sprawled on the floor, motionless.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh my god. He's dead already!
Everyone's dead?
Oh my god! This is so sudden! We took a great time to take a break. Naniwa, who bumped into me when I got out of the car, now lies quietly in a corner.
Oh my god, the OST so loud.
Kazuya's briefcase next to him. He's as ghastly pale as the lifeless Hatsuki, as everyone else lying here. People whom I knew so well, with whom I spent every day for a year or even longer. It's like they've all conspired to stage a cruel joke. But no matter how I shake their limp bodies, I can't summon those familiar voices.
With the OST started going crazy with the staccato. Okay.
The floor at the foot of the stairs is stained with dark splotches. In the lamplight, they gleam a baleful crimson, almost black. I lost track of how I pushed my way into each room.
Dude, even the furnishing of the house is like green.
At first, I still harbored a sliver of hope. Just enough to knock and wait for a possible response. But the silence spreads like a pestilence, peeling away that mannered facade of self-deception. Absolute silence drives one mad, and yet fathomably, I still have enough strength to move. My body seems to act of its own accord. All I can muster are panicked breaths, so loud and harsh they drown out the roaring silence. Behind so many doors lie the dead scattered everywhere I look. Bodies limp like puppets with severed strings. Opening each door is like unveiling a crudely made diorama.
Wait, like how many people like lived here? Like 10?
I don't know. There's like the whole troop, but
Yeah.
It wasn't just us, right?
No, it included like other people that we never like got the
Yeah,
names of and
'cause
stuff.
Because I felt like it was kind of like a hotel or some sort.
Like it felt like dorm rooms for like a bunch of people.
Because we're traveling. So
Yeah, like traveling theater troupe. I don't know.
we're all on the beds, fingers still clasping books that now sink into the soft carpet. The bodies are grotesquely wedged between baroque chairs and desks, contorted into arcs worthy of a dancer. The heavy, turbulent sweetness of rotting fruit now spreads unchecked. It seeps through the corridor, mingling with the aromas of fresh-cut flowers and welcoming insects, swelling my almost frozen brain until it's fit to burst.
Oh my god, the sizing of the text overflowing past the box.
It's too descriptive. It's too powerful.
Cause like in Lucky Dog 1, there was like an option to adjust the size of the text, and I was just like, oh my god, great! I can make it bigger so it's easier to read on stream. But then it didn't
Will it
take
cut
into
out?
account that it would get cut out by the box.
Hmm.
And I was just like, oh my god, no.
That's strange to have that option at all if it doesn't fit.
Yeah.
I mechanically inspect the rooms one by one, growing numb to finding bodies behind every door. Maybe I'm no different from the mythical Grim Reaper, who claims a life with every door he opens. What torments me most of all is that I can't find Kazuya.
Where's my love interest?
He's so tall and large that I can't find him. Before I know it, I've moved from the first to the third floor. The interval seems to have vanished into some monstrous maw. When I regain my senses, my hand is already resting on the final doorknob. The room I fled from last night. The door I didn't find the courage to open until Hatsuyuki. Until everyone was gone. It's pitch black inside the room. The blinds are drawn so tightly that not even a sliver of moonlight peeks through. Only the acrid odor of disinfectant fills the air.
Oh, do you think that's why he smells like disinfectant? Like, when I was just like, oh, disinfectant, like medical stuff, like blah blah blah. It's probably because he was constantly like operating on himself and all that, right?
Yeah, I already caught that when they mentioned that she smells like rotten flesh. I was like, oh, okay. I groped across the wall for a while before finding the switch.
I just like completely forgot that he smelled like that until just now.
Mhm. Yeah, so perhaps everyone in the troop was a
Yeah.
zombie.
I
And he
assumed
was,
that
like, putting
everyone
them
was a
together.
zombie. Yeah.
Mhm. Except him. With a crisp click, everything I once imagined and prayed would never come true is laid bare beneath the spiral white light, gleaming with a spectral chill. The operating table is draped in creased pale green gauze, marked with old but still conspicuous bloodstains. Those surgical tools that once carved and stitched flesh now lie quiescent in a tray. And atop a stack of gauze rests a small lump of something soft and rancid.
I wish to join the theater troupe. You're gonna get put in a stew, Hime.
Sorry, man. What?
They're gonna put you in the stew.
Limp, spongy, and bitter to the taste. Easily ground to small pieces by teeth.
How do you know it's bitter to the taste?
Why do you know it's bitter? Why'd you put it in your mouth? Ah,
Cognac.
my
Oh.
arm itches. As I shift, a feather falls from my sleeve. I have no idea when it got in there. A feather with an emerald green shaft and a dazzling white plume.
That is not what I want, but I do like zombies.
You're gonna become one. You gotta like them a lot. It's a lot like that monster's feather, but strangely enough, I feel no fear. I doubt it matters much compared to everything before me. Calling this an operating room would be a stretch. The space is cramped. A single turn of the head and flick of the eyes makes an unpleasant truth abundantly clear there's no one here. This is probably where Hatayuki lay and was cut open over and over. As far as I can make out, the room has been tidied. There's almost no remaining trace of who the other person might have been. Besides the operating table stands a medicine cabinet. It's full of bottles and jars, all labeled with printed tags. Opening the cabinet, I turned the labels toward me one by one. I mostly find glass bottles marked out alcohol, hydrogen peroxide, and formalin. But one test tube, half full of a transparent liquid, is devoid of any label, except a tiny trace of glue that wasn't quite peeled off. The test tube is corked tight. After a struggle I managed to pry it open, I will come to regret this 1,000 times over.
What?
Smell. Why this, of all things? When the yellow test tube gushes out that cloying reek of rotting fruit. As I return to the first floor, my steps feel weightless, like I'm walking on clouds. I've come unmoored from reality. If only I could fall from here. Close my eyes once and for all. Why don't I? Nadiwa, Aburatani, and Miyako are lying there, motionless. They must be long dead, even longer than I realized. When I unfasten Naniwa's clothes, my numb fingers don't quite obey. The buttons slip through my fingers twice, staying stubbornly lodged in the buttonholes. It takes me about 3 minutes, or maybe 5. I've lost track. Time crawls by as if my sheer force is slowing. Sheer focus is slowing to a halt.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, I love the art.
He's like a baseball.
Baseball is crazy.
Peeling off the heavy winter clothes reminds me of what I've read in books about the engrossing process of preparing winter bamboo shoots.
I love me a good winter bamboo shoot.
And when my fingers make contact with the cool, yielding skin, what comes to mind is the cream I smear on my face for stage makeup, slick and warming quickly with body heat. But here, there are no baseball. There are no bamboo shoots and no fragrant creams. Only burn marks, lacerations, raw oozing flesh hidden beneath long sleeves and running across the abdomen. Scars from repeated slicing and stitching. That's all I see. And that alone is enough. I'm seized by an inexplicable urge to laugh out loud, but my lips refuse to curl into a smile. How unbecoming of a skilled actor to not be able to command his muscles. My eyes are stinging. I keep them wide open. Not a single tear escapes. So that's how it is. What on earth was going through your mind last night when you said those things to me? Turns out I was the only one fooled by you all. This whole time. I dressed Naniwa again. Nearby, Kazuya's briefcase lies askew. Its leather strap has snapped, and the buckle has split open, revealing a small crack stained with fresh blood. I wipe it with my sleeve, but it won't come off. I have no idea where your owner is. I'd better fix you first, if I'm going to bring you to him. I try to fasten the buckle and lift it. The briefcase is light. Almost too light, but it's clearly smashed beyond repair. The fragile hinges can't bear the weight, and it bursts wide open, both halves swinging in the air. The photo frame hits the ground, its thud muted by the soft carpet. Apart from that, the briefcase is completely empty. The exposed lining is a dull black, which seems to swallow all the glaring brightness that overwhelms me. That's all? What is it? I flip the frame right side up. Sealed behind the pristine glass is a photograph.
Oh.
Oh my god. Why are they doing the bunny rabbit thing?
Peace.
A group
Love and
photo of a
peace.
troop. Love and peace. One I have no memory of.
Should I add love and peace as a sound redeem, even though I never actually
We
heard it in
haven't
the
done
game?
the roots.
I think it's just fun. Like, we all say love and
Dude.
peace now.
I got that as my first root, so I thought the whole game he would do that.
Love and peace.
I didn't know that was that root specific thing.
Aw, it's not
He's a
every
freak.
single word ever that he says love and peace. SMH.
Yeah, I was like gaslit.
Love and peace, guys.
I hate that he says that because Vash the Stampede
Vash the
says that.
Stampede. It's crazy
one
how
got
the
that.
game is not set in the modern day, yet they still reference things that were made in the 2000s, like Sayano Uta.
I'm not sure if it's a reference.
Sayano Uta?
No.
When she says it? When
No,
Darumi
Vash
says...
is- I'm talking about love and peace.
Oh, okay. That's what you meant?
But that is crazy that she has access to games like Sayano Uta, considering there's like censorship and all that stuff. And like, she's reading media that's like, perhaps. Well, okay, I don't want to say anything. Might be
Mhm.
a spoiler. Everyone is beaming widely. The meadow and unfamiliar wildflowers behind them look so soft, even in the monochrome hues. Taken, spring, 1918.
How many... What? Do you remember the exact year this takes place? I just remember it was the 20s.
I didn't see. The thing moved too fast.
Hmm.
Ha! I better put this back for him.
That's all he has to say. 21. Okay, so that photo was 3 years?
Oh, thank you. 21?
21. When's Hashihime? 22? I love how I asked you that as if you would remember.
To anyone.
21. Eh.
I wipe the dust off the glass with my clothes and hands. But drops of water keep falling, smearing the glass with unsightly marks that just won't go away.
21.
Yeah!
Slay!
You got it!
Does Kotori know about the great Kanto earthquake that's about to wreak havoc upon his town?
How would he know that? He's not a fortune teller.
Hey,
I
Chad.
scrub until my stiff fingerprints start to... Welcome in, Chad. Only then does it look a little cleaner.
He, him, Napstablook has entered the chat.
Don't call him Nabstablook. Should do. I splay the briefcase across my lap and replace the polished photo frame inside. The soft velvet lining grazes my fingers, then snags them slowly, drawing them deeper and deeper. That feeling surges through my veins again, the familiar sensation that something is pulling me towards it. That. The next instant, the world dissolves in a whirl.
I low-key gotta read more fantasy VNs.
Yeah.
You down for another Diabolic Lovers next year for April Fools?
Why is that your go-to for fantasy? That is awful.
For Valentine's, we do
Why can't we
lighter
read-
roots.
Why can't we read something good like Fate Stay Night?
Because lighter root is still waiting for us.
The worst root?
Smash!
That's not the worst root.
Smash!
The worst root is like Ray. Why are you saying smash?
I think I'm on a Hirakawa Daisuke like obsession after Ivan Fiore route.
You're so annoying.
I love
That's
Hirakawa
why you wanna
Daisuke,
read
man. Yeah, because I want to listen to more Hirakawa Daisuke.
So
No, I
awful.
will not finish watching JoJo Part 3.
And yet you want to indulge in Diabolic Lovers?
It has more Hirakawa Daisuke than JoJo Part 3, I fear.
You don't. I don't think that's true. JoJo Part 3 is so long. Yeah.
I feel like Kakyoin doesn't actually say that much in the grand scheme of things, you know?
But Johto, don't you see? This is how they order in India. I'm just kidding. Darkness devours my vision.
Oh, I thought you read that. I'm sorry. Oh,
didn't read that yet.
it's a Simplimbob.
What?
Is that what they're called? I don't remember.
What are you talking about?
The
What
thing
are
that's,
saying?
you know, the thing that's like on top of Sims?
No!
The little green thing! What?
I know. I know what they look like. I'm not saying I know what they're called.
Oh, okay.
So
Right, you've never
it just sounds like you're.
You never
sounds
simmed it up.
insane.
They might not be called Palimbobs. Maybe they're called something else.
I have played Sims, but I never like played that much of Sims. Like,
Mhm.
I never did like a full playthrough.
Oh, they're called Plumbobs. I was pretty close.
Sure, whatever. Darkness devours my vision. I'm seized by a brief, unrelenting weightlessness that scrambles every thought in my mind, leaving me dizzy and reeling.
Is the like menu thing that I'm moving right now a clock or a record player needle? It's probably a clock, right?
Don't know. I don't think it's a record player needle, though. I didn't finish reading.
Oh, my bad.
You're distracting me heavy with the, the thing on the left. That's you moving, right?
No, that's the
Stop.
game. That's the game moving it.
I see your mouse. I see you. Stop laughing. I see you smiling. Where was I? I don't even remember where I was, man. It's so annoying. I'm gonna start over.
Just
Darkness
cover
devours
that
my
side of
vision.
your screen with your hand.
Like I'm at a, what is it, eye doctor?
Yeah.
Darkness devours my vision. I'm seized by brief, unrelenting weightlessness that scrambles every thought in my mind, leaving me dizzy and reeling, too feeble to even vomit. At last, a pinpoint of light pierces the veil of darkness, and I feel something cold and hard beneath me. It seems that this storm-tossed vessel has finally drifted to a halt.
Look at that plumb bob.
It's not what that is. In fact, that looks like the Eye of Sauron, but green.
What's that?
It's the thing in Lord of the Rings that like watches them.
Oh, I've never loaded the rings before.
I figured.
I do not know of the
Yeah.
Tolkiens. Will of the
I
Mouse
figured
is
when you
roll
asked.
back? Yeah, we just needed that one line.
Oh, thank you. That is helpful,
Mhm.
though. I'm lying on a damp stone surface. The air is thick with the scent of moss and soil after rain.
You know what I
what?
was just about to say? I
What?
was about to say, oh yeah, the backlog doesn't have replay voice. And I'm like, this game doesn't have voice acting. What the fuck am I saying?
I'm the voice.
Yeah, you're
I'm
the voice.
replay voice.
Can you say that again, but in Komaida's voice?
I'm not doing that. Unless they ask. Vast rock faces tower on either side of me. Their lower reaches are studded with ancient torches. So when are you watching Lord of the Rings?
Maybe after we finish Godfather?
Oh my god! No! Help!
We have to finish Godfather.
Aren't you curious about the budding relationship between Frodo and Sam?
What's that dude's name?
Elijah Wood.
No, not. It's not related to
Napster
Bimbo.
It's not his name.
What's that dude's name?
You're not giving me enough. You're not giving me
Sexy
enough to chew
elf?
on. Orlando Bloom. Legolas.
Legolas. Yes.
That's not his name.
I need to see him twerking. So
He's not twerking.
maybe
Also, he does
he is.
ridiculous things in The Hobbit.
Is the Hobbit is set after Lord of the Rings, right?
No, it's a prequel.
Oh, it's a prequel.
Yeah.
Damn, he was getting down and dirty in his youth.
He's an elf, so they don't really age.
He was getting down and dirty in his youth, bracket elf years.
Racket elf, yeah. On the higher cliffs loom crude carvings of massive figures, their features long since worn away by the elements.
I said sexy elf and everyone's just like Legolas. Everyone knows
Yeah,
exactly
everyone's like,
who
Legolas,
I'm
Legolas,
referring to.
You gotta find out what's going on between Legolas and Gimli.
I think like the
It's
most I
written
know
on-
about Lord of the Rings is that one like Lord of the Rings yaoi fandom that kept on like messaging the actor and stuff.
I am not aware of what you're talking about, but I refuse to be. Anyways, I strain my eyes, peering upwards. All I can see is a narrow strip of sky, wedged between the cliff faces, extending endlessly beyond sight.
Sorry, I keep doing that.
Some dim light trickles down, but even combined with the torches, these depths remain shrouded in darkness. Every cranny is filled with the flickering shadows of boulders. What's going on? Where am I? I struggle to my feet. My clothes are sodden with muddy water. It feels unpleasant, even disgusting. Still have no choice but to keep them on against the fleeting gusts of wind.
The main character kind of looks like he's a part of the Sakuma family from Ensemble Stars.
Don't say that.
They're a family of like vampires and they have like pale skin and black hair. So he kind of is giving that energy.
I take a look around, but the only conclusion I can reach is that I'm in the depths of some unknown chasm.
I would not call him sexy, but I believe that I understand Saku's taste somewhat. I think I got interested in Legolas after playing LKYT, and Toa from
Legolas.
LKYT kind of looks like Legolas. I refuse to say his name like correctly. It's Legolas.
Legolas.
Legolas sounds so like whack, but Legolas sounds funny, so I'm going with Legolas.
Talking.
What are you looking up?
He does not look like him.
Toa LKYT. I knew you were looking him up.
Well, what else would it be? That was the recent topic.
You don't think they look kind of similar? White hair, pale
No.
skin, tall, ethereal. Sorry, that's not a word.
The fact that now whatever you said cut out, so I don't even know what you said before ethereal.
Oh, love that. I said ethereal. Isn't that the
Knowing
furry
you,
wolf
you-
from that manga? Okay, Chad just straight up made something up, and I think he's projecting.
What are you talking about? Please don't post your fetishes in chat. No,
Please
it's
don't post them.
I remember I was touching Kazuya's briefcase. Gomen, Uf-chan.
Gomen, Umf-chan.
My confusion deepens. Kazuya's always had that briefcase ever since my memories began afresh. Could he and Hatsuyuki both be hiding something from me? No. I need to get out of here first, then ask him. He has to know something. I take a few tentative steps forward. I can keenly feel the puddles and moss slick beneath my feet, clinging to my soles, ready to send me sprawling if I put a foot wrong.
Oh, Legoshi?
Legacy.
Fucking Legoshi.
Saku knows more about him than me. I've never read the Beastars manga.
Wait, where did Legoshi come into this? Legoshi does not look like Toa LKYT or Toa Slow Damage for that matter.
I follow the line of torches now and then. Something briefly obscures the light overhead. When I look up, I catch a sight of shadows, minuscule or massive. Or sometimes it's a ripple of emerald green, flickering from light to dark. As I gaze at that swath of green, the tugging sensation grows stronger. My heart is pounding so hard it almost bursts out of my chest until the color finally fades away.
Oh,
Whoa.
Tori Gate.
This space belongs to Kazuya. And just like him, he simply listens in silence, the echo of my footsteps. I'm not sure how long I walk before a sprawling mass of boulders blots out the strip of sky. Before me appears a plain white torii gate, flickering with blue light like a burning flame. It softly beckons me, suddenly inviting my touch. My pulse and breath both quicken. That translucent blue seems to be reeling my heart in. I step towards it, and a familiar dizziness washes over me once again.
I'm gonna eat a butter menthol, and if a character comes that needs my voice, it's fucking over. Ah!
Stop right there.
No!
Don't even put anything in your mouth.
I was just like, Oz has a lot of lines, and it doesn't seem like anyone's gonna show up. I'm gonna have that butter menthol after all this visual novel reading I've been doing all the week. Oh, so you're back. I've been looking all over for you. Sakuma-kun! Sakuma-kun, wakey wakey! Sleeping on the floor is bad for you. What the fuck? Who are you?
Whoa, who is that? You're so green.
Everyone's very green today.
Her voice drifts into my ears, distant but crystal clear. Wait, this is in the real world.
Yeah.
What about the corpses?
Can you make a sound that sounds like the pufferfish?
I don't know. I shouldn't have tried. Is this Hamuro Sensei?
Yeah, must be. They, them, Hamuro Sensei. Lee Sin's brother Saiter, whatever that means. Ah, you're
We don't know
finally
this guy
awake.
can see.
I see.
Lee Sin's a character from League of Legends who wears a
Uh-huh.
blindfold because they're blind.
Uh-huh. Why would you wear a blindfold if you're blind?
Why do they wear the glasses?
What do you
The
mean?
shades. Blind people always got shades on.
Do they? I've never seen a blind person with shades on in real life.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Have you seen one?
Yeah.
I don't think
Anyways,
I've ever seen one.
when I open my eyes, the first floor has completely transformed. The bodies strewn on the ground have all vanished. Let's have the blood stains.
Eyes can still be sensitive to light. Okay.
Everything is spotless under the bright lamplight, as if nothing ever happened. Familiar figure stands before me, blocking most of the lamp's glare.
To be honest, I'd wear a blindfold or glasses so I don't have to tell people I'm blind. That makes sense, because I once...
Yeah,
There's like this like dude I have seen on like TikTok, not TikTok shorts, sorry, YouTube shorts. And he got kicked out of a restaurant because he was bringing his like guide dog around, and they were yelling at him going like, you can't bring a dog in unless they're guide dogs. And he was just like, oh, but like he's like a guide dog because they have like the guide dog like signage and stuff on him, and like the uniform, like the guide dog uniform, and they have like the correct, like, you know, the lead that like guide dogs have that are like rectangular and not like a string. And he was just like, that's my guide dog, like you can see that like he has all the guide dog gear on. And then the person at the restaurant was just like, no, I'm kicking you out. I know you're not blind. I know you're faking it. I know people are faking it these days. And he's just like, how can you know I'm faking it? And he was just like, because you're looking at my face as I'm talking to you. And it was a person that had like progressive blindness. So they habitually still look at faces and like where the sound is.
You would still look at someone because of the sound.
Yeah, and they were like, you're looking right into my eyes, so I know you're not blind. And it's just like, I literally am though. And then they did like a YouTube short just like, I need people to understand that when blind people look at you, they're still blind. They just like look at the sound. And if they were born with sight, then they still habitually look at faces. It was such a mess. And I was just like, that's awful. Yeah. Even blind, they know it's respectful to face someone when talking to you. Yeah, like, it's so crazy that he got kicked out of a restaurant over that. I was like, what the fuck? It's actually nuts.
The briefcase, which was in my lap, now dangles from their hand. The strap and buckle are still broken, but somehow the case is neatly clasped shut. Homura-sensei, what are you doing here? Pardon me.
Even if it was an issue, the manager could have just asked for the disability card. What the? It was like whoever was standing at the front door and like ushering people into their seats. Then the guy was just like, can I talk to the manager? I think that the person like just straight up didn't let them. It was like, they sounded really aggressive when he was telling the story. I was like, damn, that's scary as fuck. And he just left because he was just like, I can't like sit here and deal with this for longer. Like I'm not bothered to argue with this person basically. Which is like totally fair. Like if one person at the restaurant is gonna do that, then like you wouldn't want to eat there. I was planning to have a chat with Mochizuki-kun about a few things when I got here. Yikes, that scared the living daylights out of me. When I came back, there you were.
What the heck?
Why did you fall asleep sitting here and opening Mochizuki-kun's briefcase? You really shouldn't do that.
I wasn't asleep. Where did they all go?
You mean the children? I've taken them to a safe place. Don't worry. Those pesky little flies won't come buzzing around anytime soon.
Flies?
Ah, so Hatsuyuki is with those people. That's a bit tricky. It's not really our problem. They'll probably say she dropped dead from an acute illness or something. They always do. The point is, neither you nor the troop will have anything to do with it. But more importantly, there's something you need to know. Kazuya's in the hospital. Hello? Hearts?
What?
Yeah?
Yo, you did the mic get me? That's probably what happened.
No. Yeah, you were just silent. I was just like, hello?
Yeah, I said it, but then like you didn't get to that part.
When I showed up, he was just here. Right where you were sitting. Looks like someone really roughed him up. He was so worn out, he couldn't even talk to me, poor thing. I had business with him, but alas, he didn't play along as nicely as you do. I just couldn't I just couldn't wake him up, so I had to take him to the hospital first. Thank you for looking.
Yeah, thank you for the lurk.
So,
I don't trust this person at all.
Do you want to go to visit? The doctor said he'll probably be asleep all day, so be sure to keep it down.
Where is he?
Not too far from here. Let me think. Yes, it was the Tokyo Jikei Hospital, room 201. If you're going, I won't see you out. But you won't be bringing this along. Just tell Kazuya I borrowed it. He's taking it away! They're taking it away,
I'm
sorry.
literally looking at it.
As Hamada
This is
speaks,
messed up.
they give the briefcase a little shake. A smile is vivid on their face. I haven't even had any room to... Oh, that's you, sorry. Pfft, I don't know why I started reading.
Yeah, you can't read all of it. But anyways, dude, the only thing they wanted to confirm was that the photograph was still in the briefcase. And then they smiled when they realized it was still in there.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck is going on? That emerald eye in their necklace or whatever.
Doubtful cat's eye.
The doubtful cat's eye. No one knows what you're talking about.
You know, Kosu found all volumes of Gravitation in Swedish the other day. And then he was just like, oh my god, tell me what page and chapter is Doubtful
No
Cat's Eye
way, did he
in,
find it?
so I can find it. And I was just like, oh, it's volume 4. And then he goes to it, and it just says Doubtful Cat's Eye in Swedish, and he's just like, what? That was actually an accurate translation.
Wait! What was the context?
I don't know. I don't know why he fucking says it. He just says it all of it like Doubtful Cat's Eye, like it's a stand name.
Yeah, what's
It
going
was so
on?
fucking weird.
Well, can Kosu read the whole volume so we can figure out what it is?
I don't know what the hell that was all about.
Wait, where are you reading it?
Gravitation?
Yeah.
I shan't
Wait,
say.
Wait, what chapter? remember?
Doubtful Cat's Eye?
Yes.
Let me go back to the message. I can find it real quick. It's in here. Cats. The Cat's Secretive Eyes. It was volume 6, chapter 23.
Okay, that's really early on.
It's in the latter half of the chapter. The page is him in front of a swan with roses around it.
Oh my god, why is the translation so bad?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I just assumed it was an incorrect translation, but they translated that correctly.
Daijobu. Doubtful Cat's Eye.
Daijobu.
the Daijobu adds so much like aura. Wait, what the heck is happening in the previous page? He's
There's a lot going on.
He's like charging his energy.
There's a lot going on in Gravitation, man. You gotta hop on.
I'm not hopping on. This looks terrible.
You gotta hop on peak. You gotta hop on peak.
Shut up. And what's with the swan in the background?
That's what I'm saying. It's just a mess.
So you made it it's a mess.
I did not say that.
That's weird, because the translation, like, it has an official English translation by Tokyo Pop. So why is there
It has
no...
another one by Seven Seas, I think, as well. There's 2 official translations.
Yeah, so why are those chapters specifically not available?
I don't know. I guess it's just such an old upload and no one thought to upload the new ones.
You gotta call someone up. Use your Fujoshi connection.
I'm thinking of like straight up just like buying it, but like USD is so expensive.
Yeah, you can buy it.
Cause like
It is expensive. It's $25.
what is it? Yeah, like I don't have the space to buy them physically, and I'm already like halfway through the manga, so like I don't wanna do that thing where you only buy the second half of the series physically and then the first half just isn't there. So I've kind of just like told myself, oh, so I should buy it digitally then. But USD is so expensive that buying it digitally in USD is the same price as just buying it physically, like in Australian money. So I was just like, what the fuck? Like, what do I do? Like,
Even if you buy in Japanese?
I want to read the English translation though. It'll be a smoother reading experience for me.
You can read Japanese!
I don't know where they have it in Japanese. I gotta look for it.
I found it on Kindle!
On Amazon JP.
Yeah.
The site where I
And
got
then you can-
scammed. I'm not gonna get scammed again. I'm not gonna
What do you
use
mean
Amazon JP
scammed?
again.
There's also ebook Japan.
Because a lot of Japanese ebook Japan do they allow foreign credit cards?
I don't know. But
See,
you can
that's-
find out what doubtful cat's eye means.
It's probably just like, I don't know, doubtful cat's eye in Japanese a second time. Like,
Yeah, but you can understand the context of the chapter.
I don't know. Costa was reading in Swedish and didn't even understand what was going on.
Were they there from the start? Make him read the whole thing. What's certain dog's ear?
I don't know what certain dog's ear is. Anyway, can you say Kotori's line?
Got it. Goodbye then.
Oh, by the way, I've never been inside. Why did you say that?
Sorry, what? Are you talking about the secret room?
Let me know when you have a moment. How was the view in the case?
What?
He just laughed.
Why did he say that? Are you talking about in the briefcase? When we
Yeah,
went
like
into
the view in the
thing with toy?
briefcase.
That doesn't make sense. Why would he say that when he was gaslighting us, saying that nothing was
They-
happening? And then
Yeah, I don't know.
and then he took it away.
I don't know why they
Doesn't make
did
any
that.
sense.
It's just like a mess.
Okay.
There's a lot going on here.
Can't trust them. Well then, looks like I really was the only one in the dark. You get it? Kazuya's situation comes first.
Do you think they're an option? Hamuro sensei?
I don't think so because I saw the cast.
Oh.
But I don't know,
What if it's
maybe.
like a DMMD Ren thing?
Maybe. As for Hatsuyuki and the truth, I'll bring that up later, once he's awake.
This
It's
music does
forward
not.
to the station.
It's not the mood. It's so calming and nice.
It's a very sudden change as well. It's not far to the station. The bright streets are bathed in moonlight, and snow is piled high on both sides of the road, reflecting the glow of the streetlights. As I keep gazing, everything slowly gains an illusory quality, like I'm slipping further and further away from this nighttime scene. My eyes start to sting, a sign of impending pain. On such a cold night, rickshaws are sparse. I stand next to the streetcar sign. The icy wind whips through the hollows of my bones, whisking away any trace of warmth. But this blast of cold is much needed. That, or perhaps certain other things, is helping to cool my head. I pull my collar tight. My shoes crunch on the thick snow. The stop gradually comes into view on a nearby street, but my footsteps grow slower and slower as I walk. I don't want to face it. Or perhaps I should say I don't dare to face it. I don't dare to face it. Hamuro-sensei said Kazuya was still resting at the hospital. He should have gotten to rest a long time ago, but not like this. And I shouldn't be having this thought that I wish he'd rest even longer, until I can string together the perfect words for this situation, to make the news palatable enough for him to digest. What on earth am I thinking? So this is how everyone felt.
By the way, if you want to change who's doing the narration voice like we did with Lamento, you can let me know.
I swap.
Now?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Night has fallen over the streets of Ginza. There are far fewer pedestrians out after dark than during the day, but still a livelier scene than you'd find in any other city. The storefront gas lights blaze in the darkness, throwing the brand new Western style facade into sharp relief. The streetcar is taking its time. I stare at the pale snow before me, sinking into a reverie. Then the entry curtain of a nearby shop swings open. A wave of warmth issues forth, especially pronounced in this winter night. The cold wind carries an unfamiliar voice to my ears. It's a young woman, speaking in a tone familiar from so many meetings with investors. Her voice is strained with a myriad of suppressed emotions, but she's still doing her best to be scrupulously polite. Whoa, they have us right.
Too much? Oh no, not at all. I've only had a drop. Just here is fine. My driver is waiting nearby. Thank you so much for your time. I hope you'll consider what we've discussed earlier about the middle school.
I turn and see several young men and women stepping out of the shop smiling, with a cool distance that is instantly recognizable. After exchanging the typical farewell pleasantries, they don their coat and depart in twos and threes. The last remaining person is a woman dressed in a pink suit. As soon as the others have left, the smile vanishes from her face. Her lips curl downward and her brows furrow with slight dissatisfaction. The wariness she now exudes is at odds with her age and her elegant outfit. Finally, she scrubs her hands across her face, exhaling a cloud of white breath. I look away, putting these strangers and their seemingly less than pleasant drinking party out of my mind.
Yukari!
Yukari Takuma-san?
More like ace defective.
Don't do it.
The car isn't here.
I hear someone trudging through the snowdrifts, their footsteps heading towards me in fits and starts. Soon the woman's voice I heard earlier speaks again, now right behind me.
Are you waiting for the streetcar? At this hour, it's gonna be a while. She's coming really close.
I turn. The woman lifts the brim of her hat slightly to reveal her face. Her bearing is dignified as she stands before me, scanning my haggard visage with her weary but bright eyes. Someone with normal... God, that's not as good.
Normal eye
absolutely
color.
Absolutely no recollection of that face.
You don't have a recollection on anything, Kotori. You're Kotori Sakuma, aren't you?
It's a declaration. She speaks with her arms folded, her slender brows knitted once again. As if her stare might bore right through me, into the snowy landscape at my back, and all the way to the streetcar some unfathomable distance away. I'm sorry. Do I know you? Her next words catch her in her throat, and her eyes fly open wide. I can practically see, so it's true. And it wasn't a lie after all, written across her every feature.
Are you serious?
Ah,
Never mind. I'm Yayoi Sakurai.
Sakurai. Off the top of my head, the only thing that name brings to mind is the Sakurai family. Or more accurately, corporation. They hopped on board the Meiji Restoration a few decades ago and made a fortune in textiles and foreign trade. But compared to other influential or well-connected families, the Sakurai family, while endowed with eye-watering wealth, lacked what was truly important to the upper class, a pedigree. She scrutinizes my expression before slowly parting her lips again.
Yes, that's right. One of those Sakurai.
I rack my brains, but can't remember having run afoul of a fine young lady like this. And I don't think the troupe has ever received any related investments. Sakurai pinches the sleeves of her suit. They're studded with a pair of sapphire cufflinks that flash in the lamplight, The jewels' hues glow clear in their golden settings, and they scintillate bright as flame. These are indeed befitting of a daughter of the Sakurai family. But perhaps in an attempt to emphasize their lavishness, the cufflinks are encrusted in so much gold ornament that overshadows the sapphires. That seems like a waste of such fine gems. Sakurai purses her lips, but traces of regret enters her expression.
I wanted to see you. I thought they were lying to me, since after all... No, forget it. Pretend I didn't say anything. You don't know me, and that's for the best. If anyone asks, just say we didn't meet tonight. It'll be better for both of us. If you're waiting here, I must be keeping you from something else, yes? And it's so cold out. I'll give you a lift. Think of it as an apology. As I mentioned, at this hour, it'll be ages before the streetcar shows up. You're gonna be frozen solid.
Perhaps because of all the bizarre going on, and people I've been dealing with lately, Sakurai's behavior doesn't strike me as unusual. He even sparks a faint surreal sensation that I'll come back in touch with human society. It's not a bad feeling. Since I remember nothing and this is all clearly a hindrance to her, it must have been something to do with my forgotten surname. If so, it'd be best if we owe each other nothing. I'd appreciate that. I'm going to GK Hospital.
Oh? Very well. Here's my car. Let's go.
A black car slowly comes to a stop at the side of the road. A young woman gets out and opens the back door.
Can I say, there's a huge emphasis on cars in Lucky Dog, and I don't know anything about cars, and there would be like, yeah, like a red Fiat came into view, and I'd be like, a red Fiat came into view.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't know how to say any of the car names except for like
Everyone's laughing
sedan
at you.
and Mercedes. No one said anything until I was just like, is it actually pronounced Fiat or Fiat? And then because it was just like, it's Fiat. Just no one said anything. Everyone was
No
just
one
like,
said
okay,
anything?
whatever, who give a fuck? No one said anything. Why would I know how
Who
to say a
said it?
car name? It's the same model as the other one.
Sakura signals to me to board. Then she herself settles in the passenger seat.
To JK Hospital. No, wait, is there a flower shop near the hospital? We'll head there first.
A flower shop?
You can't visit a patient empty-handed, and you don't seem to be in that much of a hurry, yes? My troop leader's about to die. You could do with smelling some flowers too. You look so ill. You're going to have nightmares.
I think Kazuya is fine. But we did say that we would come back to the investigator.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like a much of a detour.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we had 3 days.
Oh, right. I forgot about that, actually.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I thought it was like by the end of the day or something.
No, it's 3 days, yeah.
But there won't be any flower shops open this late. She's a Sakurai. She can do anything. Sakurai pauses at my words, then bursts out laughing.
I can tell you're new in town. This is Ginza in Tokyo. You can always buy anything.
Oh, Ginza, so cool. Actually, I have been to Ginza in Shin Megami Tensei. No, I'm just kidding.
Rich person area.
Once her laughter fades, she turns to glance at the woman turning the crankshaft on the car.
She be cranking that shot.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I said that. Please don't kill me. Please don't
Alright,
smite me where I
we're-
stand.
Alright, we're taking Sakumitsu's name off of the list.
What?
Of
No!
sponsorships.
No! The Fallen Love Fest just scrubs me from its history.
Can I buy us Nintendo Switch too?
In
I don't know,
Taisho
ask
era
Bowser.
Ginza.
The woman has one arm planted on the hood of the car, her sleeve rolled up to the elbow. She seems to be pressing down quite hard.
So, see, it was, It was 1970s, and you wanted to buy 2 apples, 1 bag of flour, and some cereal. How much would you have to pay?
Is it like $3 or something?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you remembered. That's why you're asking. I thought you were like.
It's
quizzing me.
$100.
Oh, it was a large amount. I did the opposite. Sorry.
No, I'm kidding.
Wait, was it 100? I thought it was.
In the manga, yeah, it was like $108 or something like that.
Yeah. Before we got to Tokyo, our assigned driver chatted with us from time to time.
Do
Don't do
not
that.
strike me down.
I
Wait, pardon? What did you say?
I checked no contact in the Uber. According to him, each time you start the car, to manually insert the crank into the front of the car and turn it several times.
Sorry, just the word crank just gets me now.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
They cranking that lever.
No. But cranking the lever takes a lot of strength. You have to be careful it doesn't kick back and break your fingers once the engine starts.
You have to make sure it doesn't kick back against your Jane Doe.
Iris out. That's fuck.
I already brushed my teeth, but I'm hungry for a snack. How hungry?
How hungry. How do I watch the movie without leaving my house?
I don't know. You gotta wait like half a year for it to come up on streaming
Yeah.
services.
Gotta wait for the Blu-ray. It's a job that calls for the utmost concentration, and few people take it on. At the time, I thought he was just trying to justify a higher fee, but now it seems like he was telling the truth.
Who up cranking they lever?
Their lever. Is she your driver?
Yes. Awkward.
A bead of sweat forms on the woman's forehead. Her teeth are gritted, her cheeks bulging. Sakurai simply casts her gaze further down the road, not looking at either me or the driver. Her voice lowers as well.
I'm so hungry I could eat a chunk.
Ew.
Is there something you'd like to say? Come on, I don't bite.
Nothing. As long as you pay her wages and she does the work, it's all fine. The car rumbles thunderously, and the seats jolt before settling back into a milder vibration that doesn't make my head spin. With a belch of steam, the engine comes to life. Having started the car, the woman returns to the driver's seat. Sakurai's shoulders relax and she leans back against a headrest.
We'll have to get going before it starts snowing again.
The car grinds through the accumulated snow on both sides of the street, turning up flakes like goose down.
Goose down. Aye!
What?
They mentioned the feathers and the snow being like feathers.
Oh my god. They crumble into tiny particles that flutter through the air like a miniature snowfall, landing in the bare ruts in the car's wake.
Who up making the worm go? Oh no!
What the heck are you talking about?
I don't know.
Is that also from Togai no Chi?
No, I don't think they said that. I don't
Wait,
think
do you not
Toriyami
know
Kosuke
what that is?
said
Why did
that.
you read that?
I don't know. I just like went with what my soul said it said.
What? You read that like you knew what it meant. Who's like next? Oh my god. The woman drives steadily. The scenery slowly scrolls by outside the window. The car passes through an intersection, drawing ever closer to the hospital.
Like I just assumed it was the sound of like when like you flip that thing upside down, you know, like that little stick and it goes like, you know what I mean?
No, not at all.
Wait, I gotta see what the fuck CK linked. Is it the exact thing I was talking about? Oh, okay,
They
it's
thought about
not.
the word.
I was thinking about the stick. The stick with
What
the
is this
ball in it that
from?
goes. I don't know what
What is
that
this even
is.
from?
I don't know what that is. I've seen it before. I don't know what it's from.
Why is it like grown men making the noise? Anyways.
Can't a grown man have hobbies?
No, they can't.
Get off the stream, Arts.
Winter.
No, I'm kidding.
What? Winter in Tokyo is colder than I expected.
What was that thing
Pulling
called?
up the weather back.
Um,
The Olympics.
Akasaka 25 o'clock in Tokyo? I don't know. I don't remember anymore.
Why would I know that?
Is that VR we watched for like one episode? I
Oh.
mixed it up with 25 o'clock at Akasaka and Shigatsu no Tokyo wa. I like mixed two VLs together in my head. It's true. This year's a little out of the ordinary. We haven't had such heavy snow before. At least nothing that would pile up so high in a few hours.
Any historians? Is this unprecedented snowfall accurate to the year 1921? Sakura gestures to indicate the height. Some of the earlier tension is slowly ebbing from her voice.
I was about to make a reference and I would have spoiled Hashihime.
Not like you haven't spoiled everything else.
I wonder why. Your troop just got here from Kyoto, yes? It'll take a while to adjust, and that's normal. The upside is when you do want snow, you'd have to go out of your way to sightsee.
She spoke, her gaze flits across the shops outside, which still show no sign of winding down for the day. Finally, the car stops at the door of a small flower shop. Traces of snow are slowly melting on the tiles of the shop entrance. The small space before the doorway is illuminated by a warm yellow lamp.
I love how they colored her sprite, it's so pretty.
Going through its glow in the misted windows, you can make out the blurry contours of the flowers within.
This will do. Let's get out. Ooh! Pretty!
Whoa!
Wait, how do I hide the thing again? What was it?
Is she a root? Or are they just slaying up to give her a CG?
I think they're just. I think she's slaying. I think that's what's going on.
Oh.
I don't remember how to hide the thing. Is it space button? I don't remember. Fuck.
It's fine.
Okay, no, that's save.
Don't break it.
I want to see it! Wait, let me save it and then just start clicking buttons. Okay, what could it be? Hide?
Oh my god.
Okay, no, hide is that. H is that. Escape? No, escape is also... She is a root to me! Exactly. What the fuck? Oh, that went back. That
Yeah,
scared
it went
me.
backwards.
Oh my god, that scared me. Wait, what is it? Why? Oh, that full screened it. Wow. I don't know what it is. It's over.
It's fine.
Okay. Whatever. Oh.
Go back.
I'm sorry.
Flower shop is suffused with a sense of fresh flowers and leaves, a hint of spice. The breeze stirred by the opening door wafts these aromas towards me. The brief air gently caresses my taut nerves, leaving traces of fragrance.
I think it's H, but we did something to the code, so H only hides quick menu now. Yeah, I clicked H, just like I think that's it, and then it just hided quick menu. I was like, oh, never mind. I guess it's not. We'll find the button.
Huh. Yeah, I'm like, why is that a thing? To hide the menu.
Yeah, just the quick menu. I've been playing a lot of VNs with H for hide recently.
Really? What else?
So Lucky Dog has H for hide. I think Fear Bonding also had H for hide. But I don't remember if Asphodelium had that. But when Fear Bonding had it, I was just like, what the hell? It also has H for hide.
Hmm.
Renpy
Oh, it's the
default shortcut.
default.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
when I saw that Fear Bonding was coded in Renpy, I was just like, maybe it's a Renpy thing. Yeah.
Hmm. Sakura easily weaves her way through the display cases, moving past the organza, washi paper, and wrapping ribbon.
But this... Okay, dumb question. Do they use Renpy in Japan? Do you think Lucky Dog was coded in Renpy back in 2009?
I think they do use Renpy in Japan. I feel like I've heard that before.
Yeah, maybe Lucky Dog is also just coded in Renpy with default H for hide. Huh.
Yeah, it comes in Japanese.
Because like Manga Gamer, they keep whatever the button the original game had, usually.
Surprising how many games are in Renpy.
What the hell is a Delta using to code her games? Delta's is, I think, escape for hide. Nitro is space for hide, if I remember correctly. Did you read this also?
No. She stands head bowed, among the glass jars of fresh cut flowers, surveying them intently.
For someone who's ill, I think lilies, carnations. It's like for like when someone's going to a funeral. They have some snowdrops here too. That's rare. They look fresh as well. How about getting some of these and arranging them in a basket?
Snowdrops suitable for the sick.
In the language of flowers, they represent hope and vitality. We love a good Hana Kotoba lesson. And besides, they don't have a strong smell. Think it should be fine. How about you?
Hope and vitality, huh? Let's go with that. Thank you.
I can't with like your voice becoming British.
What do you mean? You're not used to it by now?
Everyone become more British.
No. Stop
Like it's
saying
more
that.
British and more deep than when you first started. It's killing me.
I don't know. I was trying to give him like a specific voice when I started, and then it just like kept morphing. I can't help it now. I don't remember what it sounds like anymore, and I don't want to look back. Sakurai calls over the shop owner. Besides that handful of white blossom, their heads drooping like wind chimes, she asks for several other common flowers.
That is a
That's a
cruel fate.
fate.
That's crazy.
As the scissors snip away busily, no, sorry.
Busily.
I reach for my wallet, but she stops me.
I was the one who suggested coming here. Consider it my treat.
But she shakes her head. Her expression is
peak.
tinged with a smile.
She shakes her head. It's peak.
What? Her expression is tinged with a smile and a sort of affable ease. She seems somewhat out of place given that we've only just met. Sakurai must know that as well as I do.
I'm gonna have another cheeky
Don't do
throat
it! You're
lozenge.
talking! You're talking the scene!
It's okay! It's okay!
But perhaps late night. I started reading slow.
Why?
Freaking do?
What?
Hello? You're stuffing your mouth right now.
It's just one cough, lolly.
Chokes you?
What?
Perhaps late night fatigue dissolves certain boundary, so that smile stays poised on her lips.
Or take it as a thank you gift for our conversation earlier. I really enjoyed your reactions, little Uke. She didn't say that, sorry. Ma'am, your flowers are ready.
I heard that.
Hey, he's mine!
What? What?
She's winning me over. If she's not a root, you gotta ask them to add it.
DLC.
You gotta add it. You please. The people need it. Guitar Hime wants it. The shop owner holds out a basket. Sakurai picks it up and thrusts it into my arms, somewhat brusquely. The soft, fragrant flower petals tickle my nose. And for a moment, I can't find the words to refuse.
So unserious.
What happened? What
Little
happened?
tickle.
What happened? I didn't notice anything.
Oh, don't worry about it. Tickles your nose.
My stupefied look must be quite amusing. Sakurai finishes paying and looks over at me. Once again, she doesn't suppress the upward quirk on her lips.
Well, why are you still standing there gawking? Let's go. The car's already running.
Oh, right.
You'll pay me
Back
back
in the
by
car.
twerking. No, I'm kidding.
That's not what she wants. Back in the car, the light scent quickly fills the enclosed space, making the atmosphere a little more relaxed than before.
I remember you work in a theater troupe. The fucking
Don't
sound
say
of
it!
my throat lozenge moving in my mouth.
Oh my god.
The side eye of a woman who
So-
wishes to dress him up like a porcelain doll.
Oh my god.
Amazing stuff.
What are you thinking? I nod before remembering that she can't see me from up front. I shift my gaze a little awkwardly to the leather that encases the back of the car seat. The leather is crisscrossed with dense organic wrinkles, which segment it into countless miniature triangles. It's mesmerizing. He gets hypnotized.
By the car seat.
Yeah. Yes, the Emerald Eye Troop. Have you heard of it?
Not only have I heard of it, I know about the accident you had and your head injury.
What?
That's public knowledge? There's nothing surprising about it. Our family and yours, meaning the Sakuma family, we work together sometimes. That's why we both have Saku in our names. This sort of news would reach me even if I didn't seek it out.
At this point, Sakurai folds her arms again. Her fingers drum against her clothed joints with a light, skittering sound. Sakuma family. So on top of the magic, they wield this much influence. Enough for Sakurai to bring it up with me. It really would be best to stay blissfully ignorant.
Dear me, I was sure your uncle or your sister.
Uncle.
Oh,
Or
uncle and sister! Those two? Damn, so. I was gonna say, maybe then. So, damn, they're not a root. And I'm like, maybe they are.
I thought that was his brother.
Oh, it's peak of their roots.
Should I say what I know? I saw it in the trailer.
I need to see what the hell's going on. Okay, anyways. When I heard that you lost your memory, I thought it was for your family's... it was just your family's pretext for fobbing me off. I only realized it was true when I saw you today.
Pretext? What do you mean by that? What did they do?
Nothing. Doesn't matter. In any case, if you plan to go back, no. Given what your sister's like, she'll make sure you go back. If you're still completely in the dark, then it will be far too late. Oh well, what I'm about to say may not be the best coming from me, but I think you should at least know some of the facts. Perhaps I was right after all. I'm glad I learned about this game this morning. It seems nice. Yippee!
I'm so glad I didn't look at any of the plot or anything. I'm very pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I didn't look into the plot as well, but I'm like, oh my god, yeah, it's letting me surprise me. Like, I'm letting the
Yeah,
game
that's
surprise me.
awesome.
The current head of the Sakuma family is your uncle. He's kind of sexy.
I don't think she said that. I don't think that was in this. I don't think she said
He's
that.
kind of hot. The pleasure's mine as well. Yippee!
Yubi, I'm glad.
Minoru Sakuma. Your parents, never mind that. The point is, they left you and your younger sister Sarina to be raised by him. It's been over a decade since then.
Okay.
Sakuma-san is a highly capable man, but when he was running the Sakuma family business, he wasn't too fond of the Sakuma name. And so, as far as the public knows, the family enterprise has nothing to do with the family itself. That's why it's understandable that you don't know about it. The original cover story was that, being the eldest son, you have your own dreams and aspirations. As such, most people believe that Sarina will ultimately inherit the business, and your head injury truly clinched it. But if you were to come back, that would change things, especially after Sakuma-san alerted our family again. Sarina has spent the last few years overshadowing Sakuma-san as his apprentice. She's changed so much, I can't say I understand her any longer. She's a bit too headstrong. Her tactics could be rather underhanded, in all sorts of things, including when it comes to her brother, not to mention how the Sakuma family also... Are you listening?
He's like, duh. Wait. So she's like a pro con. She keeps sending him gifts.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I don't know who this is from. Oh, wow.
Shaking my head, it's peak. Shaking my head, it's peak.
He's like just staring at him in the restaurant, and then we don't acknowledge her.
Literally,
In fact,
what
we're
was her
afraid.
problem?
We're
Yeah, we
afraid. It's the
were
thing.
freaked the fuck out.
Oh my god. What is
Shaking my
happening?
head, it's peak.
Put that cigar away, you silly little duck. When she mentions those names, Minoru and Sarina, a familiar splitting pain suddenly courses through my skull. My headache, which has subsided over a year of recuperation, now flares. Those are the things that were flaring. Okay. Now flares like a furnace, rekindling from embers, kicking up fragments of memory.
If only he was a woman. No, then the uncle route would be as awesome. No. I need Unk.
Do you have to go, Oni-san? With them? So that's it. I see. It's okay, Oni-san. You've always been the one protecting me.
Oh shit, sorry.
This time,
We the one
Minoru-san
to
is
protect
coming.
you.
Oni-san,
Ah, there you are.
Oh, he looks so scary and large.
I kind of need him, guys.
You're sick.
I need him.
Ew. You sound like
Is he-
that kid from the I Show Speed Clip.
My mom is kind of homeless.
My mom is kind of homeless.
Minoru-san is kind of hot.
I need him.
I need this. Your teacher tells me that you've done fine work on your recent assignments, but you seem far too tired lately. Why didn't you tell me about this? I don't ever recall... what? I don't recall ever instructing you to be the kind of child who doesn't dare to speak up. Your sister does excellently. Very well. Take the young master back to his room and leave him to have a good long rest this time. Oh, and put him on a lighter diet. Be sure to tell the kitchen staff not to add salt.
No MSG.
We gotta put more MSG, bro. But the sister route, I feel like with the way Kotori is now, being all nervous and stuff, the sister route is like so fire with him being like the brother. I don't know, like him being a scared little prey animal and the sister being like this like serpent-like lady. It's kind of peak.
I have no comments. Just click.
Hey, are you alright?
Sword in hand. Minoru-san. Amidst these memories, unearthed from some unknown recesses of my brain, a voice is calling out. I heave great gasps of air. The sharp pain slices Sakurai's words into unintelligible pieces. It's only after the pain slowly recedes that I gain some breathing room. Sakurai is clutching the padded passenger seat, alarm still lingering on her face.
I kept calling you, but you didn't answer. How are you feeling? Do you want to get a checkup? We're already at the hospital.
The grand entrance of GK Hospital casts its long, dense shadows over Sakurai's face. She's frowning once again, brows drawn together into fine creases. I'm fine. I get these flare-ups sometimes. Don't worry.
Really?
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 Well,
She. Wait, what was I about to start
She-
reading? She.
my mom,
My mom, she.
She continues to stare at me with furrowed brows. Her gaze rakes across my face, damp with cold sweat. I force a rather stiff smile. It must look quite unsightly, since Sakurai's frown deepens even further.
Look how big the wheel is against the sprite.
We are not taking that wheel.
We are not taking that one.
After a while, she swivels and looks away. Her voice has regained its coolness.
Since you're alright, it's no longer my concern. You may leave. Get the fuck out of my car. Don't forget to wipe your sweat before you go.
It's just a huge, damp shadow
I'm taking the wheel.
on the car seat.
Yeah. You can see his ass print in the car seat.
Why that? I get out of the car, carrying the basket of flowers. Sakurai waves to me through the window, then turns back and says a few words to the driver. She slowly vanishes from sight, to the sound of the chugging engine. Only then do I shift my gaze to the hospital sign.
Have you ever heard this track before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Sounds good.
Doesn't sound like any Animal Crossing I've played. GK Hospital looks like it was built not too long ago, given its relatively Western architecture, but it's a huge building. Even at this late hour, it blazes with lamp light, and through the neatly arrayed glass partitions, I can make out the throng of busy medical staff and patients awaiting treatment.
Isn't it so sad that so many of the buildings built before the Kanto earthquake are just not around anymore? Isn't that crazy? They built a whole city and it just got destroyed in one natural disaster. Isn't it so scary how fragile human life is?
Yeah, happened to my buddy Rome. Anyways.
Happened to my buddy Pompeii.
But yeah, that's humanity in a sense. Things we build will get destroyed one day.
Mm-hmm.
Rebuilt, remade, over and over. Well, this means I'm far from being the only late-night visitor. Room 21. Okay, 201. The wind gusts from across my damp forehead and I shiver.
Yeah, I remember there was this building called the Ronkaku? Rionkaku? It had to get demolished after the earthquake. And it was this grand tall ass building. It looks really cool. And I'm I'm never gonna see that thing again. Again, as if I've seen it before. I'm a time traveler. But I'm
Yeah.
damn, I wish I could have seen it. It looks so cool.
I'd better hurry in.
if there's ever a big earthquake that takes down the sun tower that's in that park in Osaka or something. I think it's Osaka. It's over. I want to see the sun tower one day.
Whoa. The corridors of the inpatient ward, only lit by small lamps, most likely to avoid disrupting the patient's rest. I occasionally spot family members seated on benches outside the rooms, speaking in hushed voices. The nurses and relatives all tread lightly as they move back and forth.
What if we see the Ryounkaku in this game?
That would be something.
I would be like so hyped if I saw the Ryounkaku while we're playing.
Like, I'll never see it again. And then a few moments later,
And then the Ryounkaku shows up. It
They
did get
wave.
demolished in 23, so we still have 2 years to see it, Kotori.
they have shades and an arm and they wave. Hi, it's
Hi,
me.
the Ryounkaku.
The lamps only illuminate the tops of their heads. The rest of them remain shrouded in darkness. And the shadows of their feet unfurl from short and long like paper cutouts, dancing in the wind. The door of room 201 stands ajar. A faint light seeps through the cracks underneath. This is the time the staff make their rounds. I can see nurses and doctors shuttling in and out of the other rooms. Only room 201 stands undisturbed. Maybe it isn't Kazuya's turn yet. I take a deep breath as I internally reassure myself. Then, moving as quietly as I can, I push the door fully open.
Whoa.
There's no one else in the room. Only Kazuya, lying silent on the bed nearest the window, still as a colorless sculpture. The pale moonbeams and pale lamplight weave together to form a gauzy veil, which drapes down to kiss the back of Kazuya's hand, where the intravenous needle pierces the pallid skin. I hold my breath until I see the slight rise and fall of his chest. Then I can finally let the pent-up air come rushing out in a sigh.
Thanks for looking.
Yeah, thank you so much for the lyric. I'm so glad. So glad. I gently clear a space among the objects littering beside the bedside table and set down the flowers I'm holding.
We wouldn't be able to go through the game if this bombastic Bob wasn't around.
What? Faint scent pervades the room, and Kazu's brows, drawn so taut even in deep sleep, seem to gradually ease. Only now do I notice that his collar has fallen open in his sleep. Between the folds of fabric, I catch a glimpse of his slender neck. I can make out the blue veins beneath his thin skin.
Ooh,
I reach
oh
out
my
to help
God.
adjust his collar, but when I brush against his skin, I vaguely sense that something's different from ordinary skin. There's a certain dry smoothness to it. It's like exposed flesh.
Whoa.
My fingers tremble as I part his collar and cover what is hidden inside, leaving it quivering in the cool air.
You should not be just like taking this dude's clothes off.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that. The muscular fibers that should be covered by skin are instead laid bare. You can see every slight twitch of the vibrant scarlet sinews. The wounds are irregular in shape, and an eerie blue glow flickers around their edges, casting a ghastly aura upon this corpse-like form. Rather than shock, worry, or any emotion of the sort, what floods through me is a wild, unseemly joy. These don't look moist. They're not oozing any fresh fluids. They must have been made a while ago. Not as far back as a year, not as recent as the past few days. Kazuya is alive. The wounds are perfectly even where they meet the skin. I can even picture Kazuya pointing the tip of the knife at his own chest, and slowly methodically carving away his own flesh. Leaving behind the scars, gleaming blue like an octopus, or a jellyfish, or plankton, drifting through the deep sea night. Atsuki's words softly reverberate within my head. Is this magic again, or... But even with these wounds, Kazuya's body bears no signs of suture. He's still alive. It's alive right now. My gaze remains helplessly fixed on those strips of exposed flesh. They rise and fall with Kazuya's steady breathing, imbuing them with a raw, bloody vitality.
So, like, did the doctors not say anything, or can they not see that?
Maybe since it's glowing, they can't see it.
Yeah, maybe it's like a magic wound, and one that normal people can't see.
In the stillness, thoughts slowly unfurl tendrils through my mind. Outside the window is a deep darkness, and silence reigns within. It's so quiet I can hear the fluid dripping from the glass bottle. This atmosphere lends itself to the wildest speculations. It almost urges the mind to run rampant. But no matter what, I refuse to delve any further into my growing doubts and suspicions. Are Kazuya and Hamura-sensei and I the only ones still alive? With the thought that they're still alive, that should be enough. That's enough for me to calmly face what comes next. Until the moon outside the window slowly sinks
He's
even deeper into the
crying.
pre-dawn clouds. Until the sky is tinted with a faint pink-purple blush, and a steady glow forms around the edges. Until my dry eyes blink, and I'm met with a long-delayed wetness.
He's finally crying.
You didn't see him cry when he was holding the photograph?
Did he? I didn't look.
Yeah, he was. He even said like, "Oh, I can't wipe this photograph with this water falling on it." He was like refusing to acknowledge that there were tears.
Mm-hmm.
Before Kazuya's eyelashes stir, I straighten his collar back to rights and leave a note conveying my well wishes and Haruo-sensei's request. Then I stealthily depart the hush of the sick room.
Give him a little non-consensual smooch.
Don't do that. Kotori was here. No, it's gonna. That's all he wrote.
Yeah, there's a little
Putting the
Leroy
door-
doodle or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Sealing the door feels like sealing away some secret.
Where's the sexy uncle at?
We just went through a very intimate moment. What are you saying?
Well, I need more intimate moments.
There's light out by the time I get back to the troop.
You're gonna come back here and sleep in a house where like
Yeah.
10 people died?
The thing is, they're all gone, and we got gaslit to think that they lived. So
So you're gonna come back to the troop where there's one strange non-binary entity living here that's very suspicious and keeps asking you
Yeah.
to do strange things?
why hasn't he checked if anyone else is around?
I don't know.
That should be like the number one thing. Pain throbs in my swollen temples. This might be my body taking its revenge for a string of restless nights, but my mind is still lively. So lively, in fact, that I lie in bed for half an hour, without feeling the slightest touch of sleepiness. I'd better just follow up with Kazumatsu. Every trace of last night's disorder had vanished when I got back. It was probably Hamura-sensei who tidied up, but they've always been averse to getting their hands dirty. They seem like the purely intellectual sort. It's hard to picture them cleaning and caring on their own.
Yeah, like how can one person clean up all of that? Like, what the fuck magic did they cast?
they summon a bunch of brooms.
Like Cinderella or some shit.
Yeah.
Was it Cinderella that summons the brooms? No, it was.
No, it was
Beauty and the Beast?
Fantasia.
Fantasia? Ah, okay.
I didn't feel like correcting it.
Whatever. It probably happens in
I
multiple
remember.
movies.
I've got the phone number. Right here. I reach into my pocket and retrieve the card Kazematsu thrust on me. After I look at the number, I turn the phone dial. 7239.
Hello?
Through the receiver, I can hear the crackle of static in a woman's voice, polite and remote. Was that polite?
Sorry.
I'd like to speak with Kazematsu. Sorry?
Very well. Please hold.
Sorry, I didn't mean to drop the honorific. Don't know them like that. The woman replies courteously, and after a short while, I hear Kazematsu's voice. I can't make out her tone over the line.
Yeah?
It's me.
You're...
Kazematsu pauses. I can hear leather boots rapping against the floorboards, and soon the airy sound of something sinking into a soft sofa. Why didn't he say his name?
I don't know. Ah, got it. Is this Kotori Sakuma? Done already? That was quick. Honestly, you could have given yourself a few days off. I don't have enough clout to know how much you get done in one day. A little too well behaved, aren't you? Forget it. This sounds like I'm chewing you out. Anyway, I take it you're free now.
Yeah. Where should I meet you?
Isn't it already kind of
pretend-
late?
Yeah, it's like late at night. I'm surprised he's like calling her.
Yeah.
I've written not to have heard any of her rambling, but I can't quite banish the warmth from my face.
Let's see. At this hour, you should just come straight here. Chuo Police Precinct. She's from Chuo Division.
Chuo.
Yeah, she's on Chuo. I'll be waiting for you out front.
But what about your work?
I'm top dog around here. If I have to handle it, everything personally, it'll look like those lackeys of mine aren't pulling their weight. Let them deal with it. Meeting with you is more important.
As I hastily hang up the phone, I hear the peal of a woman's laughter on the other end. Anyway, I should head over. I tidy myself up and go downstairs, still feeling a little weak at the knees.
What the fuck happened to Hamuro? Where are they? Late enough to sleep on her couch while she loudly snores in her chair with her shoes up on the desk. Is she really that sloppy? Maybe only when she's drunk.
That sounds right. I spent all night sleepless and out in the biting wind. I'm not sure which of those is the reason, but my feet, usually so limber and sure, now feel as heavy as bags of wet sand.
Is this the same day as when Hatsuyuki died?
Yes.
This is crazy. How much are you gonna do today?
That's why she was like, "You're not ready?"
Yeah.
There's that Emerald Eye. Yeah, the Emerald Eye troop.
Yeah, the troop.
Just thinking about it. I was like, oh, okay. Dude, that poster of Hatsuyuki. This whole time, I thought it was like, and I don't even know how to explain it without sounding crazy. I thought that it was like a hooded superhero with like a bird theme.
Which poster of Hatsuyuki?
The
one
white.
with the Hito on the bottom? You don't know what that is. Fuck. The one with the curtains
paper
around
boats.
it? Uh-huh.
Yeah. The whole time I was like, what is that? I only
Wait,
now
I-
see that it's a silhouette.
Wait, so what
I
did you think it
only
was? What
noticed now.
superhero with a...
I just thought it was a superhero with a bird thing.
Wait, so what part of it was like the superhero?
You see the part where her hair meets her nose? I thought that was an eye. So he's like wearing a white mask.
Wait, that's so
Yeah.
funny.
Do you see what I see? He's
I
like a
kind of know
white
what you're
mask,
talking about.
but
Yeah,
his mouth is exposed. Like a luchador.
Uh-huh.
Anyways,
Killing me.
you just ignore that. That's my brain being dumb. The whole time I was like, what the heck is that?
What play are they doing?
When I open the door, the sun is perched high in the sky. High in the sky. Despite how bright it is, it only gives off the meager warmth of a gas lamp. Not enough to melt the snow heaped along the road.
Sophia.
The wait for the bus is better by daylight. The bicycles that were driven home by the bitter cold last night are now back in the Ginza streets, bells ringing merrily. People stream on and off
That's
the
us.
street cars. People stream, jostling each other so roughly I cringe a little at the sight. It's not like I'm short of money, I'll just do it. With that thought, I head towards a driver parked by the roadside, eagerly touting his services. The car's glossy black paint is spotless, and the seats seem roomy enough. Is that an extra layer of hand-stitched cushions as well? One door stands wide open, the wind flowing through. Even if the interior isn't scented, I doubt it'll have the unpleasant reek of leather and motor oil.
My mom is vacuuming, so I'm gonna mute when I'm not talking.
I just heard it. It's so loud, bro. You like laugh and it's like... Not too bad. I have no idea why I think that. My only memories of car rides are the trip to Tokyo, and the ride I took with Sakurai last night. I shouldn't really have any insight or basis for comparison. Take me to Chuo Police Precinct. The entryway to the police station is remarkably imposing. The two-story, Western-style building is adorned with ostentatious marble columns. It's plain to see that they have a generous budget.
This looks like a tuberculosis hospital.
It must have been renovated, or maybe like the hospital. It was just built recently. The driver, seemingly awed by authority, stops a short distance away from the station. I pay him and get out of the car, and immediately catch sight of a figure standing next to a pile of swept snow, kicking stray clumps with an expression of profound boredom. It's Kaze Matsuru.
How long is he gonna keep me waiting?
But as long as it takes a grain of sand to fall. Ah!
So
Kaze
close.
Matsuru pricks up her ears. She stops kicking at the snow and turns to look at me. A gust of wind whips past, settling my coat rustling. I'm a bit cold, but if I did up my coat properly, I'd lose some points in sheer style.
You walk pretty softly.
Her eyebrows arch high. She stamps her feet, flaunting the snow and mud beneath her soles, and praises me with those striking eyes.
Sorry. It's childish to sneak up on someone like that. Why don't you button your coat?
Well, because it's warm enough inside the car, and the snow isn't melting today. Perfect wind was blowing, but I can't say any of that. I figured there'd be a warm fireplace in the police station.
This fringe is kind of killing me. You're right about that.
Kaze Matsuru barks a laugh. She drops the topic without nitpicking my excuse any further. And with a wave of her hand, she beckons me to follow her.
Quick reminder, you guys are about halfway through. The vacuum! Halfway? I thought we were further than
No
that.
way.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh my god, I'm getting attacked right now.
this is gonna be 10 hours.
It might be 10 hours. We might have to split this into 2 streams.
Yeah. We occasionally cross paths with some uniformed police officers. They seem to be low-ranking and are scrupulously polite to Cousin Matsuru, then to me riding on her coattails.
But anyway, I was about to say, it's kind of killing me how he cares about style points and stuff, but he has his hair like done like that.
Yeah, it's like really messy. That's part of his style. But even before we get too far off, the true colors become clear. I can hear the venom they spit behind our backs. It's not pleasant. I reflexively glance at Cousin Matsuru, who shows no sign of having heard a word. She leads me through the main hall, along a walkway lined with snow and withered twigs, and down another flight of stairs. Finally, she stops in front of a door labeled Archive. What are we doing here?
Well, the autopsy and examination will take some time. I'm not in charge of that part, so I've got some time on my hands. I came here to look into things. You want to know why they ended up like this, don't you? I've sorted out all the files so you can take a look. IKEA
She pushes
Calyx
open-
drawer.
What? She pushes open the door as she speaks and confidently strides in, quickly vanishing out of sight behind 2 cabinets. The metal surface of the filing cabinet warps my reflection. Countless cabinets hold countless copies of me. Like a labyrinth of mirrors, thousands of eyes glitter back at me from those depths, flashing green or blue under the incandescent lamps. I shut the door behind me and head inwards, following the sound of the tapping boots. The reflections on both sides follow me, their severed bodies swaying. The metal flashes white before my eyes. It's nothing like glass. That whiteness is completely blank, devoid of any reflection or stain. An empty desert as hazy as a mirage. I look myself in the eye. The reflection is sightless, but I'm seized by the inexplicable feeling that I'm being watched. Surely it's just an illusion because my reflection's eyes are so clear. That's the only explanation.
Found it. Sakuma, you still there?
Cousin Matsu's voice drifts to me. I squeeze my way between the filing cabinets and spot out a row of cabinets against the wall. She's holding a slim folder.
It's all here. The files on that old accident of yours. Of course, they're just copies.
She slaps the folder against my chest. I have to scramble to keep it from falling.
Read it here. No taking it outside.
She speaks like taking me into the archives is just a matter of course. There's a kind of brazenness to her tone, a hint of mounting excitement. My palms are slick with sweat, but Cousin Matsuru seems unfazed as ever. Can I really read this? Is it classified or something?
To a regular person, yes. But in your case, it's fine as long as you don't take it outside. Relax, no one's gonna give you any trouble if you tell them your name is Sakuma. And I've pulled a trick or two. Nobody will come in here and no one... the factory. And no one can hear what we're saying. The perfect move for swapping some secrets.
She laughs, seemingly amused by her own joke.
Alright, you better get cracking before the canteen opens.
Hey, what a great place to stop.
You want to stop here?
We can. Or do you want to stop after like the revelation?
Yeah, let's stop after
What are
the
we about to
scene, I
read?
think.
Okay. Yeah. Since it's halfway, I think it'd be nice to
Make the
stop soon
two
so that-
streams even.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it after we find out what's in this file
Mhm.
and the scene ends.
At Kazumatsu's urging, I opened the folder. There isn't much inside, just an old newspaper, 2 photographs, and a sheaf of reports.
They got the Polonia there.
The old newspaper rustles as I pick it up. It seems to have been lying. Oh?
Pardon?
Do 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 do.
You're just feeling the music.
It's too catchy for what we're about to witness.
The scene is quite long, maybe just after the file. Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay. It seems to have been lying there for quite a while. The front page is dominated by an article about the train accident. Techno failure or human error. Tokaido main line derailment. Accident exposes hidden hazards. Death toll
Jeez.
143. My throat feels parched just from reading this far. The printed text sears into my retinas. A familiar pain is spreading across my temples, as if I've been struck by something heavy. Echoes ring through me. With trembling fingers, I peel away a photograph from the clipped stack, and I get a stark black and white view of the train tumbling from the tracks, engulfed in flames. The broken and shattered bodies. It's impossible to tell the dead from the living. There are close-up shots of severed limbs. I can see the mangled flesh and stumps of bone. My brain throbs. I'm gonna throw up. I'll splatter these pictures with the hues of fat, marrow blood. Ugh. Oozing yellow fat, ashen white ends of split bone, soft pink tendons enfolding them, blood slowly oxidizing from crimson to rust brown.
Yummy.
That's what I like to hear. The human body is taken apart. It should resemble an oil painting in lush colors. But when it's truly laid bare before me, carelessly splashed with pigments, its cross-section on display to the entire world, my only sensation is horror. Everything was scorching hot in the wake of the explosion. I could feel someone hauling me along. Blood streamed from my ringing ears. But amidst the acrid stench of burning chemicals, my lungs kept working. No matter how much I wished they wouldn't, they still faithfully brought me a scent that roused my appetite.
Ooh.
My brain was in ecstasy. It told me that this was the aroma of roasted flesh. The smell which assailed me feels so palpable now, so indelible, as if it might truly have made my mouth water and my stomach growl. As if among the screams and moans of my fellow humans, it might have filled me with a craving to set upon them, to bite and swallow and devour.
This is so awesome.
What is happening? Maybe this isn't just an illusion, just a hallucination. How I just like replace the word.
I love
I
it
love
when
it.
we make up stuff while we're reading out loud.
Maybe this isn't just a hallucination. How else could I so vividly imagine the itch of the blood creeping across my skin? My mind stops short, but I'm reeling in terror. Did I do something else to them in the expanse of darkness beyond my mind's reach? Did I sniff? Did I lick? Did I?
Cheeky bite. Hey, are you okay?
Kazumatsu lightly pats me on the shoulder, then plucks a photograph out of my hand. It's creased from being clutched too tightly. He's like drooling.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm so hungry. I could eat a
Salivating.
human.
I need this.
She tugs the files out of the folder and shoves them into my hands. Then picks up the photos, my gaze so glued on them. He's like
He's ravenous, dude.
Trot. Yeah, he's like
Yeah.
She tucks them away in her pocket, as if draping a cloth over a box so I can no longer see what's inside. All I'm left with is that hallucination, so real and so insubstantial all at once.
These are rough going. You should try reading the text instead.
I swallow my saliva.
He is so ravenous.
The noise seems to ring loud in the quiet archives. Cousin Matsuru might have heard it, but if so, she simply arches an eyebrow and waits for me to speak.
Oh, it's peak cannibalistic uke. It's peak.
I remembered some things from back then.
Oh, his eyes are so dark.
Yeah, back then. When the train derailed, I think something exploded. I smelled burning. My head is spinning. My stomach churns with nausea. Speaking is an ordeal. Every word feels like it must be ground into powder and squeezed at the gaps between my teeth. The burning it was.
That's enough.
Sorry. Cousin Matsuru seems a little startled, but she swiftly makes a hold it right there gesture, cutting off any further speech.
No need to apologize. What I mean is, you only just remembered all of this. Telling me about it right away can't be easy on you, both physically and mentally. I know about these things. I've been there too. Facing your fellow humans, thinking how delicious they smell and holding back your appetite or whatever you call it. So you know about this sensation.
What?
Uh-huh.
I saw my mic didn't pick up my what, so I had to say it again. Fake ass
Love.
reaction.
What?
The first one was real though. It's just that no one heard it.
Why does your mic cut off like loud noises? Why does it do that?
It's just Discord.
Uh-huh.
Discord being Discord. Anyways.
You have the
Mages
sound.
make you cannibalistic?
Yeah, does having magic make you want to eat humans? But
Something more to just that girly not liking cognac? Her voice and demeanor completely calm. A solid balm to my strained nerves.
Besides, you're badly injured and you're so badly injured you lost your memory. I doubt you could move around that much. And my mom's so vacuuming. If you didn't do it, you didn't. You don't have to beat yourself over thoughts that never came true. The point is, you had amnesia and only just remembered all this. It is not your problem. Do you want to keep reading?
Yes.
Should we stop there? Is that the first file? I kind of want to know what the hell the other files are, though.
Yeah.
I'm so curious. Should we read another file? The
Why not?
cannibalism revelation was just so tempting.
You're just as ravenous as he is.
Yeah, I'm ravenous, dude. Can we read one more file, please, please, please?
Don't ask me, it's your stream.
Yay!
I take a few deep breaths, and when my emotions have settled a little, I pick up the sheaf of reports again. But as I read, a nagging feeling strengthens that something is off. I subconsciously frowned. The preliminary investigation found that a moderate-sized explosion occurred in Carriage 9, but no explosive residue was detected at the scene.
Go with the British.
What? I don't know what to tell you. They just naturally sound like that. His voice is coming out of my mouth. Not that I'm speaking. What does this mean?
It means that the explosion in the carriage amounted to around 3 can of gunpowder.
Why did you change your voice?
3 can of gunpowder. The explosion caused the carriage to overturn and triggered a whole series of other reactions. But no trace of them was found. In a situation like this, it's only reasonable to run a sweep for magical activity. But I wasn't in Tokyo at the time, so it couldn't be done. Or rather, they didn't want to deploy manpower from this side, and now there's no way to follow up.
Didn't want to. It's a matter of life and death.
And so what? Someone wanted to cover it up. Someone was willing to pay the compensation. And some people needed proof that I and my Special Investigation Division are all useless wastes of space.
Sakuma family must have covered it up.
Uh-huh.
That's my guess.
Yeah, it's a good...
Something else
guess.
seems to occur to her. Her expression darkens, and she says no more. I replace the investigation report in the folder. Kazumatsu reties the strings with practiced ease, and sets it away again in the unlabeled cabinet.
Are you angry about that?
I feel like I ought to be angry, and I am. But for some reason, I'm not particularly surprised. Just as I've personally witnessed before, and heard from others, this sort of internal strife is inevitable between people. It's not rare by any means. What matters is how you turn it to your advantage. The ache in my forehead swells and sharpens. I don't like this line of thinking. And what I hate even more is that, for some reason, my brain has accepted it as a routine truth. My neck feels like it snapped under this weight. My head sags lower and lower, about to kiss the dirt at my feet. Kazumatsu strokes her chin, then she speaks, dispelling the heavy silence that was starting to descend.
Stop spacing out. Now that you've gotten your intel, it's time to help me out.
Yes, right. What is it? My tangled skeins of thoughts
I don't know what that is.
are abruptly shoved back into my skull, and I involuntarily stammer in response. Kazumatsu ignores my lack of manner. She simply folds her arms and continues speaking.
Before getting into that, I have to ask. Looks like you already know about magic, but do you have any deeper understanding of it?
Deeper understanding? I must be visibly at a loss, because the look Kazumatsu gives me is exasperated but unsurprised, like a veteran tutor faced with a slow pupil.
I thought so, but I don't feel good about throwing you to the wolves like this. It's already tough explaining the basics to the precinct staff. Whatever, I hope you're smarter than that. I'll start with some common knowledge for mages. I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. First off, what you need to know is that these powers, the gifts from the gods, can be passed down through the bloodline. Here comes the Lord job, oh my goodness. Also, the materials used in magic rituals are pricey, and it's hard to cover the cost alone. So mages value inheritance and family ties over everything else. You've been through this yourself, haven't you? You suddenly discovered you had some strange ability and you were all at sea. What? You had no clue why this was happening. Magic is kept secret from the regular public, and also from mages who don't have teachers to guide them.
I nod, reflecting on how I'm still completely ignorant of my own magic. I have no idea where to even start unraveling this tangle.
So you should just assume that if you butt heads with a mage, you'll find yourself in no end of trouble.
I mull over Kazumatsu's words, wondering exactly how she figures into all this. But judging from how she acted yesterday, I'm guessing she's no end of trouble herself. But since it can be passed down by blood,
I'm
still putting together my sentence.
I don't know why I thought she said that.
When Kazumatsu stops, looking uncharacteristically hesitant. She's silent for a while before letting out a sigh. I have an uneasy sense of foreboding. Sakurai's words echo in my ears again. The Sakura family is endowed with magical powers, and my sister has grown headstrong.
You're spot on, and things are actually better in this generation. Before this, if a family had too many children with talents, the family mansion was essentially a coliseum. And if there was anything worth inheriting on top of that, the clash would continue until one party died. The main family fought amongst themselves, and the branch families, after defeating their own siblings, so had to vie with the main family's children. Some mages were so set on preserving the purity of their bloodlines, they even... No, let's not go there. You don't need to know any more than that.
Kazumatsu speaks in a low voice, her expression pained. She quickly shakes that off and moves on to another subject.
That's all on this topic. You should also know about the ateliers. I don't know how to do French, man. For the majority of mages, this is the most important thing. Yeah, I think it's that.
Atelier. My mind reflexively flashes back to the mysterious space that I was sent into after opening Kazuya's briefcase. Is that a space outside reality?
Some unlimited Blade Works type shit.
A reality marble.
Yeah. Oh, looks like you've come across one. Not bad. That's exactly it. Mages, to be exact, those with most of those hereditary guys, each have an atelier that belongs to them. That's why they're in closest contact with their divine blessings. The principles of constructing atelier are way too complicated to get into here. Basically, think of it as a series of large-scale magic rituals that take a huge toll on the practitioner. Once the construction is done, they gain a secret space that belongs to them and exists outside of this world. There's a plum blob in the middle. Unless they're unconscious or grant someone else permission to enter, that space belongs solely to them forever. Hamuro-sensei is just like, going into the suitcase. I'm guessing you heard a thing or two about Buddhism and Taoism and all that nonsense. Well, an atelier is an equivalent of their flower or leaf, or their body. It never disappears, and in the hands of a mage who lives long enough, it becomes a treasure trove. It's almost impossible to construct an atelier single-handedly, which means that effectively only families can afford it. And since it can be transferred between people, well, I think you can guess what happens.
It's inherited.
Got it in one.
Kazumatsu stabs her fingers. Is this me or does she look relieved? She reminds me of a teacher, pleasantly surprised that a young child is actually capable of studying. I can barely imagine what sort of people she's been working with until now.
It's very expensive, and its value accumulates over time, making it perfect to be passed down as a family heirloom. Which means that mages who have the backings of families and mentors, who are regarded as the next in line, basically all have their own ateliers, or are about to inherit them. Who knows? I bet if you go back to the Sakuma family, they'll have one ready and waiting for you.
Her lips twitch as she says this. Then she changes the subject again, with seeming nonchalance.
Fake ass, I don't give a fucker, I saw your lips twitch. I'm getting off topic. What it all boils down to is that ateliers are where mages can exert their powers to the fullest extent. That's why most of them secure their atelier as an object they can carry with them, so they can enter at any time. Do they have to be like literally like the size of like someone entering? It doesn't, right? Because Kotori just like touched the suitcase and got transported in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be smarter to like make it like jewelry or something? I don't know. Why a big ass suitcase? For a mage who's carrying out magical studies or preparing for a ritual, the atelier is the safest place to be. It's also the most dangerous place for an invader. I needed to make contact with the worshippers. but I don't want to get you killed. If you notice that your surroundings have changed, you better watch out. You better watch out.
You better not cry.
Yeah.
Should I do if I'm trying to leave an atelier?
Find the exit, or get the mage to let you out, or knock them unconscious. Of course, the best way to handle it is to kill them, but in your case, just sweet talk them, no matter how much you have to bow and scrape and grovel. Dignity is less important than staying alive. Get out of there and let me deal with the rest. Speaking of which...
Kazumatsu's severe gaze settles on me. Her voice is stern.
Do you have experience wielding magic?
There's no point in bluffing here. Even though Kazumatsu's stare sends chills down my spine, I nod.
To be honest, you're honest. The reliable type. Good. That's right. That's how everyone should be. Oh.
Her gloved hand grips mine. She's squeezing quite hard, it hurts. I bite back my yelp of pain before it can emerge.
Cute.
Yahoo! Because the look on her face scares me a little. It's like what exactly? It feels vaguely familiar, as if someone once inspected me with this exact expression.
Focus. Don't get distracted. Close your eyes.
My eyes automatically fall shut at her voice. Before long, a soft breeze, threaded with the slightest chill, flows through our joined palms and gently makes its way into my bloodstream. My heart starts to pound. That familiar tugging sensation courses through me again. In the next instant, I'm enveloped in that chill. And so I can feel something like blood, but not quite pouring out of my heart, rushing through my veins. It swiftly and tenaciously swarms into the crevices between every cell. At last it comes to a halt at the back of my tongue, with a faint, prickling pain.
I like her. I like her too.
Yeah, she's cool.
This is your
I told you we
magic.
could trust her.
It issues from the heart, the weakest part of the mage's body, and finally condenses in the body part you use to wield your magic. Remember the way it flows. When you need to use it, let your consciousness trace that path backwards to your heart and call upon the magic stored in your body. If you can't sense it, extreme emotions are a good way to pressure yourself and get your heart rate up. That's a bonus technique.
As Kazumatsu finishes her calm speech, that chilly, syrupy feeling dissipates like a gust of wind. All that's left is the sudden molten surge of magic in my mouth. I'm seized by a strange impulse to open my mouth, so to speak. And I'm absolutely certain that I have the power to make those words on the tip of my tongue become an even greater reality.
So that's what's happening with the script. It was like his magic comes from his mouth, right?
Yeah.
So the mouth is where he casts magic.
Why are you laughing? I don't get it. Alright. My mind is full to bursting. What should I say? My situation right now is so similar to how things were back in the theater. Did the script's transformation happen because of me, or was it... My brain feels like it's crammed inside a mortar, being pulverized into a sticky pulp, but my tongue moves faster than my mind. I must be calm. As soon as the last word tumbles out, the pain in my tongue fades. I hope it hasn't left a blister. There, I've said it. An abrupt hush settles across the room. Kazumatsu's sudden silence makes me a little uneasy. I instinctively widen my eyes. Her expression is completely blank. But the next instant, she's back to the same severe manner I remember from our meeting at the theater, as if what I just saw was a mere illusion. She loosens her tight grasp on my hand and straightens up, moving a little stiffly.
Sorry, I got kind of worked up there. You okay?
My hand hurts a bit. Kazumatsu heaves a deep sigh. The filing cabinet casts a shadow over her features.
I'll buy you something to eat to make up for that. Sorry about that. Damn, that sure is something. Don't use a magic, Karen. Don't go around showing it off in front of other people. If you can't be sure, they'll keep their mouths shut. Remember how that felt just now. You can practice it a bit more if you have the time. After all, other mages won't be giving you time to meditate. You have a whole lot of magical power. Your talent is greater than many people I've seen. You just need practice.
She lets out another sound like a sigh. She seems to be doing that a lot today.
And one last thing.
She rests her hand on her uniform belt, then turns her palm upward. Suddenly something appears in her hand. It looks like a pink tentacle, its body giving the occasional squirm.
What? Ooh!
What?
That's
I was
kinda
not
fucked up.
expecting that. Familiar.
Me and my leech.
Why is your familiar like a slime creature?
Why isn't it a bird?
Wasn't it cute?
This is a familiar. You fuck with him?
No, I don't fuck with Bob. This time I can feel my face go rigid. Kazumatsu picks up the tentacle between her fingers. It seemed docile enough. I watched it wriggle like a worm picked up by its neck. Meow. Aw.
Yeah.
No.
Who are playing with a worm?
No one. Nobody.
Who up right now playing with a worm?
No one. Stop asking. Do tentacles even have necks? It thrashes with all its might, like it's trying to escape the grip of the human hand.
Familiars are also constructed, but there's no time to teach you that now. I'll get into that later. You just wanted to show him your worm. Familiars derive their abilities from the component materials and the magic used in the ritual. Long ago, making familiars also required praying to the gods, but now that's been replaced by using purified materials. It works just as well. Most of them aren't harmless, and they aren't as small as this one here. If you run into a familiar, you better brace yourself. So, was the white monster a familiar of like a super powerful mage then?
I don't think so.
Hmm.
I think that's Tatsuyuki's monster form. Because it appeared out of her body.
Would you still love me if I was a worm? Well, this is me as a worm.
I think her familiar was maybe the duck. Perhaps
Oh.
the swan.
Is this a swan?
I gaze at the tentacle on Kazumatsu's hand, its tip flexing, slowly curling and unwinding again. I strive to suppress my instinctive revulsion for something so alien. I get nowhere, so I have to stop looking at it.
He's so icked out by the fucking leech.
Anyone would be. Ma'am, I think you're familiar. I think there's something wrong with your familiar.
Ma'am, I think your familiar is a little ugly.
I think you messed up the ritual. I'm trying not to be too rude, so I steel myself and let Kazumatsu finish before I speak. What'd it do?
What that worm do?
What can this familiar do? Kazumatsu's lips move and a wave of regret bears down on me.
It can do the worm. What?
What? Is that why your eyes are pink?
Well, since you ask, I'm gonna put it in your eye.
This is me as a worm. In my eye. Huh? Wait. What's this all of a sudden? You aren't giving me eye surgery or anything, are you?
I won't be gouging out your eye or blinding you. I'm not into that sort of thing. This thing has no offensive power. It's the safest type of familiar. Even when it enters your eye, it keeps itself hidden. You won't feel any discomfort. I love Eye of the Somnium Files. That's a lie. I never played it.
Please give him head of Romeo. Make one of his eyes pink. But you should have paid OKYT.
Shriek.
Kazumatsu holds the familiar a little higher.
Tadpole.
Ew. Treating me to a full view of its mouthless body and plump, glistening suckers.
I'm gonna put that in your eye.
Don't do that.
Its purpose is to boost your sensitivity to magic, so you can visually observe any spell traces and magical residue. That way you'll notice if a mage passes by. If you know who they are, you'll be on your guard, won't you? It'll help you stay safe.
Oh my god.
Also, if you get attacked or stumble into someone else's atelier, it'll let me know your location, and I'll come to your rescue. Why the eye, though?
She's such a major character. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, she's kind of goated.
Yeah. She's so helpful. We now have Shinigami eyes, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Kazumatsu seems completely in earnest. Putting something into my eyes still sounds incredibly dodgy. But I can tell from her words that she's deeply connected with my personal safety. Does this come with being a cop? Or did something happen before? The brilliant eyes are trained on me, but no matter how I try, I can't discern any trace of a lie in their tranquil depths. It's rude to pry into someone else's past. I clamp down on the urge and turn back to the tentacle, which now lies motionless in Kazumatsu's hand, presumably worn out from struggling. I'm not trying to contemplate how I'll feel against my eye. Does it really have to go in my eye? Is there any other way?
Most spells only last a short time, and anything for a longer duration takes a bit too much preparation. And if you keep it with you, an observant mage will easily pick up on it.
You're sure this is fine?
Of course. I won't get this wrong. Even if it's just on account of the Sakuma family. Would you let her put her worm into your eye? No, I wouldn't get myself into a
No.
cop precinct to begin with. I wouldn't ever be in this situation.
When we're gonna read this game, I wasn't expecting like a magic system.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was just a
Wow.
historical setting.
Yeah. I really want to ask exactly who the Sakura family are, and what status they hold to make her and Sakurai speak both of them with such wariness. But if Kazumatsu still insists on stuffing the tentacle in my eye, despite all that, maybe it just looks grosser than it actually is.
Yeah, why does it have to look so weird?
Us being the Sakura family is like saving our ass. We are like always protected. Or maybe. Can I keep my eyes closed? Or swallow it? Why would you want the latter?
I feel like swallowing is easier than putting it in your eye. Like how
No,
eating
I
is
don't wanna
easier than putting it in an
taste it.
eye drop.
No, I don't think so. I don't want to taste it. I don't want to feel it wriggling down my throat.
You just chew on it really, really hard.
You want it?
She didn't.
You're gonna
She didn't say it
kill
had to
it.
be alive.
Well, that's because she didn't think you were gonna try to eat it. Never once did she mention that.
I'm sure a magical being will be fine if you chew on it.
No. Chew on yourself. See how that feels. I asked this
Yummy.
question, don't lie. I asked this question without harboring much hope. And indeed, Kazumatsu laughs in response. There's no trace of mockery to it, but my face still flushes hot. Oh, fine.
What if she's just into eye stuff? Whoa!
I don't like it. But this is very intimate.
I love it. Also, the worm is a lot smaller than I expected.
It is, yeah. I thought it was like, I don't know.
I thought it was like the
small
size of a
bird.
palm. Yeah.
Yeah. Kazumatsu reaches out and cups my face. It's not so bad then.
He looks so ukeful. He kind of looks like Shimbashi from Oe.
Her gloves are coarse. Her calloused fingertips grace along my cheeks and slowly make their way to my right eye, leaving a trail of warmth in their wake.
Ah, can we make out with him?
No, he's a main character. She peels open my eyelid with 2 fingers. I inadvertently choke on a mouthful of spit. My expanded field of vision can now clearly take in the incandescent light beaming down from the ceiling, and Kazumatsu's face approaching mine, eyes gleaming like gems.
To answer my previous question, I would. If work demands it, then so be it. I don't know, just the idea
He
of a
would never
cop
do
asking
anything
me to
to
put
you, I think.
something in my eye, like, I'll be like, ew, no.
Kazumatsu picks up the tentacle. Its fleshy pink body draws closer and closer to my eye. The tentacle uncoils, its tip languorously swaying in the air. My body grows taut with an anxiety. I can feel Kazumatsu's breath and the stirring of the wind.
Hold still.
I force my eyes to stay open. My eyeballs swivel clumsily to the side. I'm still doomed to watch the familiar's inexorable approach. I don't think any psychological torture could beat this. The instant it settles on my eyeball, I instinctively blink. Everything goes dark. All I sense is that touch upon my eye, vivid and unmistakable. The tentacle is icy against my eyeball. Its suckers are fastened to the most vulnerable part of my
God.
head, like an insect's pincers pressing onto rotten wood. It then rapidly melts into my eye socket like water, dashing real tears from my eyes. I can't tell if any part of the familiar is washed out with them.
You may have the main character if you so please. I want him and the uncle.
Finally, a faint sliver of light reappears.
Does everything have a
No.
sepia like thing on it now? The background?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, heterochromia. Only then do I notice that my right eye's vision is blurry, like I'm peering through a pink veil. Juxtaposed with my normal left eye, it feels surreal, as if the world has been split into 2. Why can't I see clearly?
His eyes tearing up.
As I ask my hesitant question, Kazumatsu's fingers shift from my eyelid to my eye socket. She helps to wipe away the reflexive tears that are still seeping out.
I need her!
It's a process.
You'll be fine soon. It's still fusing.
She sounds so calm. Her gaze lingers on my face for a long time, taking in every detail. I can't help feel like a lab rat.
Sigh, Kotori doesn't know what to do with all that.
Nah. I'm not sure how much time passes, but it must take a while. So long that the belated pangs of hunger start to gnaw on my stomach. Finally, the color obscuring my vision drains away, and everything once again looks the same as before. As my vision clears, my ears almost simultaneously pick up the rumbling in my stomach. I can't tell if Kazumatsu hears it too, but her lips do cork upwards in a slight smirk.
Can you see now?
Yes, as I close my eyes.
Time for lunch then. We've been hanging around here long enough.
Before we leave, out of the corner of my right eye, I noticed that my wrist is glimmering faintly with hazy traceries
Oh.
of pink and blue, like rippling water or silk thread. The patterns almost seem to intertwine, weaving into an intricate, unbroken skein. There it is again.
So is the worm is just like Life 360 and isn't like a I can look through your eye now thing, right? It just tells her where he is. And tells him like what's magic and what's not through the Shinigami eyes. But she can't see through it, right? Unless she's lying.
She didn't say that she can see through it, no.
Okay, cool.
It's only for us. Whoa, what the heck is that?
He can see magic now.
Kazumatsu's collar also radiates gentle sparks of mingled blue and pink, like gemstones under the light.
It's skein. It's skein.
Skane.
It means
What
like
is
a-
that?
It means like a thread or yarn,
Oh.
which makes sense. That's
See something weird?
yeah, some kind of glowing pattern.
Ah, that's right. What you're seeing are traces of your magic and mine. Remember, if you spot traces like this, then you have to beware of everything. Absolutely everything.
So we see that we might be being gaslit in real time.
What?
Having said her piece, because mages can pretty much like do almost anything. Is what I
Mhm.
mean. So if we see those patterns around, there might be some sort of illusion being produced or something, or some sort
Yeah,
of
yeah,
spell being active.
It's traces of their magic and stuff.
Having said her piece, Kazumatsu shoves open the door of the archives. It suddenly dawns on me what her expression back then reminded me of.
Do you think if a mage finds out there's something in his eye, they're gonna try and gouge his eyeball out?
Yeah,
That's gonna be so fun. I can't wait for that.
but she said that it being in his eye makes it untraceable.
Yeah, unless he lets slip,
Why would he do that?
because he's
What
kind
are
of
you talking
stupid.
about? He wouldn't do that. That's crazy.
But what if there's like a more powerful mage than her that shows up? Then they'll probably be
Yeah,
able to trace it.
then we're doomed. Yeah.
That'll be so fun. I hope his eye gets gouged out.
What's your problem?
I don't know. I think it would be really cool. Like the CG will look so epic.
No, it won't. Myself. Last night, when I was in the hospital washroom, rinsing my face with cold water and caught sight of myself in the mirror.
The portrait kind of looks like a passport photo. Why are you still standing around? Don't you want lunch? But she has a little fangy. I never noticed that.
You didn't?
No, I didn't. What the hell? It was so subtle.
My train of thought cut off. I replied by instinct. Coming!
Okay, I think we can end there. That was the end of the scene, right?
Is there so much?
This is a really long demo.
I'm no longer hungry like a horse.
Alright. That was our first stream for Taisho Romance Theater.
Yeah.
This was a crazy game.
This game is incredible.
It's kind of peakness.
I'm looking forward to where it goes.
1/3
One of
left.
three. You said he was half earlier.
I thought that was halfway. Oh my goodness gracious.
Maybe they're the mage gaslighting us.
Team new members.
But thank you for letting us
wish
play
list.
it.
Yeah, this game is amazing so far.
When
It's
I saw
kind
it
of
in,
peakness.
when I saw it in my my email, I was like, "Yo, this looks incredible! I gotta tell
Mhm.
Saku."
Like I saw Bloody play and I was just like, huh, it looks really interesting. But I didn't like sit back to watch it, so I was kind of unspoiled. I just saw the art and I was just like, the art looks really sick. Yippee! But yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. It's so unique and interesting.
Hmm.
When's the last time we read a fantasy VN? Was it Lamento?
Probably.
I love fantasy. It's kind of peakness. This is more like urban historical fantasy rather than high fantasy like Lamento was.
I mean, I don't know. Wasn't isn't everything we read fantasy?
How so?
I mean, the last thing we read was Off. Before that was.
Oh no, I
Forza
mean
Drizzle and
VNs.
Rain,
VNs, like VN wise.
right? Forza Drizzle and Rain.
That's a RPG.
It's a VN made in RPG Maker.
With a fishing mini game and quick time events and chase scenes.
Yeah. You're saying VNs can't have mini games in them?
I think it is definitely more an RPG than a mixed media VN, since it doesn't really have VN style presentation and storytelling and stuff.
Whatever you say.
Normally I'm not too interested in romance VNs with male protagonists. I'm sufficiently drawn and the protagonist seems fun enough. Seems fun enough. You're like, I'll put up with the protagonist for this story.
Oh my goodness.
Crying. I feel like Hima, you always go like, I'm not that interested. Like when we start playing a VN and then by the end you're like, that was entertaining. I liked that. Like Hima at the start was just like, I hate Ivan, I can't stand him. And then at the end of Ivanroot Ivanroot, Hima was just like, you know what? I do like them. You know what? It was very well written and interesting. But yeah, it was a good game. I'm really excited to see where it goes. I'm definitely gonna be... We're definitely gonna be playing it again next week, right? Finishing it off.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to play it like on a different day?
What day are you thinking?
I don't know. What day would you be willing to open up? Because how long does the festival last?
It's until Wednesday, but Wednesday is usually when I'm streaming Lucky Dog, and I think that's the exact moment it ends.
Well, yeah, I'm busy on Wednesdays.
Yeah. Right, because you have Dokapon. I really want to see your reaction to the end part. I can usually I stream tomorrow, but maybe that's too soon for you.
Probably.
Thinking.
What time would you stream tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'd stream like my usual time, but I can wake up early if you want to stream it.
What time is your usual time?
My usual time, 11 p.m. JST. You have to convert it. It ends on the
that
1st of
doesn't help me at
October.
all. I would always have to convert it.
Yeah. He redeemed himself, but with his plot, without his plot regarding Rosalia, I likely would not have been too interested. No, when they introduced Rosalia, I'm like, okay, she's definitely like not gonna be like a part of the romance plot. She's definitely here as like a story plot line rather than something that Ivan's actually interested in. Like, I can wake up around... What time is it now? Yeah, I think I can wake up, like, same time today, like, tomorrow. If you want to stream it tomorrow.
I'm down.
Okay, cool. Okay, epicness. We can stream it tomorrow. We'll probably be streaming Taisho Romance Theater again tomorrow to get it done for the festival. Same time tomorrow? Yeah, most likely
Yeah.
same time tomorrow. We'll try to stream again same time tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm really excited to keep reading those.
Okay, tag me on SNS. I will definitely tag.
You guys will get 2 Artusakas.
2 Artusaku readings of Taisho Romance Theater. Okay, awesome. Let's see if there's anyone streaming stuff for the festival right now. I'll try and raid into someone who's also participating. Let's see. Streaming now. Ooh, there's one person.
Hmm.
They're streaming Lover's Enigma.
Oh,
I really want to play Lover's Enigma. The exorcist in me really wants to play Lover's Enigma.
what is it? The cover art, banner art? I don't know what to call it. Looks
Mhm.
incredible. I just like now that we know like the characters, I'm like, whoa.
Wait, let me
You
look at
can
it
see,
again after
like, the-
knowing the characters.
Yeah, Hatsuki in that beautiful like white dress, and you
Like a
can see
ghost.
Sarina like staring at them.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Sigh, the uncle.
he's Unk.
That's Unk.
He looks very young for an Unk. I thought he was like the brother.
Really? I like assumed he was like at least over the age of 40 when he showed up.
No
I don't know.
way.
I don't know, just
You're
like the way he like
crazy.
carries himself, he looks old.
He doesn't even have wrinkles, dude. He literally looks like he's late 20s.
Maybe, I don't know. But Loki, when Sarina showed up, I assumed that she was like 30 something, but I think she's younger.
Yeah, she's a younger sister.
Yeah.
You really thought she was giving like
Cause she was giving like old money, like madame of the household type of vibe, you know what I mean?
no.
What?
She didn't look older to me at all.
I guess it's because she's wearing like such a grand kimono that I just assumed that she was like an older woman.
Hmm.
She has a mature heart. Yeah.
Don't say it like that.
I just noticed that in the itch it says Hatsuyuki Imaeda, the mysteriously dead old friend. I just like because I never looked at the character.
Oh yeah, I
thing.
never looked at it. I was like, what?
It just says that she's dead there.
What do you mean they say she's dead?
The heavy-hearted troop leader, the binge-eating indifferent girl, the mysterious troop investor. Or to be the mysterious
Binge-eating.
troop investor. Yeah, in that cafe, she had like a fuck ton of dishes in front of her.
Yeah, I just assumed like because she's
How
money.
hungry.
Yeah, how hungry?
How hungry.
Lovecraftian
yeah.
horror.
It says Lovecraftian horror?
Yeah.
Oh.
How fascinating.
We're gonna have a disaster we're never gonna be able to escape.
I can't wait.
I wonder how far this demo is gonna go, actually.
Yeah. Every time he gets in a new scene, I'm like, wow, it's still going.
Oh, wow, what a long demo.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what is it? The demo being 52k words is really long.
Hmm.
Like, 52k is quite a lot. Especially if we're reading it all out loud.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Awesome. So yeah, we'll be streaming this again tomorrow. It is.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do my best to wake up early.
Hopefully I can wake up.
Yeah,
Yippee!
we'll do our best to make it. We might be a bit late, but we'll hopefully be streaming again tomorrow. We'll definitely be trying our best.
Yes, thank you.
These sound
I really
effects.
want to play more.
Yeah, I want to know what the hell's going on.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Okay, we'll raid into Passing Catloaf, who's streaming for the Fall in Love Festival as well.
We're gonna get a pink tentacle eyeball root, right?
Yeah. We're gonna put that in different orifices.
You! What is wrong with you?
Wouldn't that be awesome?
No!
Okay, but yeah, as always, if you're interested in the game, you can click on the itch.io. Apparently the game has been shadow banned, so y'all should give it
That
a
is
look.
true. I
Yeah.
actually tried to look for it myself.
Yeah, I told
It
Arts about
didn't
it,
show
and he
up.
was just like, "Where is it?"
That's so sad.
And shout out to Arts. Yippee!
No, don't,
You were
don't
playing
view me.
Otogiri So,
Yeah,
world's
it was.
scariest game.
It is super scary.
Thank you too kindly for the stream and introducing me to the game. Yes,
Yeah.
definitely will be keeping an eye on it for my
I hope
streaming
you
stuff.
had fun with our reading.
Would love to see it. I'm so excited for the full release of this game. Actually, I'm like, wait, this demo is so interesting. What the hell is the full release gonna be like? I need to keep my eye on it. Okay, let's set up that.
We need it now,
raid.
actually.
We need it now. Give it to us now, please. Please.
It's so cool.
Okay, let's set up that raid. When's the next stream that isn't tomorrow?
It'll be on Monday, I guess. The day after. Because I'm trying to stream every single day.
Mm-hmm. Yippee!
It'll probably be Persona.
Persona 3? Okay, cool. Need a time machine now. Yes, we need a time machine to see the full release of the game.
Yes!
This demo is making me impatient, for real.
I wonder if there's going to be a mage with time machine powers.
I'm like, there's gotta be, right? Because
We can, like, do
Homegirl's
anything.
dead. Unless they're probably gonna revive her. I don't know.
Zombie girlfriend route.
Ah, the sexiest route, I fear. But yeah, my next stream,
I
other than yes, slay.
Yes. Yeah, hurry.
When's my next stream? Wednesday. I'm gonna be playing Lucky Dog 1. I'm gonna start Lucina Roots. Yes, Lucina Roots. It's probably gonna be not as good as Ivan. Ivan was so good.
Don't say that.
Ah!
Don't say that.
I'm going in with an open mind. He looks kind of
Just
cool.
look forward to it. Yeah.
Yes, I want to see what he's all about. I'm very curious, but
Thank
I
you
saw
guys for
Lucky
coming
Dog
to the
fans
stream.
saying he has a crazy scene in
And-
it. I'm scared.
Down night, everybody.
See you
Bye-bye.
guys. Which part?